All right, we're live. Good evening, people. How's it going? Today is going to be a very interesting day. I can tell you that much. I cannot wait. We've got around 31 minutes until the thing starts. Until the Endfield stream is available. It's been a long time coming. A very long time. Like what? It's been 4 years? 5? Something? Hey Avantgarde, hey Grindark, hey Confused, hey Nadu. Welcome everyone. It's not out yet. We're still waiting. Right? It's gonna release on the 22nd, but in like 30 minutes, we're gonna get like the best info that we can get on the stream itself. So I can't wait for that. In the meantime, I should probably be doing my dailies, right? But we're just waiting for the stream to start. I can't wait. It's like I don't even know what to expect. Bro, I hope it's good. Bro, I'm so hyped for this game. I hope it's so good. Hey Karma, hey Finn, welcome. Bro, I've been waiting for this game for so long. I still remember the day I first saw the concept art for this, for Endfield. And I was so hyped for it. I thought, oh no, it's going to be like, what, 2 years away, right? Before they actually show anything. Lo and behold, it's been so much more time. But hey, we're here now, and we're gonna enjoy this together. We're gonna see everything that they're gonna have. Actually, you know what? Hold on a second. At worst case scenario, you can just try OG Arknights again. I mean, yeah, so I can get filtered by the tower defense all over again? Sure, yeah, I guess I could do that. Though I will be honest, I might delve deep into like the story of the OG Arknights at some point, because there's so much content there, and I'm interested to see what exactly happened. I've been keeping up with the anime itself, with like Arknights, and honestly, it's one of the best animes I've been watching last year, right? Like, holy hell. The way, the pacing, the characters, the story being told. Yeah, sure, did it get a little bit cliche with Amelia's power of friendship? Sure, sometimes it did. But overall, I loved every second of it. Holy goddamn hell. Did you play any of the CBTs for Endfield? No, I did not. Sadly, I applied. I didn't get lucky. I couldn't play any of the CBTs. What I did get to play, however, was when I visited Germany in August, I went to Gamescom, and I managed to play, well, a version of the game there, which was basically just the tutorial, some boss fights, and a little bit of exploration, right? I didn't have that much time at my disposal. I had like, what, 15 to 20 minutes to try the game out. So being under a time limit, I wasn't able to explore everything that I had wanted to. It's pretty funny that they do this stream at the same time as the anniversary patch in Arknights. I mean, I think it's part of the anniversary celebration to an extent, right? You finish your anniversary for OG Arknights and then you go to Endfield, or vice versa. Perlica is so cute, just like Linnae. Yes, I am down bad. Yes, I remember. I remember. I still haven't forgotten you, and I still appreciate the amount of love you bring to Linnae. For me, it's young Helger and Ardelia. They look cool. I'm interested in the 5-star nun as well. I like the Laterano characters a lot. I'm interested in the Sarkans. The most I've been interested in so far. Like, yeah, I like pretty much all of the characters. I think Helliger is my favorite in terms of like character design from the OG Arknights, because he's literally like my vibe. Older character, white hair, big sword. Like, that's my vibe. That's my vibe. I really want to get my hands... If there's one character I want out of Endfield right now is Helliger. I'm kind of pissed they made him younger, but I do want him regardless of that. Are you going to try Hightail? Honestly, I don't even know if I can. Isn't it in beta right now? Did it release? I honestly don't know. Hello! Okay, this is good. I still don't know what the angels are going to need, so I'm gonna leave that open. This is useless. Again, don't know what they need. I remember your love for... See, confused? You're basically getting... Yeah, everybody is gonna remember your love. You are basically our foremost Linnae enjoyer, right? You're basically the... Oh my god, hold on a second. Let me finish this fight, I need to do something. OG Helliger is superior, but he's still cool. Yeah, I agree. The Linnae agenda has to be maintained. Yes! Speaking of the Linnae agenda, after the stream, I am going to be interested into, you know, seeing the new story for Withering Waves, because I didn't get the chance to actually play that. So after the stream is over and we do Arknights and we see all that they have to offer, all of the new information, we're going to go into Withering Waves and we're going to try out to see what's new and how good Mornia is as a character. Anomaly, proficiency, attack, and I think that's going to be good. Anomaly, sure, whatever. Defense, not really good, but maybe I can get an extra stat in here. This is... I don't know if they're ever going to need defense, though. Hey, Armadillo. Hey. Welcome. Is there a certain one from AOD you prefer? That's kind of difficult to say, because I don't even know their names, if I'm being honest. Let me see. Angels of Delusions. I think it's between the robot girl and the black-haired girl, right? I'm not sure exactly. It depends on their personality. Like, in terms of looks, I like both. But in terms of, like, you know, which personality I'm gonna enjoy more, I don't know yet. Oh no, Chen. I have trauma from her from the beta. I only saw it on streams. I don't know anything about Chen outside of the fact that, you know, what I managed to learn from the OG Arknight story. So I don't know if anything new happened to Chen. Man, this is kind of bad, but the stat would have been nice. The main stat would have been nice. Again, don't know. Could work, maybe. I'm a clanker, so Arya. Okay, so Arya is the robot. Okay. You know what? You get the best of both worlds. You get the clanker version and the human version, right? So whenever, like, if you're going to go clank, you can basically ask her, like, can you go into clanker mode right now? And you're having clanker sex. And after that, you can go like, oh, can you go into human mode? And you're having normal sex, right? Arya is the robot, the blonde girl is Suna, and the black-haired girl is some confusing Chinese name. Wait a minute, didn't we get like an item recently in the story? I'm talking about the Enfield Chen. OG Chen is a flat character, but she is fine. Hoshi and Swire are both superior to her. I don't know, I kind of liked Chen in the OG Arknights, at least from the anime. She's like really dead set. She's the girl who's gonna make a decision and she's gonna stick to it, right? At least that's how she came off in the anime. I don't know about this. From what I know, all of the returning characters except for Chen and maybe the sheep girl are clones of their previous characters. I've heard about that. I don't know if they're actual clones. They have a certain name. They have a specific name for those characters. I forgot the term though, which is unfortunate. Sheesh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about that actually. But anyway, I did say I was gonna search for something. Give me a sec. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see, let me see. No, I don't want the latest chapter. I want the first chapter, I think. I think I may have found it. I don't know if you've ever heard of this manga. It's called something like Useless Idol, right? And it's pretty much the feeling that I get that the main character supports an idol that is useless, and it's pretty much the same vibe that I get from Confused when it comes to Linnae, right? So let me just like drop this in here, right? You've got this guy. This guy's the main character, and he's supporting an idol who is pretty much, you know, very clumsy on stage, right? And whenever he comes in here, he is the only fan who goes in line to her meet and greets, right? And every single time, he just criticizes her over and over and over again, bruh. But he's like, you know, he might criticize her, but he's actually, you know, her biggest supporter, right? He wants her to improve. And every single time, he's like, you know what? You know what? Where is it? Out of the 8 billion people on this planet, if I am to be your only stan, then I will support you with the strength of 8 billion stans. That's basically what Confused feels to Linnae. That's basically the same vibe. Oh god. Reconveners, right? That was the term, right? For the clones. Have I seen the Mornia Resonator showcase? Actually, no. You know what? Hold on a second. You might be right on. First and foremost. Arknights Endfield. There was a new video that came out, if I remember correctly. I think today. 8 hours ago. Ordelia. Yeah, I haven't seen that. Oh, pause. Hold on. Let me actually mute the sound from ZZZ so we can actually listen to this properly. Does it start in 20 minutes? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. So, let's see. Oh yeah, I don't have premium on this account. Never mind.
Much safer when Professor's here with me.
I love the music. I really love the music.
Initiate field survey. Make way.
Their combat is pretty floaty.
Blossom force.
That's a lot of magic for a sci-fi game. Not that I dislike it, I just didn't expect it.
Be gentle, Mr. Dolly.
What is she doing?
We've done it. Hope you're not tired, Mr. Dolly.
Is that a pun on the fact that counting sheep makes you sleepy? Oh god. Okay, you know what? She's cute. She's cute. Mornia trailers, right? Hold on a second. Give me just a sec, guys. I'm getting a call. Hold on. Oh my god, for real? Bros, my dad just called me because he wanted me to order some goddamn coffee. Are you for real, man? Just order it yourself. What the hell? I'm like, hey, what's up? Is it important because I'm live? And he's like, oh, no. Just like, I wanted to, you know, like, have you order some coffee for me. God damn, man. God damn. All right, let's see. So the Resonator Showcase, and I didn't see any of these, I think. Or maybe no, I think I may have seen this while watching Fox's stream, actually. Yeah, I think I saw this one. Wait. Oh yeah, so basically from what I know, the sheep girl and Chin are descendants. But for the sheep girl, there is no confirmation if she is a descendant or a reconvener. Okay. Peak father moment. Yeah, true. I think Ardelia is a reconvener, though it would be funny if the character who had a bunch of death flags had an offspring. Okay, so the original Ardelia had a lot of death flags? Really? Damn, okay. Did not know that. What else? Let's see. I don't like the lower fluoride either. Does it start in 20 minutes? I just want the fluoride so I can die happy. Arknights was always arcane punk anyway. Okay, fair enough. I mean, yeah, to be honest, with whatever like Amelia and casters use as an energy, those arts, right? I think they're called arts. Not gonna lie, I'm probably not going to play Endfield. I can't really be bothered to play more gachas. I even kind of stopped playing Wua because I'm burnt out. I probably just stick to ZZ and Silver Palace. Yo, honestly, that's probably the best thing that you can do, because even I'm feeling the burnout in terms of like not just the fact that, oh, the games are doing something bad and it's burning me out. It's more of the fact that there are just too many games to play, and you can't realistically spend that much time playing all of them. You just can't, right? But anyway, let's actually watch Mornia's trailer. I've seen some of this, but not all of it.
The first time I saw the true night sky, that was my prayer. But who was I praying to? If the universe holds gods who care for mankind, if they can truly hear our pleas, then why do nights without light exist? Why are there those who cannot walk at all?
Damn, poor girl.
A patch of ground to stand on would be enough. A morsel of food to quiet my hunger would be enough. Through countless nights of endless black, only one person said to me beneath the true stars,
I love her voice. Wait, happy graduation. Wait. What is that? Happy graduation, Mordia. I'm en route to the Frostlands. I keep thinking of that wish you made under the stars.
it's not enough. None of it is enough. So, I will create it myself.
What? String up thousands of bulbs under the dome?
We can't afford to waste precious underground energy on such a pointless project.
It's because Lahairo is underground.
I'm sorry. We earned our survival by giving up the stars.
Humanity's existence and transcendence began when we first looked up at the stars. If people have forgotten how to look up, then I will reawaken that instinct. If all they see is darkness, then I will become their very first star.
Okay.
For when you see that first flicker of light, the entire universe has already begun to run toward you. If starlight must travel billions of light years to shine upon Solaris, then for a new sky full of stars, what can we not cross? Be it time? Or it's the shield!
A void storm is coming!
The tower's destroyed! It's too late! We're so close! Professor Monet? We won't get a second chance.
Okay.
There's still time.
Loving the vibe so far.
Professor Monet! Please! Evacuate with us! Just one last step. How can I give up on our stars now? A starry sky created for Lahairo alone will not be noticed by the universe. But our lives will give it name and meaning.
Did that just go from 31 to like 100% in one go?
Get her to medical now. Professor Mornier, stay with us.
Professor Mornier. The trauma to your legs is catastrophic. There is a procedure that might replace them, but it's
still in testing, isn't it? I see.
So she lost her legs after the tower crashed on her.
Let me be the first subject.
Oh, it's experimental. So she's
The
not
world
okay.
never
I
gave me
thought
the
she was an
ability to
alien
run.
or something.
But I believe you can. Just like the stars never turned for those of us living underground. Yet one day, we will set the entire universe in motion.
Professor Monnier, everything is in place. The Hyrule sky needs you to light it.
So she's the reason why we have a sky in La Hyrule.
Time passed, and I finally understood. Who I was praying to that day was the future.
Okay, interesting. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, where's the... Oh, there it is. Yeah, we're still waiting. We have a countdown. Okay. So, regarding Mornier, here's the thing. I understand what she's doing with the stars here, right? It's a symbol. It's not meant to serve as any efficiency. It's supposed to be a symbol of having, let's just say... Actually, no, wait, why am I trying to interpret this? The thing is, it's definitely symbolic, but what we have now is we need meaning behind it. We need to know why the stars matter so much to her. So I'm hoping that in the story in Withering Waves, they're going to explore this facet of her personality, because she definitely almost sacrificed her life to bring about the stars, to bring the sky to La Hyrule. So she needs a reason to that, and I'm assuming that reason has something to do with Rover and her interactions with Rover. Now, I want to know exactly why it means so much to her. I hope we explore that later in the story. Let's see. Honestly, it would have been funnier if we played her as a wheelchair character. This is a sci-fi universe. Give me a mecha pilot or something. I mean, we're gonna have a mecha pilot with Amith, right? That's basically what we're getting in the next patch. Isn't Ua's world with magic and insane technology? How's that they can't make a single pair of legs for one girl? I mean, okay, to be perfectly honest, I can understand this being a complicated thing, like this being an experimental thing, because the legs that she has right now is something that I've never seen. Like, they're not like stilts, they're not exoskeletons, they're actual replacements. I have no clue how they work. So I'm assuming this is insanely complicated to do. They're not even mechanical from what it seems. I don't even know what substance or what material this is. But it's actually insane, right? So I'm expecting this to be kind of difficult to pull off. Let's see. Doesn't work anyway, no? So she was upgraded from the accident? Thematically, this is a little bit strange. So this is how she became a Sancta. Yes, she's a Sancta. Okay, no, to be honest, thematically, it's not necessarily strange. Because here's the thing. Just because you have a physical handicap and your legs don't work doesn't necessarily mean you want to chop them off. Especially, you know, when it comes to like an experimental project that you have no clue if you're going to have a success or not. So yeah, her legs initially didn't work, but it doesn't mean that she's more than willing to try something that is going to bring back movement to her legs, right? Especially if she doesn't know how successful that operation could be, right? Meanwhile, every random dungeon in fantasy anime has an entire ecosystem with sky. The second part of 3.0 disappointed me, although maybe it was because I finished 6.3 Genshin a day early. I was hoping to not see anything like that. Man, okay, here's the thing. I've been online yesterday and looking at some stuff, and I haven't seen a lot of people saying good things about the second part of Wuthering Waves story, and it's kind of sad. It's actually kind of sad. I was hoping that we would get like an interesting conclusion, like an interesting second part, but not that many people seem to have that opinion. Even content creators I've seen being a little bit iffy on the subject. I've seen people in my comment section regarding my 3.0 video saying the same thing. Even people on Twitter, like Narushio, they've posted a review that basically showcased that they're really disappointed in the second part. So yeah, it's kind of sad. Seeing how Chen from Endfield is the descendant of the Arknights one, imagine if the Arknight get the original Arknights get reconvened and then they both meet. Okay, that could be interesting. That could be interesting. Like having maybe they're like maybe Chen is like a great grandmother, right, to Endfield Chen. That would be interesting. Because I'm imagining Chen Endfield getting scolded by the OG Chen like a mom to her children. Okay, I think it's like what, a few 100 years or 200 years that separates OG Arknights from Endfield, right? So if that's the case, she wouldn't necessarily be a mom. She'd more likely be like a great grandmother, maybe even great grandmother or something. I don't know. We have to see. But there's still the Combat Resonator showcase, right? That I didn't see. Okay, I love the animation. I just love it.
Now, I can walk beside you. Attack formation. Target locked.
What? Oh, she
Cover modules ready.
gets tired? Easily?
Guidance ready. Access confirmed.
Did she just fucking make an entire zone? Kind of like short keep results. Okay.
Stars, hear my queries.
Okay. Okay. She's a support unit if I'm correct, right?
The first time I saw the true night sky,
Oh.
that was my prayer. But who was I praying to?
Okay. So it's basically the ending of this one is the beginning of this other trailer. Okay, okay, fine. That's interesting. Oh shit! Hold on, too loud. I kind of like her animations. I'm not gonna lie. I am interested to see, like, is it just because she's not, she doesn't have a lot of endurance that she gets tired easily, or is there something more behind that?
Target locked.
This, right? I wonder if that has any meaning. There's a black hole in the background, so I'm assuming this might be like some sort of like reference to entropy or nihility. I'm not sure.
Cover modules ready.
Oh, she can even fly, right?
Access
Or well, hover. I kind of like the way the zone looks that she enables, like this, whatever this is, like rhombus tetrahedron. I don't even know what it's supposed to be called. The FOMO makes this annoying. Oh boy. Wait, hold on. Because I am imagining, well, I have read that. I watched my niece play the new Genshin stuff and was very surprised how interesting it was. Really? Everybody keeps saying that the new Nodcry stuff has some really good stuff. The only... Wait. Do you guys hear that banging by any chance? If you don't, that's fine, but if you do, let me know. Because that's actually pissing me off. But yeah, as I was saying, I've heard a lot of people say good things about Genshin Impact 6.3. Or, well, not Cry in general, not just 6.3. But I'm still not sure if I should return to the game at one point. Like, even if I return, I'm most likely not going to be playing the game actively the same way I'm playing Zenless, for example. You can hear the banging. Sad. I'm sorry. I can't do anything about that. I'm sorry, guys. I wish you didn't. But anyway, I might return to Genshin just to see the story itself and like pull a few characters, but I don't see myself like playing that on the daily anymore. Two story parts in one patch is too much in my opinion. Yes, it's content, but it can lock you from events and stuff, and not everyone have the time on each to give 8 to 11 hours of their time to just do the other thing. I mean, the content, if it's not time gated, you know, isn't going any. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Hold on. Wait, where the? Bros. We've been missing out. All right, 2 minutes. Okay, we're starting. We're here. It's begun. It has begun. It has begun, peeps. It's finally here! I am so in for this, man. Oh god, it's the Italians! I'm actually vibing with the song, man. There's my man! There's my boy! Bro, I am so invested in this, you have no idea. Cazzo! Oh! Okay. Okay. I like the fact that they're using both the MCs for the cinematics. Oh hell, I love this. That's from Naruto, man. Oh my god, they're doing the Naruto opening part. Bro. Oh my god, it's Amelia's pose from the second trailer of your OG Arknights, man. Holy shit. Yes. I don't know why I said Amelia. That's not her name. It's Amia. I don't know why I said Amelia. Let's go, man. Holy shit, yes. Yes.
Hi，大家晚上好。Hello。
All right. Good evening. Welcome to the Arknights Endfield official release special program. I am Light Zhang. We'd also like to thank the brand new song presented by Starset to start our show for this evening. Now, this show today is very meaningful to us. Before the official release begins, we'd like to use this opportunity to have our administrators with us to see what game Endfield is and what you'll see in it. This includes post-beta test 2 changes and future directions. We hope that before you step into Talos 2, you will get a clearer picture of the journey ahead. Since we're doing this, we invited Rua, as well as our special guest ZC, to join us on stage for the show. Please say hello to everyone. Hello, good evening. I'm Rua. I'm happy to join you again at this time and travel alongside Endmins. Okay. Greetings, I'm ZC. Thank you both for inviting me to the show today. I'm really looking forward to the reveals today. Welcome both of you, as well as our Endmins watching. Welcome to Talos 2, a beautiful and wide open world that is always steeped in danger, where beauty and danger coexist. After more than a century of exploration, the civilization band restored order. But if you shift your gaze beyond the high walls, you'll discover that most of the world is unexplored wilderness. Talos 2 is often hit by disasters, but humanity did not give in to fate. They forged on despite the crisis, fought to protect what they had, and used industry to slowly expand their civilization. This is the world where the Endfield story takes place, bridging past, present, and future. When the story actually begins, you wake up in a completely unfamiliar place, with almost nothing in your memories. I remember it was Endfield supervisor Prilica who told us that the place is Dijong, the base of Endfield industry, and the Endmins later command Nexus. That's right, but Dijong is more than a base. For many operators, it is the place where they live and work, and a home they share with you. Endfield Industries is an organization that spent years at the frontier of development. The protocol Originium Teleport Tech, the automated industry complex, controllable distribution of Originium, and the only orbital spacecraft of Talos 2, Dijong. These fruits of Endfield science and technology are now part of the future in Talos 2. Now, as new threats approach, Endfield Industries will embark on a new journey of exploration. You, the player, are the administrator of Endfield Industries. Awakens set forth once more. After a 10-year-long slumber, you are awakened once more. From Prilica, you will slowly learn more about your identity and duties. You have fully acquired authority, yet also bear its marks. Oh, so we're controlling Originium. So you saved civilization from the brink of death, but also pay the price. This is why the Endmen can... Oh my god, the subtitles are so fast. And for this awakening, you heard a very well-articulated plan. Build the protocol automation core, deploy it to key regions of the civilization band to fight against the Blight, reboot the system, and rebuild connections to the severed future. More importantly, your awakening is also included with a big plan named the Zeroth Directive. The one who commissioned it happens to be yourself. As for the purpose of the Protocol Automation Core, we'll talk about the Automated Industry Complex later, as the two are tightly linked, and we'll specifically elaborate on them. First stop, where contact was lost. Okay. However, just as soon as the plan begins, something happened at the very first stop, Valley 4. Communication blackouts are spreading, and the hub base has failed to respond. Meanwhile, very powerful agaloid energy signals are also detected. It seems the Endmin has no time to spare. We must go to the scene at once and take care of the situation. And when you arrive at Valley 4, the first direct encounter are hostile entities that aren't exactly like living creatures. They are agaloys spawned by strange devices called anchors. Although the agaloy are inorganic constructs, their actions seem to have a clear goal in mind. And they are extremely dangerous, yes. But soon you'll discover that the agaloy are not the only problem in Valley 4. At the fringes of the base, another faction is trying to test the waters and eager to make their move. They are the Landbreakers. The Landbreakers are not a united faction. The Bone Crushers, the Pack, and Sand Reavers are the three clans that form this armed organization. Amongst the Landbreakers, some adopted raiding as a means of survival, while others treat chaos as a chance to rebuild their own order. And in Valley 4, there's a name you'll learn quickly, Neferith. She's not an opponent who only uses brute force, and more like someone who organizes violence. She transformed the chaotic Bone Crusher clan so they can move and act like an army, and gave them directions amidst disorder. As the situation progresses, you will realize that the Landbreaker activities are not just coincidence. In other words, the objective at Valley 4 goes beyond taking out enemies or rescuing people. Someone is using the chaos for their own plans, that's right, so in Valley 4, your objectives are very clear. You must fight, get the base running again, clean out the blight, supply electricity, and build outposts. The automated industry complex also gets a field deployment in this place to help restore and heal Valley 4. But almost at the same time, multiple regions of the Civilization Band reported strange activities as well. Everything that happened at Valley 4 is not an isolated case. The first to detect these activities is the Hongshan Academy of Sciences. As you further your investigations, you will continue your journey to Hongshan and enter the region of Wuling. That place will be your first face-to-face encounter with Hongshan tech, culture, and their unique way of dealing with the blight and disasters. The official release will let you experience the first 2 maps of Hongshan that offers a direct introduction of this entire region, but they are just the first few steps on the journey. Deep-seated conflicts, harder choices, and vast areas of Taos 2 are still waiting for you, Enmin. Leviatane, or however you're pronounced. Man, I like her.
By this sword and flame.
Hell yes, I will. Big sword, halo in the back? Yes, please. Meanwhile, she just has big assets.
Hi, Endman. We meet again. Just call me Yvonne. It's been a very long time since I last went out. Pleasure doing business together. Feel the chill. Let us dance. Hi. Hi there.
Gilberta. Okay.
Have the rosy scent of beautiful memories, like an incomplete letter destined for a special place. I wonder where that might be.
Is she the girlfriend?
Surprise! Hey, cozy.
Is she like the canonical girlfriend? Because she kind of gives that vibe.
It's just a letter.
Okay. Having seen all that, the journey across Taos 2 seems quite an impossible task for the Endman to handle alone. Next, can you two give us an intro about the operators who will be fighting along our side? Of course, whether it's frontline combat or helping develop the uninhabited wilderness, you will need reliable companions in this journey. The most valuable assets of Endfield happen to be the operators who travel with you and fight by your side. Example for the showcase we just include Leviatane, Gilberta, and Yvonne. Next, we will use actual combat footage to introduce these useful operators to our Endmans. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna read the descriptions. I want to see the combat here. They're all girlfriend slash wife? Okay. So we're gathering wives here as well. I think this pole animation is never not going to be hype. Honestly.
First up is Leviatane.
Oh,
she
English, let's go.
Her way, makes decisive calls, and strikes without mercy. Despite her fragmented memories, Leviatane joined Endfield Industries as an operator directly led by the Endmen, and fights at the very front. She's a striker that focuses on dealing group damage. Her combat tempo is very straightforward. Keep attacking, creating heat inflictions, and igniting the battlefield. Levitane's basic attack has up to 5 sequences. Each hit deals heat damage. Successful finisher on an enemy deals massive heat damage and recovers skill points for faster skill casting.
Okay. Frontline attacker.
Battle skill Smoldering Fire summons a magma fragment to attack the enemy. At maximum stacks of Melting Flame, Levitane's battle skill deals a huge slash and applies combustion on enemies, further spiking the damage output. Making an enemy combusted or corroded triggers her combo skill, Seethe. This skill causes fire to erupt from the feet of all applicable enemies, dealing tons of AoE damage to enemies. It's great for clearing up groups of enemies.
Okay, so somewhat
Casting the
AoE
ultimate
focused.
Twilight lets Levitane summon the Sviga Livy, making her attacks much stronger. While
Okay,
the
never mind,
ultimate
she is
active,
AoE focused.
Levitane can keep performing basic attacks to dominate the enemy. Once combat begins, cast Antal on Akakuri's battle skills to apply heat infliction on this large group of enemies. Right after that, let's control Levitane to attack the enemy and absorb their heat inflictions to build up her melting flame stacks. We then cast Wolfguard's ultimate to apply combustion, then trigger Levitane's combo skill to deal plenty of damage. Next, quickly reposition Levitane and cast her battle skill at max melting flame stacks to deal tons of damage.
Oh, damn.
Finally, cast her ultimate to greatly strengthen her basic attacks, clear out the enemies, then follow up with an enhanced battle skill for a perfect victory.
Okay, this seems pretty active. Personally, I'm a fan. I'm a fan.
Next up is Gilberta. As a messenger,
Okay, she's the caster.
Mail and intel across various bases and outposts.
Wait, she's a messenger, okay.
Fringes of the civilization band in the frontier. To Gilberta, delivery is more than a mission. It's a way to rebuild connections, and she's proud of her duties. In combat, Gilberta is a supporter with both arts and physical abilities. Enemies affected by arts reactions can be easily crowd controlled by Gilberta. Her skills also apply crowd control effects to enemies in a large area. Gilberta performs ranged attacks that deal nature damage to enemies. Performing a finisher on the enemy recovers Gilberta's skill points to ready her skill casting. After casting her battle skill, Arcane Staff, Gravity Mode, Gilberta enters a channeling state. The skill will keep pulling in enemies and deal
Okay, that's
damage
good.
to them.
She
The
has
end
gathering
channeling also sets off an
capabilities.
explosion that applies nature infliction and can be used to synergize with other skills. Applying any arts reaction on the enemy triggers Gilberta's combo skill.
Oh!
Arcane Staff Matrix Displacement. With a quick casting,
Oh, we can juggle,
Gilberta
okay.
generates a gravity pull that traps enemies and lifts them. This can disrupt a group of enemies.
Bro, she kind of reminds me of Venti.
Arcane Staff Gravity Field creates an anomalous gravity field at the targeted
Okay,
area.
this is cool.
Enemies in the area become slowed and take more arts damage.
Okay,
This is an area skill with crowd control and damage buffs.
I like this. I like
When
this so
battle
far.
begins, have Gilberta perform basic attacks. Just before her final strike, cast Perlica's battle skill to apply electric infliction. Then cast Gilberta's battle skill to pull in nearby enemies. The enemies are now corroded. Cast her combo skill immediately to lift all enemies within the area of effect. Finally, cast her ultimate to create the anomalous gravity field. Affected
Oh
enemies
god,
move
lifting
much
them
lower
up in the air for
take a lot
Perlica.
more
Oh
arts
my
damage.
god, that feels so good to
Finally,
pull off.
unleash more attacks on them to achieve an easy win.
It's like you lift them up only
The
for them
last
to be
operator
smacked
is
down
Yvonne.
by
This
another
engineer's mega
ultimate. I like
surprises and
that.
Wild theories. She is currently in charge of researching
Bro, she is so
ether
bouncy.
with blight-related machines. People are often astonished at her quirky and outright fantastic ideas. Yvonne looks like a laid-back rebel, but nobody would ever doubt her decisions and creativity in her fields of expertise. Yvonne's combat style is straightforward too. She is a striker skilled at solidifying enemies.
Uh-huh.
Her battle and combo skills can quickly apply solidification and give her ultimate energy. Once she casts her ultimate, she becomes the ultimate single-target damage dealer. Yvonne's basic attacks deal cryo damage to enemies. Her finisher attacks also restore skill points. Her battle skill, Berber Bomb Beta, throws a freezing bomb. When hitting the enemy, the bomb consumes cryo and nature inflictions from the enemy, forcibly applies solidification, dealing extra damage based on the number of stacks consumed. Having the controlled operator performing a final strike on a solidified enemy triggers Yvonne's combo skill, Flash Freezer Epsilon 37. The bot Frosty Bitey will deal continuous cryo damage next to enemies while pulling them in. When its time is up, the bot self-detonates and applies
Okay, the naming
solidification.
conventions are silly. I like it.
Yvonne's ultimate cryoblasting pistolier deploys the support bot Tinkerbella. She also becomes the controlled operator. During the ultimate, Yvonne's basic attack will keep getting stronger. At max stacks, her attacks will deal way more damage. The final attack of the ultimate also consumes the enemy's solidification to deal massive damage. Let's start by attacking the enemy with Yvonne and wait for an opening. This is it. Once the enemy starts using the flamethrower, have Snowshine retaliate and apply cryo infliction. Then have Yvonne solidify the enemy and perform a final strike to trigger the combo skills of multiple operators. After casting powerful attacks and skills,
Bro, this team is full on control
the enemy.
with the amount of freezes that they can do.
Consume the enemy's solidification to deal massive damage. Attack again to secure the perfect win.
The battle has ended. Let's take a break while we still can.
You know what? This is a little bit more strategic
We
than I
referenced
expected.
player feedback on various operators during beta test 2 and applied a round of improvements and adjustments to operators. As your journey continues, you'll meet companions with other styles and combat roles. But as you gain more operators and face more complex battles, team setup might become quite challenging. To cater to this issue, we have the Game Tools feature.
Okay, new tool.
Open the in-game protosync to use it.
Oh, okay, so we can actually have
Game
build
tools
guides
include
already.
Team setups and combat theory crafting, shared by other admins to help you quickly build a combat team that suits your style. This is like a guide. We can use it, try things out, and gradually arrive at a combat style we like. As you progress, enemies and combat mechanics will become more complex. Game tools will give you confidence in testing things
Guys,
out.
I'm liking this so much already.
They are the sparks.
Yo, my boy, my king! He looks so good. He looks so good. If only he were older, he'd look even better.
Across the boundless plains. In the depths of night. They keep watch over the promise made to you.
Oh, hell yeah.
When the fated day comes, and the darkness descends once more.
Who's this guy? I haven't seen him up until now.
They shall rise to the summons.
Oh, I know how his OG Arknights version looks like. That's my favorite character in the OG Arknights, just so you know.
Upon a glimpse of hope.
Damn. She has a big sword. I'm pulling for her. Oh, okay. He doesn't give me the vibe of a 5-star, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh, sorry, 5. Okay, 6-star. I'm sorry, we're dealing with Arknights. Yes! He has a goddamn whip blade, boys! Last right, man. Even she, I know she's a silly goober. Holy shit, that's the first time I saw her look like that. I'm interested.
Burst into flame. For you to set ablaze the dawn.
Okay. Do we still have English?
We went through beta
Yes!
test 2
Thank
admin
you!
feedback, as well as issues we encountered during internal testing. Up next is an introduction to key adjustments we've made for the official release. The first part are visual effects and overall performance. We've optimized a number of story cutscenes, map exploration camera angles, and various visual effects. These include a few changes that look small, but affected immersion. For example, walking on snow during the prologue and environment wetness effects, puddles, and flowing water features.
I'm just saying they ain't hiding their armpits.
When you look outside DGR,
Hey, they know.
The atmospheric clouds of the planet are also more layered and distinct. Quite a few special effects received their overhaul.
Why didn't they put English at
Sound
the beginning?
conveys and
I don't
audio
know.
effects
I'm not
have been
sure.
adjusted.
Maybe there was a
Ambient
technical issue.
feedback is a lot clearer. The sounds of the footsteps can probably let you know who's next to you.
What?
Some narrative cutscenes
Okay,
got
I call
fixed as
bullshit
well.
on that.
For example, dialogue segments and operator story will no longer be disrupted by memo beacons and other facilities.
Wait, what?
A few cutscenes
Oh, I
and
see it.
have received
I see.
improvements too.
I see.
Another key optimization is camera angle. Now, a few environment objects that might block the camera have been made semi-transparent. When moving in these places, you'll no longer get frequent changes to camera zoom, making map exploration more comfortable. The fix will greatly reduce visual stress during exploring. You can now enjoy the world and read maps at your leisure. Next, let's talk about combat optimization.
Okay.
This time,
Hit
we
me
have
with the
two
combat.
key adjustments. Firstly, most basic skills and combo skills no longer reset the basic attack sequence. We think this is quite an important change. Secondly, we've enhanced on-screen visual feedback effects when the controlled operator gets hit, making them look more obvious.
Oh, okay.
These adjustments will make combo skills a lot smoother.
That looks much heavier.
More obvious hit feedback also helps endmins react to situations. Battle will be more enjoyable overall. Now, let's talk about the early game progress. We've changed authority level requirements for some main missions and optimized a few early game experiences in Valley 4. We also enhanced guides for a number of interactables in the world. Gameplay related to storage crates will get more obvious tips. I've found that those long-ear bunnies that lead you to hidden stash are given special effects. They are a lot easier to spot now. Also,
Yeah, I can
we've
see
added
them
the
blending
weekly
in with the
routine
grass.
activity for the official release. This activity refreshes every week. Rewards include progression materials and the headhunting currency Ouroboros. Weekly routine is a consistent source for obtaining arsenal tickets for free.
So weekly
This is an
rewards.
all-new
Okay,
source
weekly
of
missions.
rewards, especially for Ouroboros. Just as the name suggests, weekly routine tasks are updated every week. The routines will also get new tasks that reflect new releases. Even if some gameplay elements do not interest you as much, you can always opt to complete other tasks for maximum weekly routine rewards.
Okay, that's really
A lot
good.
of gameplay systems. They're all fun, but people might not be good at all of them. But now, missing certain tasks won't prevent you from maxing out your weekly rewards. We also made many optimizations to character progression.
Material
the overall
difficulty.
progression experience has been improved. We lowered the difficulty for material gathering dungeons. The enemies now can be defeated quickly. Early progression materials have been increased. Endmins can now buy a lot more things with stock bills. The adventure manual and regional development level ups now give more progression materials to make early progression easier for our endmins.
Okay,
We also
so
lowered
they
operator
made
and
everything
weapon
more
level
accessible.
caps, optimized operator and weapon leveling costs, and reduced enemy levels for high exploration levels and a few energy alluvium sites.
I can't tell if this is good or not because I
World
haven't played the beta,
exploration
so I
and
have no
material
comparison.
dungeons will both be easier. You can farm materials more quickly to invest in the teams you like. The next optimization to talk about is gear artificing. We added a guarantee and improved the overall UI display. Artificing progress is now directly displayed to give you an idea of how much resources you need. Changes have been made to storage crates you discover during exploration. To keep it short, crates now give more Ouroboros. Wei Zhong really likes his crates. It's a very simple idea, actually. We
So
just
more
want our
rewards
endmates
from
to
any
have
crate.
fun with early game and make map exploration a good source for headhunting currency.
Okay, what was the cost
We
for a
even changed
10-pull in
few
this game?
crates into surprise crates that give you 150 Ouroboros when opened.
Nice.
That's very motivating for an explorer. One may just be hiding around the corner. We want to encourage our endmins to explore and find these surprises. For hardware performance, endmins playing on PC will get the 120 FPS option.
PC,
NVIDIA
let's
DLSS
go.
Super resolution and frame generation technology are also supported. Frame generation will give our endmins even more frames per second for that ultra-smooth graphics. We're also adding experience enhancements for endmins who spend long hours in the game. Ray tracing has been added to a number of scenes in certain iOS devices. Controller mode for mobile devices has been added too, giving another option to endmins who seek better controls and immersion.
Okay, this is all well and good, but I'm more interested to like hear stuff about endgame.
Some Endmins have to use their PC when they want to play with a controller. With mobile controller support, overall experience for mobile gameplay is improved. This is especially helpful when you need to reposition your operators or quickly react to combat situations. Actual buttons feel more intuitive than virtual ones. You can now explore Talos 2 whenever, wherever, and however you want. I can't wait for the official release. We just introduced a number of key optimizations for the official release. There are plenty more changes that we can't elaborate given our limited time. We'll convey them to our Endmins with our DevCom.
Okay.
We hope these changes will make our Endmins gameplay more enjoyable. Feedback from our Endmins on headhunting is also very important to us. The next section will focus on headhunting improvements for the official release.
Okay, improvements. Improvements for gacha.
In Endfield, our
Let's
banners
go.
are divided into headhunting for operators and arsenal issue for weapons. These two systems are distinctive by design. Need operators? Go to headhunting.
Okay.
Need more weapons? Go to the arsenal exchange.
Okay, so far so good.
Headhunting permits or other special permits acquired from progressing through the game, missions, or purchases can be used in 3 types of banners. New Horizons headhunting, basic headhunting, and chartered headhunting. A number of high-rarity operators will appear in chartered headhunting. Let's start with New Horizons headhunting.
Okay, the way
For
I
this
understand
banner,
New Horizons, it's the
required
beginner
headhunting
banner.
Permits are acquired entirely through gameplay progression. Completing the New Horizons headhunting banner also gives you an operator of the highest star level.
So we're guaranteed
For basic
one of
headhunting
these
and
guys.
chartered headhunting banners, Endmins are guaranteed to get an operator of the highest star level within 80 pulls. Also, for chartered headhunting, the rate-up operators of the current banner is guaranteed within 120 pulls. Additionally, the rate-up operator of an ongoing chartered headhunting banner will also appear in the next 2 chartered headhunting banners after their own banner expires.
This is the same thing
Banner
as
reruns will
last
also
time.
appear in the future, so you can plan your pulls accordingly.
They make it
After
sound like there are
60
gonna be a
chartered
lot of
headhunting
reruns.
pulls, you'll also get a headhunting dossier that auto-converts to a special 10 times permit for the next chartered headhunting banner.
Oh!
Don't forget to use it on time.
What, it
The
expires?
official release is also getting the urgent recruitment feature. After making 30 chartered headhunting pulls, you'll also get a free 10 times pull for the current banner.
What?
But please note that this free 10 times pull is not counted towards the guarantee.
Oh.
However, if you do get what you want with this free 10 times pull, the guarantee is not affected either.
Oh!
Similarly, these free pulls are not counted towards the guarantee. Given the special occasion of our release celebration, we'll be opening 3 chartered headhunting banners in this order: Scars of the Forge, the Floaty Messenger, and Hues of Passion. And for these 3 chartered headhunting banners of the release celebration, operators from an upcoming banner might make a surprise appearance in an earlier banner too. For example, we'll have a chance to pull Gilberta and Yvonne during the Scars of the Forge banner. Now, back to the Arsenal exchange we just mentioned. Headhunting not only gives you operators, but Arsenal tickets for getting weapons as well. There are many ways to get Arsenal tickets. In addition to headhunting, you can also get them from the credit store, weekly routine, and a number of bundle purchases. You can also get them from the Protocol Pass. Unlike Beta Test 2, the official release also lets you convert Origeometries into Arsenal tickets. To get weapons, you can spend Arsenal tickets to perform an Arsenal issue that gives 10 weapons at once. Arsenal tickets can also be used to directly purchase certain 5 or 6 star weapons. Some in-game features may also give you weapons. Arsenal issue also has a guarantee system. For every issue banner, a weapon of the highest star level is guaranteed in 4 issues. The rate-up weapon is guaranteed in 8 issues. We added something at the 10th issue, which gives an arms offering crate that lets you get a non-rate-up weapon of choice.
Okay,
After
so
that,
this is the
every
change.
8 issues gives you a rate-up weapon or an arms offering crate in rotation. Every investment will be worth its while. We also went over our Endmins Beta Test 2 feedback and extended the duration of the Arsenal issue banners. And for the official release, these issue banners will be available in the following order: Smelting Forge issue, Express Delivery issue, and Graffiti issue. Now, let's briefly talk about the Protocol Pass. The Protocol Pass is a milestone system based on daily gameplay and progression.
It seems like you can get
In addition to
weapon
the
currency
basic
from
supply and
weeklies
the
or
paid
other
protocol
activities.
customized tiers, you can also spend Origeometries to unlock the Originium supply tier that also rewards you with Origeometries. For the official release, we improved Protocol Pass rewards of various tiers.
Oh, better rewards. While working on the team, the entire team was really, I can tell you're already holding it together. You're barely. On one hand, Enfield is finally going to meet everyone, but on the other hand, we have been thinking, since our Endmins will be starting their journeys, is there anything we could do for them? So we'll be using this opportunity to personally prepare a few freebies for everyone. Okay. Now that you mentioned it, look at what I found. Oh no!
哇，这个完全就是熟悉的手感，熟悉的味道。哇，
看到这个轮盘的时候，我相信老玩家的 DNA 我也想要这个，说实话。
看来今天有机会。
This seems like an opportunity to test our luck.
可以看一下。
Look at this. Now let's briefly go over the rules. Every reward to be handed will be decided by these two roulettes. Let's start by having Rua to spin this roulette and decide the type of reward we'll be getting. Oh my god, really? We're gambling with freebies, yep. Yep. Oh, reward multiplier. Okay. So if we get all of the rewards, right?
看一看我们成功的第一步，加油啊，阮老师！
这一
Credits
也不是不行吧？
也不是不行吗
？Rigged. It's rigged.
我们要相信
海猫。
对，这个 RA 无论怎么转，我相信老玩家的眼中，在我的这个转盘上只有一种选择，是吧？就是大家都知道，在方舟的话，这个转盘有个规则怪谈，就是当转盘没有被观测的时候，它是有多种状态的叠加态的。但是当转盘出现在节目现场的时候，它的结果很有可能只会通向一个。
我来就是为了看这个是不是真的。海文老师，来给大家展示一下你的功夫吧。
好，我们开始。这个有点问题，修正一下。这个你的转盘不早熟啊。
They're calling it rigged.
此刻
恰如
彼时彼刻。
好吧，那么我佩服了。 好功夫啊，一下就赚到了O呢。那么非常感谢。
Oh, okay.
恭喜我们的
Okay.
这次O呢，可以直接包括500千金玉。
They went for all of them. Okay. Okay. I should have seen this coming, honestly.
5个企业圆盘，大家不要忘记通过兑换码领取哦。
How many reshoots did they do for them to roll on? I know, right? Return of all. That's the code.
Attention, please. System check. Enfield is waiting on the icon. The
Icon?
myth, the legend. They're getting closer and lovelier with unspeakable menace.
What is happening here?
Dispatch phase now revealed. Supply stage stock renewed, and it gets real. What is the deal? Still kept concealed.
What am I watching?
Oh no, my
What?
Anchor drop from above.
No, anchoring.
Homeland is crushed. Crisis changing. Crisis waiting. Angels are waking up. Let's face it. Integrated industry. Production line set. Everything free. Parts machine. Seed machine. Things you ain't seen, but they will run clean. Blueprints save us all the labor. Supplies piling sky.
I see the blueprints propaganda.
Stage unlock system maker. Proceed as shown. I cut it tight, zip the wire, singing over the stone. Cross the line, beat the time, every road leads me home. No way, a garbage truck? Now take the ride, feel the drive, and I'm ready to go. I run free like the wind, just as free like the wind.
I'm sorry, the song was kind of cringe. Okay, map exploration. Please tell me you have English. In addition to main story, leveling up, and other contents, we also design our maps to include plenty of playable details. For example, the official release included ruling and its first two maps. The region is divided into areas with their own unique styles. Our Endmins can either explore them via side missions or just explore them at their own pace. Next, we're inviting you to join us on a tour.
往前走走看，哎，旁边有个光点。 不行不行，这个
Okay, this is basically just like.
确实，白捡的怎么能不要呢？
哦，那我们接着往前走再看看。
commentary. I'm not gonna read the
这就是武力
commentary
成 4K 的效果吗？
unless it's something important.
太漂亮了，
哇，真的有点震撼的。
不愧是塔维尔第一雄关。
确实这么看非常的细节。不行不行，我们马上得从旁边下去看看吧。
哦，能走进去？
走。哎，这有一个。
哦，电梯，不错。
你知道我最不喜欢电梯了。哎，
积极过往。
This all felt like corporate memes. Yeah, maybe.
前面有个协议传送点啊，我们还需要解开一下，以后肯定。
Okay, teleprotocol, TP points, literally
这是我们的一
waypoints.
个传送点。哎，解锁了之后，后面就可以更方便的过来了。
好东西。
最后呢，这里再上个竹筏。
Bro, this isn't just a bamboo raft.
新能源竹筏。
赛博竹筏
The cyber raft, okay.
刚竣工啊，抓工，这是什么？
这个给大家展示一下我的神秘大工程。
还要放滑索了，
上滑索，启动。这我们游戏里面非常有特色的一个滑索，可以看。
I like these zip lines.
不同的滑索啊，管理员们可以自由穿行于这个地图之间啊，大大提升这个跑图效率。而且这个滑索的建造位置是大家可以自定义的。
哎，对，而且我特意把它放在了我特别喜欢的一个东西旁边，就是这个天使装阵列。哇，近看我觉得它真的非常有气势，说实话。
啊，既有功能性又有观赏性。
那肯定的，
前有绝景啊。
那这么好的滑索，你搭了多久？
这个事儿不能细问，但是我说2个小时。
So this is just like an overview of the area, which is not bad, honestly.
啊，这个前面有个小机器人拼图啊。
I like the way this looks.
不要慌，等会儿下滑索再去摸它。
这又绕远了，
而且这里专门停在
combination of like an urban aesthetic with nature. I really like it.
不错的入城索道，还可以用来送货。
It's literally built next to a dam. Holy hell!
那我们刚刚领了个任务啊，告诉说我们这个下面的水塘里面藏了好东西啊。
下面好像真的有东西在发光，也看见没？
哦，对，
这是有东西。
就直接下去会
不行。
Oh, okay, so we can't
这
swim.
个任务有些玩家可能也有记得啊，
赶紧看看。
聪明的管理员一定想到了，需要用我们的集成工业系统。
哦，整个水泵。
对，我们要先把这个水池给抽干啊。
哦，整个水泵刚好我包里的。
Oh, okay.
整个水泵。
So we can use our tech to basically drain this thing
把
dry.
水运到一个地方，所以这里必须要拉一条管道出来。
对，接上管道。
接到我们的别的系统里面。哦，这样还不行，我们必须
Yeah, it's gonna need
上电
electricity, man.
电的嘛，对不对？
好，接上电，大功告成。
哦，大功告成。哦，大家看看这个水管里面是不是出来水了？
哦，对，
源源不断呀。
哦，
我们等就可以了。
哦，等一会儿就可以了。我们先等一会儿呗。
I mean, can't you add another pump to basically make it double the?
哦
Really? Really?
已经过了一阵子了啊，这个该回来看。
I think you could have made another pump, man.
哎
What?
我感觉这个页面咋感觉好像
Yeah.
还没动啊，
没动啊，什么情况？
什么情况
You need more.
意思是这个
什么东西啊？
水池有4万的水
，4万单位的水，
一台水泵怎么够呢？
这个完全
Yeah.
呀，这咋整？
超级加倍啊！
忍不了。
超级加倍。
Bro, even doubling it is not gonna be enough. You're gonna need a third one and a fourth one.
哎呀，我靠，没想到这边这么多水的吗？
原来是这么解决问题的。
That barely made a dent.
不然怎么太容易
Yeah, see? Oh my god, really?
匀一下位置。OK， 这里可以。
话说咱们这真的。
This game is literally a tycoon game, I know, right?
哎呀，没事，我们抽完了，最后再给它弄回来了，就不算破坏了呀。
有道理呀。
那你还可以把精制过的比较优良的药水灌到这个池子里。
亏你想得到。可以。等会儿我们再来看看。
Okay, and where are you taking all that water, though?
这个地方好大的野外啊！这个里面，哎，等一下，你感不感觉这个墙有点不太一样？
有东西。
Oh, this is one of those special areas, right?
哦
Where you can find. Bro, we're in Elden
真的
Ring.
别有洞天，对不对？
哦，太神奇了！这不是我们的。
This is one of those special areas where you can find buildings placed by other players, if I remember correctly.
米质，还有大号宝箱，还有3个。
哦，前面有宝箱，那这些小怪对不起了。
Oh, chests.
必须安排一波。OK， 我们先让管理员用一个重击，然后小陈赶紧补上一个技能。这个时候我们稍微缓一缓，按出这个重击之后，管理员摸他一下 ，OK， 管理员一个大招，然后能让他掉很多血。哦，两个东西来，赶紧闪开。
Okay.
好功夫呀，Ra 哥。
So the dodge is still in the game.
不行，他们现在这个东西。
I mean, I expected it, but it's the first time I see it.
现在碰住他了。
哦，还好。
OK， 赶紧。OK， 刚好这个时候触发了个军卫连线技。 然后配合俊卫的大招，我们使用他的连接技，然后顺便触发俊卫大招的一个效果，然后不行，他在这个状态有点控不住。这个时候使用大潘的技能，
停下来。
哦，太帅了这下。
然后小陈一个技能上来，我们先把这只解决了，那只等一下再管它。OK， 小陈这个大招先把这只解决了。OK， 最后只剩一只了啊！这个手到擒来啊，
流畅，ரா哥。
这个操作
Yeah, bro was just minding his own business. He wasn't even doing anything, just sleeping around, then gets fucking ganked by 4 people. One of them being a panda that probably wants to cook it.
超了，这一套属于是我用的比较顺手的物理队，还可以的。
抓牛亲自推荐。
啊，又过了好久啊，这个水也该抽干了吧？大力出奇迹，
差不多了，差不
多了。Yo，
这里面真的。
Okay, there's actually.
哦，我害怕，我们在往下看的时候，不会有人把我们踹下去吧？
没事，我不会踹你的。
没事，现在我们。
I thought it was just like a puddle, but there's an entire area around under the fucking water
这是我们游
surface.
戏里面一个可以用射流无人机交互的一个玩意儿，大家看一下。
哦，是我们50城新解锁的一个互动道具。
器具清一清。
对对对，大家可以在这里面尽情的接下来探索里面的宝藏。
里面有很多东西，很多层，可以慢慢玩。
I'm interested in how the Cancer Rock will guide a path for us. Watch this. The Cancer Rock will guide a path for us because the Cancer Rock remembers. It holds the memories of the Doctor from the OG Arknights, and he has all of the answers. That's how it's going to guide us.
应该不用吧？哦，有办法了。我们游戏其实除了提炼之外，还有一个办法能解决这个问题。哦
Yeah, it was that large.
哎，看我们的解决方法。
虽然不知道是什么，但我开始笑了。
这里放了很多塔。
哦，我看到了好多塔呀。
哦，天使们，你们可识得此阵？
没错，这塔一圈。
Bro, what is this?
是中末地工业真正。
Bro, this is a kill zone.
OK， 开始摸，开打。
哦，哎，哦，好高的伤害。
完全不需要管理员出手啊。
对啊。你们再来打我呀？
Wait, what are
怎么
they?
现在不打我了呢
？Oh, they have a very slow fire rate.
中末地的百玩挂机攻略。
AFK strategy.
这才是管理员真正的实力。
还真是。
It's not really that efficient, is it
这个
though?
战斗基建原来真的有这么强的战斗力。
打我呀！
啊
，I don't know. It didn't feel all that efficient to me.
是选择真正能赢的战斗方式，获得胜利，这就是我们的中末地工业。
What we just experienced is our extensive feature that lets you change and develop Talos 2. What you just saw is also cleverly linked to a key gameplay feature in Endfield called the AIC Factory. Okay, what's the factory? What can it do? Can you share with our admins and give us a detailed intro? No rush for the AIC Factory. We have prepared a short video. Okay, let's watch it together. Let's see.
Hear the factory's call.
Oh no.
Legendary clothes shall be awakened.
What?
A hammer-forged body of steel shall withstand and defeat thundering impacts. Let the restless industry of the AIC achieve the miracle of mass production. AIC Factory. Gear up and forge.
Bro, we're back in the 80s.
Supply. No lucky draws.
I love this. I love this. It's funny.
The best varieties, carefully selected and grown.
Oh my god. These are... We're watching ads, boys. We're watching ads.
From the orchard to your eyes. The quickest way to satisfy your palate. Freshly delivered. Just open and enjoy. AIC Factory. With these flavors, we shall satisfy the future. Administrator authority level verified. AIC.
Hey Rune, welcome to the stream. Don't worry. We'll backtrack to it later. Don't worry about it. Same, I'm really excited for this, man. It's so good. I've been watching this stream with a smile on my face the entire time.
120% of early estimates. Modular and agile production deployables are the next step of industrial evolution. AIC Factory. With technology, we shall build a future.
Pawn pumping was kind of cool. Yeah, it was. I didn't expect to have an entire...
If you are studying
Wait, what is this?
Civil engineering, smart construction, geological
Oh yeah, I'm not good for that.
automation,
An entire zone, like an entire area to be explored underneath the water. I did not expect that.
chemical engineering and technology, environmental science and engineering, material science and engineering, or food engineering, please get in touch with us.
Bro, I don't want to look at a job application. Leave me alone. Okay.
For Endfield, carrying out
oh, thank God they
exploration,
have English.
development, and production on Talos 2, and leaving behind a useful legacy is very important. This is why we designed the AIC Factory. You can use AIC Factory facilities to create your own automated production lines. Start with simple lines.
Man, this is gonna be so fun.
Large industrial complex. Once it starts working, the AIC Factory will endlessly produce gear, medication, and other materials to support exploration.
The factory must grow.
We also know that some admins want quality of life features. Progressing
Holy
through the game
moly.
unlocks the blueprint system. You can treat blueprints as verified AIC solutions. With blueprints, you can quickly build, copy, move, and delete entire production lines. This feature will let you place massive AIC factories in no time. You can use simulation tutorials to learn about the production logic, then deploy functional lines with a single button. Once you get the hang of it, you can save your own designs as blueprints for reuse, and even share them with other admins.
And parents say that games don't teach us anything.
We hope to share blueprints
True.
with various admins and discuss about designs that are peak efficiency, or even peak clowning. But do send your
Peak
fantastic
clowning,
entries
okay.
my way.
Wow.
Having everyone discussing and sharing great ideas is what we want to see. As for the ultimate factory solution, we're counting on our admins to figure it out. As you continue to explore, Endfield will also set
Wonder
up
how this
outposts
feature
of
will
various
be compared to Factory or
regions.
Satisfactory.
Have unique features that affect the looks of the AIC factory.
Most likely it's going to be compared in like I don't think it's going to be as in-depth as something like Factory or Satisfactory.
Production of a special material called Zeronite will also become possible. I really like these outposts with their unique features, landscapes, and demands for goods. In the process of designing various AIC factories to meet their needs.
Man, this reminds me of
some
an
focus on
old
producing
strategy game I used to play called
while others
Perimeter.
support trade and regional development to drive
That was a
outpost
long
growth.
time ago.
Even within the same region, different admins bring unique ideas, resulting in vastly different outposts. Automated production, regional development, and industrial evolution based on local geography. Building the AIC factory is a step-by-step process. We hope the AIC factory experience will let our admins realize that this is more than just automation.
Oh no, this looks fine.
Major force
This
in
looks great.
transforming the whole
Nobody's
of
saying this
Talos
looks
2.
terrible.
We just revealed the tip of the
What
iceberg.
the?
As for the stuff that lies in store, I think it's best we leave it for our admins to discover. Besides, the core feature we just introduced, the game has tons of interesting content that await your discovery. This includes operators' narrative events. On the day of official release, the new narrative event for
Oh,
Leviathan,
step on me,
Fire
mommy.
Consume the Ashen Past will also become available. This story shall start from your first meeting with her. Open the stone gate of the ice fields, follow the traces, and approach the deepest recesses of your memories. The journey is more than just battles. While journeying across Valley 4 and Wuling, you can also capture the landscape you saw along the way and take photos of moments from your adventure. You can even take photos to complete missions and earn rewards. From the
Lavateen,
mysterious
his wife.
results of AIC factories to quirky interactions.
Yeah, and
you can
Helliger is his
capture it
Bondo.
all. There are also places with details that calls for a closer look. Like that final door at the River Bandit Cave. There's actually stuff inside. The research center also has an ordinary-looking phantom wall hiding a mysterious bookshelf.
Okay.
It awaits your discovery.
Okay,
Future
but
versions
like,
will also have a lot of interesting features.
leave the secrets to be
Look at some of
secrets, you
them
know?
right now.
Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of content here. I'm glad her and Wolfguard are good teammates. Is actually what got me interested. Yeah.
Return to Dijiang
Yes.
whenever they want a break. While aboard Dijiang, you can interact
I'm
with
not
operators.
surprised.
The ship also has functional cabins where you can link up with other admins, showcase your achievements, trade elastic goods, and even dive into a mysterious realm to explore and hunt for treasure.
Okay.
I really like this place. The journey may take us to distant places, but we need a place to call home.
Okay.
We're adding clue collection to the reception room.
I'm waiting for the end game section of the stream.
This looks super familiar, doesn't it? While walking around Dijiang, You might catch your operator lounging and resting. It's a vibe I want to be a part of. Besides exploring the mysterious realm aboard Dijon, we also prepared several permanent gameplay features for our Endmins.
Umbral Monument, okay. I'm not really sure what that's supposed to be, but sure. Too much information, Mo, don't worry. Just pick things at your own pace and enjoy the features one by one. Operator story events will be released gradually. Wolfguard and Lavatine's operator stories will be featured on the day of official release. After the official release, operator stories for Gilberta and Yvonne will be added. Okay. It can help us slowly piece together their perspectives and choices. Yeah, for the permanent gameplay features, I think I caught some new content that I've never seen before. Here we go. This is the end game. Use this moment to share these permanent features with our Endmins. Alright. Here we go.
Let's start with Etch Space Salvage. Use the spatial device aboard Dijon to enter it.
Okay.
Explore different areas and complete various commissions. Collect gatherables and ores to improve your exploration capacities. They are also exchangeable for ore barrels. Next is our Umbral Monument that offers a series of rather difficult challenges.
Okay.
Unlike Beta Test 2, the Umbral Monument is now a permanent feature and we added time challenges to it.
No! Please, no!
Countdown to earn even more ore barrels.
No! Please tell me it's not a DPS race.
Metals, and then trim it.
Please tell me it's not a DPS race, please.
Rules for normal mode have been improved to let you bring tacticals into the challenge. We hope this will get more Endmins to attempt these challenges. The final permanent feature is Delver of the Cryptic with spatial sets of challenges. Each spatial set has a number of protocol spaces.
Okay.
Complete them to get a one-time reward of ore barrels and progression materials. Meeting certain requirements also gets you an engraved medal. It doesn't matter if you want to explore and loot, fight a tough battle, or solve puzzles. There's something for everyone. All Endmins are welcome to take up these challenges.
I did not want to hear that. I did not want to hear time challenge in this.
Jinsao drink? Our story begins when the morning sun pours upon Hangshan and stirs the local flora awake. Jinsao is the essential raw material for this beverage. To improve production, the seed picking unit will nurture wholesome seeds raised from wild stock. The planting units will raise every seed.
Bro, I hope I just misread that. I really hope I just misread that. Please.
The shredding units then convert plant matter into fine powder. When mixed with water purified through Hangshan's unique technology, it forms an aqueous mixture, which undergoes a final refinement to yield a pristine solution. Precision filling and packaging are subsequently carried out on an automated production line. Instant and sustainable recovery. Jinsao drink. The travel companion you can depend on.
Honestly, that looks appetizing. I'd like to drink that.
Telos 2 is a pretty big place. When are you setting off? Wuling Travel Service.
Whoa.
One-stop solution.
Hi.
For a perfect adventure.
Hi, boss lady.
I know the entire place like the back of my hand. I've been in the pioneering business for years. Need to reach a precipitous vantage point, but couldn't figure out how. Not a prop. I got the perfect workaround.
Why? What is this accent?
In for the thrill and suspense. We got those options too. Fun and satisfaction guaranteed. Haba haba.
What is haba haba?
See that? Living, breathing ecology. You won't get this anywhere else.
What is this voice?
Weapons, gear, local produce. You got a need, I got you fixed. Don't worry about angry pieces of local geology. Delivery is guaranteed. Payment. Naturally, good stuff costs a bit of a premium. Food time, and this is where the magic happens. Wuling Travel Service. Fun plus the best is the bed on board. Yum, yum. Super rich protein spiced up with all natural condiments. A single bite is all you need for this.
Confused? Confused? What are you about to say? What do you mean, hear me out?
Service, your bestest travel companion in Talos 2. Service begins once you leave the door. Satisfaction guaranteed.
I don't know what I watched. It was like she's skirting the line between
Having introduced our official
interesting accent and oh my god, what is this cringe? She's skirting a very fine line and I love it.
Reminds us that some factions are already testing the fringes of the civilization band. On the eve of an even larger blight disaster, our Enmins are quickly led to Qingbo Stockade in the outskirts of
Man, this place looks nice. Like all of the environments are really, really
As the
good.
story progresses, you suddenly lose contact with Supreme Chief Tong Tong of Qingbo Stockade that
Hello?
you befriended earlier on.
Oh my lord!
Suddenly appearing near Qingbo Stockade. With so many things happening at once.
So this is the second area. This is
Qingbo
Wuling.
Stockade to check on Tong Tong, as well as the local situation. An old friend who disappears and Landbreaker showing up. It doesn't sound like a coincidence. And once you step into Qingbo Stockade,
She's
you
cute, I like
realize that
her.
The situation is far more
Is she like a
complicated
Tanuki
and
or what is
dangerous
she?
than you expected. Things that transpired in Qingbo Stockade won't stop there.
Oh
As you
boy,
press
it's these two.
forward, You learn that even Wuling will not be safe in the face of the Blight Tide. This boundary bastion of peace and order will face its own trials. The story will continue. Your choices will be crucial, Enmins. The path ahead will open up more regions. You'll also be able to meet more companions to fight along your side. The next 2 version updates following the official release will come with a new map to explore and discover. Hence, Tong Tong of Qingbo Stockade will be a key character.
Okay.
What will be her choices? How would she choose to fight alongside our Enmins? Her story is really something to look forward to. And do keep following our updates.
说到新伙伴和新道路，其实从预约开始到现在，这段旅程一直有许多管理员陪着我们。在这里呢，也非常感谢每一位管理员的关注与支持。明日方舟周末地目前已经达
Has
成了
currently
全球
hit
3500
our
万
milestone
的
of
预约里
35
程碑
million
目标。
pre-registrations
同时呢，
worldwide.
全球官
Meanwhile,
方设备
global
的关注
subscriber
奖
count
励
for
也已
official
经
social
全
media.
部解
Yeah,
锁。
okay. So we're getting
五星干
rewards
员
for this.
骤取
We're getting
基础
snow
出场
shine,
图证
20 basic
五星
headhunting
武器
permits,
终点
5-star
之
weapon
声
fishing
等
call,
全部里程碑奖
and
励
all other
会在公司
milestone
开启
rewards
后
after the
通
moment
过
of
邮件
official
的邮
release will
箱
be
发放
delivered
给
via
每
the
一位管理
in-game
员。
email.
我们也
Okay.
会在近期正式开启预约下单。
Pre-registration download will
管
be
理员
available
们可以
soon.
提前做
This
好
will
准
let
备，
our admins
等到
prepare
公
ahead
测
of
开
time
启
so
后的
that
第
once
一时
official
间内
release
直接进
happens,
入讨
you
论。
can dive right into
在正
Talos
式
2.
踏上讨论
Before our
之前，
admins
我
formally
们还为
enter
管理员
Talos 2,
们
we
准
have
备了一
prepared
份临行清
pre-travel
单。
checklist.
没错。
That's
预售
right.
卡
The
活
final
动
prep orders
临行
pre-event.
事
Oh
项
yeah,
已
this
经
I've
开启
already done
在
this.
物资中
I've
心
got the
最
weapon.
多进行实时抽取，必定获得5星武器钢铁语音。
Yeah, the sunray still. Please do invite your friends and work
期待大
together.
家的参与哦。
Definitely, we hope everyone
为
can
了给管理
participate.
员
To
多
give
准
our
备一
admins
些后勤
additional
思想
logistic
这
support,
次我们的
our
朋友
friends SK
也
Port
为大家准
has
备
put
了不
together
少
plenty of
活动
events
供
and
应。
tools.
首先呢是
Let's
下载
first
福
talk
利
about the
预
download
下载
bonus.
开启后，
After the
管理
pre-download
员们
becomes
前往
available, you can head to
SK
SK
Port
Port
下载明
and
日方舟
download
周末
Arknights
地
Endfield
就可以解
to
锁千
unlock
金玉
oral barrels,
SK Port 外
SK
观
Port
等专
cosmetics,
属福
other
利，
special freebies.
并且
Is
呢
this
还能
like
参与
their
额外的
own
抽奖。
personal like social
同时还有签到工具
social
公测
app?
开启后前往 SK Port 完成明日方舟中
I
文
think it
签
is.
到前3次还可以
Like
获得
Hoyo Lab,
额外
right?
现金与奖励。
另外 SK Port 也将即将推出管理员工作记录手册，大家可以用它来记录自己在塔维2的探索经历与重要瞬间，同时呢也能领取对应的千金玉奖励哦。
除了这些福利啊，SK Port 还准备了不少实用的
Plenty
游
of
戏
game
工具，
tools in
希望
line
能
that
帮
we
助
hope
管理
can
员
help
们
our
在探
admins
索、
planning
规划
their
和
adventures and
日常
engaging
体
in
验上
daily
走得更顺一
activities.
些。
To have a smoother
管理员
experience,
欢迎
welcome
登录
and sign up
SK Port
for SK Port. Okay.
This is Metal Scar Radio. 6 months on air, 0 days legal.
Bro, what?
Right, Cha-Cha. Wow.
What?
You're hopeless. Well, then this one's for you, my friend. No clue what's next, but guaranteed your moms will hate it.
Your why?
We got letters about music.
Oh. Wait, character EP? Oh, hell yeah!
Even when order smothers the sky, rhythms still punch through the concrete.
Yo, character EPs, let's go!
Yeah, no aesthetic comments, but If you can still hear an attitude, you're not completely lost.
Of course, she's in a coffee shop. Okay, I'm liking this.
Any melody on our airwaves?
I'm actually liking this.
Unapproved.
Uh-oh.
Damn it, they're here. Metal Scar Radio, wrong frequency, right texture. Don't panic if we go silent. We'll annoy you again. We'll just switch channels.
Okay, you know what? I'm sold on Metal Scar Radio right now.
刚刚我们似乎接住了一段神秘信号，
I just received a strange signal and heard a mysterious audio segment. I think we just accidentally connected to the Metal Scar Radio channel. This is a mysterious station that hides more than just bits of info. We'll let our Endmins discover those surprises. Just explore with your ears. As for manga, we have a story with Perlica as the lead character, titled The Promise for Our Endmins. 10 years ago, young Perlica followed the administrator to Endfield. This will be a story of learning and life.
聪明的小佩丽卡在地江号上与管理员和性格各异的周末地干员们
Okay.
碰撞出的各种趣事儿，也为当时处
For the
于
crew
紧
of
张
the
备
Jian
案期
making
的地
emergency
江号
preparations
带去
for
了难
war,
得的
these
活力
snippets
与
bring
生机。
sorely
他的
needed...
梦想
Okay,
管
whatever.
理员的期望，相信都能在这段故
We're
事中找
basically
到答
getting
案，请大家敬请期待。
a manga, which I'm
以及
very
每
happy
日方舟
for.
官方4格漫画123罗德岛与周末
Okay, and we're also
联
getting a
动的特别短篇
4-koma.
漫画
Basically, I think it's a 4-panel
也要快
manga,
上线
right?
了。究竟会碰撞出怎样的混乱与笑声呢？
It's gonna be one of those
准备好
comedic
迎接这场
mangas
欢乐风
where
暴
you
了吗
have chibi characters
此外，还
interacting
有
for
春晚
fun,
多格漫画《
fun
加油
little
吧，中国地》，
encounters.
这是一部轻松搞笑的日常作品，带大家
Wait,
换
what?
个角度感受地江号的日常生活。或许大家能在这部漫画中感受到与游戏中不一样的中末地干员。
Oh,
说到视野啊，
That's
中
a-
末地的旅程
Okay,
从
so
一开始
3
就不只是局限于
projects
脚下的这片土地。
aside
我
from
一
the
直希
game
望
itself.
能和大家一起
I'm
把
interested
目
in
光
that.
一次次的投向更远的地方。
而这一次啊，我们想做的可能比之前都更加远一点，把探索的方向指向了星海。我们将在1月16号开启捐与明星共赴星海的特别网页活动。
A
管理
special
员
web
可以通
event.
过网
Simply
页登录
register
的
an
账号
account at the
确
website
认登记信
and
息。
confirm your
凡
registration
是参与
information.
登记
Any
并在
Endmin
注册
who
后创建
registered
角
and
色的
created a
管理
character
员，
after official
你在
release,
中末地中
your
的名称
Endfield
和
nickname
UID
and
会
UID
被刻
will
录
be
进
etched
特制的
upon
协议
a
原始模
special
型里。
protocol
最
or
关键
regime
是
model.
这个承载着
The-
大家名字
Okay,
的
this
协议原
protocol
始
bearing
将会
everyone's
跟随
names
卫
will be
星
carried by a
一起
sat.
地表
What?
被发射至太空。
Gets
我们
launched
真
into
的上
space?
太空吗？这是在宇宙里留下我们共同的坐标啊！
What?
想法真的太浪漫了，绝对会成为我们最
This will
独一无
definitely
二
be
的
the most
经历。
unique experience we share
是的，
together.
我
Yes,
自己
I'm
啊
definitely
也
going
会
to sign
参
up.
加
What?
小
Is
时
this
候
actually
仰
for
望星
real?
空，总觉得那片宇宙遥不可及。现在能有这样的机会，用这样一种方式，感觉我们和星空的距离真的被拉近了一步。
我当然也会参加了，而且我觉得
That's
最重要
kinda
的是
wild.
这次是和所有的管理员们一起参加这个活动。想想看，我们的名字将共同跨越天际，走进星海，这不正是最棒的同行吗？我们再次诚挚地邀请
Sincerely
每一位
invite
管理
you
员
to
参与
join us in this
让我
event.
们一起
Together, let's
见
witness
证
our
这个
names
名
go
字
beyond
走出边
borders.
界，迈向星海的时刻吧。
I'm actually.
接下来，我们想
What?
跟管
Up
理员
next, we
们
want to
分
share
享一
with
些
our
联动活
Endmins 丰
动
some
情
news
报。
about
为
crossovers
了
and
丰富管理
collaborations.
员们的体
To
验，
enrich
也
our
希望
Endmins
能在
experience
不同的
and
场
with
景
the
里
aim of
和大
getting
家
more
相遇。
opportunities to
每
meet
日
with
方舟
you,
周末地
our
将
Arknights
与
Endfield
世
will
界
work
各
with
地的
various
品牌
brands
展
around
开
the
多项
world
合作，
in
来
various
一起看吧。
collaborations. Let's take a look. Okay. Okay, so with coffee, fruit tea, Timu, Chest of Wonders Maid Cafe. I mean, yeah, this isn't really gonna be interesting to me because most likely I'm never gonna be able to participate in any of these crossovers. Well, not most likely, guaranteed I'm not gonna be able to participate.
"更多合作细节，我们会在后续陆续与大家分享。管理员们可以关注官方社媒查看详细联动情报哦。
Okay. Is that supposed to be us? Like Perlica, Administrator, and who else? And Chen? I think that's Chen. crossover I might be interested in? I'm not sure. I'd have to think about it.
全新的吉祥物生活账号龙泡泡和山团团正式上
Chubby Palm has
线，
been officially
和
launched.
龙泡泡、山团团、山山兔一起度过轻松愉快的日常吧。
接下来这一条
Okay,
我
for
知
the
道
next
很多
item,
观
I
众
know a lot of
特别期
enemies.
待
Oh, okay, we're gonna have, bro, we're gonna have
我们
like
与新环众多的联动
the factory itself as a figurine. Let's go.
能看到有原石抑制器与协议核心以及集成功
They
能
must
设
have
备
character figurines as well, right? They're not going
原石抑制器
to.
投放协议核心
Wait, what?
基建设施，管理员们在家里也能体验集
Oh,
成工业
that's a mask. I thought it was a building.
在
Yep, there we go. Character
中国
figures.
地的第一批
It makes sense.
1:7比例的手办即将登场，干员陈千羽、佩丽卡、伊冯都会以精美的实体造型与大家见面。我们会在未来陆续公布各个企划的详情，各位管理员千万不要错过哦。在此基础上，
Though we said a lot, the excitement shall
这
continue.
一次
This time, Endfield merch will go global as
世
well.
界各地。明日方舟周末地
Arknights Endfield
主题
themed
周边
pop-up
快闪店
store
将于
will be available from
1月24
January
至
24 to
2月8
February
在美
8
国、
in the
法国、
US,
日
France,
本、
Japan,
韩国
and
同
South
步开启
Korea
活动。
for a
更多
simultaneous
详细
event
信
launch.
息
To get more
大家可以
details,
关注
subscribe to
官
our
方
official
社媒
media
查看最
channels
新
for
情
the
报哦。
latest intel.
没有办法参加
Don't worry if
活
you
动的玩
can't
家
attend the
也会
live
有更
events.
新。周末地的周
Endfield
边商
merch will
品
gradually
会
become
陆续上架
available
Griffline
in the
官方周
official
边
Griffline
线上店
online store.
大家可以关注网店
Subscribe to the
号
online
商
store,
城
okay,
线
and
上
visit the
选购
store to
哦
buy the merch. Okay, fine.
哎，到这个时候，我得替咱们的观众朋友多问
Ask a
一句
question on behalf of
你
our
说咱们
audience.
中国地
Is
的
our
直播会
Endfield
不会
live stream
再
getting
有
another
这种转
roulette
盘
lucky
环节
spin?
那必须的呀
What? Okay.
两个转盘是不是？等了半天了，赶紧上来。
Okay, so we're gonna get another
刚才
roulette
就给
spin,
工
boys.
作人员在里面偷摸摸的准备了，正好现在可以端上来了。
哦，原来已经早有准备了，不愧是你。好，辛苦了，来了。哦，看看熟悉的感觉，
熟悉的感觉啊。
I have a feeling that this one's going to end up on all as well.
我们还是要请两位老师来转动我们命运的转盘的，大家一块来看看我们这次有什么奖励，好吧？
好，我先整一个热身。啊，武器检查单元，也是有用的吧？总归来说。
啊，阮老师什么情况？怎么变成武器呀？那么这个
没事，还有这位呢。
啊
Don't worry,
要请我们的
okay.
海猫老师了。好，
Let's
先
see.
放在这里吧，太累了是吧？啊，
我
海猫老师，见证奇迹还会再有吗？要来了吗？难道说
不要停下来呀
Don't stop spinning. What? Oh, okay. Of course.
对，太厉害了
Amazing. Amazing, boys. Who would have guessed we are gonna get all of the rewards 2 times in a row? Oh my god. Fate is smiling upon us.
啊，难道说您的意思是？
我也来追加一个小奇迹吧。哦，
Wait, what is that?
程序的痕迹。
Mark of
加一
perseverance.
你是不是带了2副默契？
我为了防止我们的后之力太耀眼了啊！
Wait, what is that?
太厉害了！我们的 Rani 老师给我们
Isn't that kind of looking like the crown for Anya? You know, the crown that she wears as the...
大家我的真实身份，其实我不是海猫肉和，我是
What the hell?
还有高手
Oh,
为各位
okay.
献上另外1000千金玉的祝福，
没想到还有
管理员的开疆扩土献上一臂之力。
天哪，那
Okay, so we're getting like what, 1,500 overalls with
是为了
this?
给咱们的管理员们发福利送祝福，那我的态度只有一个了，非常的欢迎啊！那么感谢各位老师啊，也恭喜我们的管理员们。那我来帮大家确认一下，第2轮的抽奖最终结果是1500个千金玉、6000张折金票、30张。
I do want to know what the mark of perseverance is.
单元、5个协议龙柱、5个协议圆盘，以及一个存续的痕迹。再次恭喜各位管理员们，还是要记得提醒大家，记得兑换码领取哟。不过说真的，除了这种抽奖啊、看运气的好事儿，我们公测版本是不是也多多少少都给咱们的管理员多准备点实实在在的福利呢？
We actually want our Endmins to start their journey comfortably. So in addition to what we said, where players can get 4 New Horizon headhunting 10
What?
times permits by progressing through the main mission, the New Horizons headhunting also gives at least 1 6-star operator, and a New Horizons weapon supply where players can receive a 6-star weapon from a special list.
Oh!
We also prepared beginner sign-in bonuses. Sign in every day to get up to 12 chartered headhunting permits, as well as 6-star operator Ardelia and 6-star weapon
Wait,
claims
what?
at the Starry Beach. Additionally,
Whoa, we're getting
there will be a
Ardelia for
permanent
free?
giveaway event. As you gain authority levels, this event gives you another 40 basic headhunting permits, 4,000 ore barrels, and the curated weapon supply that lets you get a 6-star weapon of choice from a specific list.
Yo.
Don't forget what we just mentioned. All the pre-registration milestone rewards are unlocked, and they include 20 basic headhunting permits. Once the official release launches, the Chartered Headhunting banner will also have headhunting sign-in events for their banners. Every headhunting sign-in gives 5 headhunting permits for that banner. The release celebration will give a total of 15 headhunting permits this way.
God damn,
this
boys!
adds up to 135 pulls in addition to 6-star operator Ardelia.
So you're basically starting the game with 2 6-stars.
6-star weapon selection crates. Our Endmins will be really getting a mighty boost for their journey. And that's just
holy
the
hell
celebration bonuses. The game itself will have plenty of other rewards and freebies to claim. We've briefly mentioned some of them earlier on. For example, storage crates you discovered during exploration now give more ore barrels. The Protocol Pass is a lot more generous too. We also expanded the means of getting more Arsenal tickets. Besides the existing sources, Arsenal tickets can also be acquired via weekly routine or exchanged with Aura geometries. Acquisition of limited time banner resources is also optimized. The weekly routine we mentioned lets you get some Oro barrels and Arsenal tickets. At the quota exchange, Endmins had to spend bond quota to get 5 chartered headhunting permits. They can now be acquired by spending AIC quota now, making them easier to get. This item is also refreshed with the start of every chartered headhunting banner. Our Endmins who keep playing will naturally acquire these resources over time, a stable source to keep our Endmins assured. And since we don't want our Endmins to miss anything, we made a special page in the game to highlight these free bonuses. Visit the page anytime. No one's going to feel lost again. We hope these changes will make every Endmin's journey on Talos 2, whether it be filled with exploration, combat, or construction, a more comfortable experience.
说到这儿啊，也差不多到了该说再见的时候了。今天真的非常感谢各位管理员。
All right, apparently we have reached the end of the stream.
从最初的构想到即将正式与大家见面，这条路并不算短，也谈不上轻松。很多选择，很多取舍，都是在反复推敲中完成的。而能走到现在，离不开各位的耐心与等待。
也正是因为有管理员，一点点把幻想落到现实里的这个过程，才有了意义。
作为一路关注过来的人呢，我特别能理解这份重量。每一个决定背后，都是希望把最好的体验带给大家。
周末地呢，还在继续成长。公测并不意味着一切已经完成，而是意味着我们终于可以把这个世界交到管理员手中。
Well，
在你们的探索、反馈与陪伴中，让它变得更加完整。
我们会继续努力，把更多故事、更多回忆、更多值得停下脚步的瞬间带给大家。
管理员，周末地已经准备好了，
我们塔维尔再见，拜拜，
拜拜。
Any post-stream scenes? Any secret scenes? Let's go. Yep, let's go.
By a meaningless duty that was never yours, a path already proven to end in utter defeat.
We crossed the vast cosmos and arrived at this foreign home. However, all our dreams and plans fell into ruin with that same day. Someone very important commissioned us at the Zeroth Directive. Your awakening, as well as the mission and plan I mentioned, are a part of it.
So, who commissioned it?
You did. You might not remember this either.
I really like the world so
You've
far.
always been the leader of Endfield Industries. You are the paragon and most important companion of every Endfielder.
Man.
I planted this oak to secure the continuation of life and civilization.
The seeds of justice and benevolence yielded nothing.
And I thought the Administrator, guardian of the Civilization Band, would be someone with ironclad resolution.
Nope, we're gonna be confused as fuck because we lost all of our
To
memories.
revive our civilization, you led Endfield and developed the proto-rig technology, as well as its ultimate evolution, the Protocol Automation Core.
EAC.
You're the only one who knows the entirety of the Zeroth Directive. You would lead us as a true hero. But most people fail to realize why you would always return to hibernation.
You carried the future of Terra and Talos too. Yet
Oh.
no one cares about your sacrifice.
Oh.
But I witnessed your disappointment and despair. After so many years, so many awakenings.
Oh, this is
Barely
interesting.
a few stayed true to you till the end.
Oh, this is interesting.
The Endman is no longer the hero who saved us. Perhaps it is wrong to expect the savior to appear twice.
Endman. Endman.
Endman.
This time, you are no longer alone. You may have forgotten these faces, but they will remember yours. Their smiles are proof of your existence. We shall wait for you.
Bro, they made a fucking movie. They made a goddamn movie trailer.
We shall fight with every power united till total deliverance of Talos 2.
The character models look so goddamn good, man. The water physics is insane.
To end that unstoppable calamity, we must unite the past, present, and future of Talos 2.
Life is fair. I only performed the despicable theft of lives from those I held dear, for the cruel torture of my own longevity. Oh, the final lord I served. Come back to us.
Wait, what? Oh, this is gonna be so interesting. Oh my days. Bro. Ah, that was good. That was good. Chat, how are we feeling? How are we feeling? What do we think? What do we know? I enjoyed it. I like most of what I've seen. The best thing that I've enjoyed so far was the implication that the main character, sorry, the main antagonist is actually trying to, you know, help the administrator, because they keep going through this loop of like waking up, saving the world, and then going back into hibernation. Like there's a reason why we're always going back into hibernation. And apparently it's not really the best thing ever. And this guy might be trying to actually help us by breaking us out of this loop, though he is doing it in a very, very bad way, as in putting a lot of lives in danger, right? Because he actually says it here at the very end. Oh, the final lord I served returned to us. That's some really nice.
For the cruel torture of my own longevity. Oh, the final lord I served. Come back to us.
Okay, I like this. I like this. I feel hungry. Me too. I'm also very hungry, but I'm not gonna eat anything. At least not yet. I am positively skeptical, I assume you want to say. Bro, me too. I'm waiting to go make food. I don't know, man. Like, you guys can go ahead and make food. I really needed to take a bio break because I've been holding it in just because I wanted to finish watching the trailer, man. Sorry, the stream. Where's the chat? Okay. 6 days. 6 days until this starts. I am very interested. Now, there is one little problem. One single element that I have an issue with regarding
that you met and befriended earlier on.
Endfield. And that's the endgame stuff. That's the endgame stuff. That's the only thing I'm worried about. I hope... Where was it? Where were they talking about the endgame? Bro. Was it earlier? We had to go past this. Umbra Monument. This one. Let's see. Before I was slightly interested, now I'm really interested. Yes, same. I just want to say, check this again. Their explanation of Umbral. Okay, Umbral Monument. Let's listen again.
Next is our Umbral Monument that offers a series of rather difficult challenges. Unlike Beta Test 2, the Umbral Monument is now a permanent feature and we added time challenges to it. Complete the goals within the countdown to earn even more ore barrel.
They're being very vague. They're not telling us what the challenges are.
Unlike Beta Test 2, the Umbral Monument is now a permanent feature and we added time challenges to it.
Wait a minute. It's a permanent feature, right? Okay, that means you're always going to have it available. You can always play it. But now, what about the rewards? Are they on a timer? Do they cycle? Do they refresh? Like, they make it sound like Umbral Monument was a gameplay feature that was available in the closed beta test 2. Does anyone know what Umbral Monument was like in the CBT? Because I never got the chance to play the CBT myself. Check some videos about Umbral Monument, and I don't think it is that bad, since there is not a tiered clear times. Okay. Yeah, see, that's the thing. They mentioned that in the CBT they didn't have clear times, but now apparently these challenges... Oh, bro, why are you doing this? Just like... What time is this? Minus 27... 23 something.
Next is our Umbral Monument that offers a series of rather difficult challenges. Unlike Beta Test 2, the Umbral Monument is now
a permanent feature, and we added time challenges to it. Okay, you know what? Give me a second. Let's see if we can find anything on YouTube about Umbral. What is it called? Umbral Monument. Umbral Monument. Endfield. Okay. This is 1 month ago.
Endfield is now Soonfield, with the global release set for January the 22nd, and actually want to use any consumables.
Let's see.
With series and button. So the Umbral Monument is a permanent endgame event that is split into a series, and right now we've got the series part, Those Forsaken by the Land, with 3 stages. Each stage has normal and agony difficulty modes, with the twist being for both of these modes is that you can't use any consumables. So your team's kits is all you got to sustain, which completely changes how you approach these fights and how you organize your teams. You'll have a limited amount of time to complete each stage, but this timer does not contribute to your rewards, meaning that if you just simply complete the stage, you'll get all the rewards. Now, to unlock this, you need to complete the Chapter 1 Process 2 and having your authority level being your account level to 40 or above. Stage 1 is called Unorthodox Tactics, and it's kind of like your warm-up. The main gimmick here is that enemies can't move, but they're harder to interrupt and continuously gain attack power. And that sounds pretty simple on paper, doesn't it? There will be one rock in your shoe here, and that's the tunneling nidworms. These enemies get very annoying if your main DPS is melee focus instead of a caster. And if it is that way, well, you are going to feel the pain because those ether damage zones build up really fast, and dodging projectiles in melee range while managing those poison pools is not necessarily fun, but doable. But honestly, this stage is mostly the game testing you to see if you're comfortable with your team's synergy and your dodge timings. Your strategy will depend whether your main DPS is a melee or caster, and with mine being a melee here, the strategy was to back off from the enemy when they were doing their projectiles that puts the poison pools on the ground, so that you're still able to get close to them whilst the pools are farther away. Now stage 2 is where Umbral Monument shows its teeth. Survive the Gas has a brutal mechanic. There's a poisonous mist that continuously deals damage to all your operators. Now, since you can't use consumables, you need a healer. And the game tells us that because when your controlled operator receives HP treatment, all other operators in this stage get 70% of that healing value as well. And that's not split between them. It's 70% per operator, with 100% going to whoever you're controlling. This means that you will have to maintain a certain amount of awareness of everyone's HP. Now, we're all getting Ardelia at launch, and if you are using Ardelia, who is the the best healer in the game right now.
Hey,
All
see you later,
need to do is
confused.
unlock her talent called Mountain Peak Surfer and prioritize using Dolly Rush on enemies with corrosion. What this will do is trigger her talent that immediately recasts the battle skill for free. So she'll be dropping double the amount of healing puddles, which will be crucial for sustaining the gas damage over time and also recovering from the AI's
Okay,
mistakes.
so far, this looks
The last
okay.
stage, stage 3, engaged with you will be spamming projectiles or throwing debris at you off screen. So if your back is facing the one that's not on field,
And the
you will get
countdown
hit,
is
and
like,
that I
you have
guarantee
10
because
minutes
there's
at your
basically no warning
disposal.
whatsoever. Ramps up station for this. Well, you'll first receive a medal for completing all 3 stages in normal, and this medal can be trimmed once you complete all the Agni levels to make it even more impressive. And the purpose of this medal is to equip it then on your profile, so you can then assert absolute alpha dominance over your friends. Completing all stages in both normal and Agony difficulty will give you 6 marks of perseverance in total, and you need 3 of these to max out 1 skill on your operator. When
Oh,
you hit the
now
max
I
levels,
understand
so
what
you're
this
basically
does.
Getting enough for 2 skills per full clear. But what's unclear right now is that it's listed as a permanent event, but completing all normal and Acne challenges doesn't unlock the next series. So it might be tied to patches we don't know yet, and the rewards and challenges might also rotate every patch as well, but Hypergriff hasn't confirmed that yet either. I think they're generally just testing it right now and seeing what adjustments they can make before launch, and how fast everybody in the beta clears it on the first 3 weeks of the beta. Now, about the difficulty, normal mode is, well, normal, and if your characters match or exceed the recommended level, even with gear sets that are slightly below the requirement level, if you follow what I told you before, then you won't struggle at all. But the Agony difficulty, what that does is that it increases the base challenge, but also adds another one, whilst also naturally increasing the enemy's level. Now, for the Agony mode, you will be able to clear it if you're averaging a team of level 80 and level 50 gear, but the problem will likely be that your teammates will keep dying due to poor positioning and reactions. So, is the Umbra Monument actually fun? Or is it just one of those endgame gacha modes where the studio is trying to encourage you to pull for characters to be able to complete it? Well, it's fun. And no, Hypergriff clearly didn't bring this in with the mindset of we're going to put this in so we can encourage people to pull for more characters.
Oh, thank
No.
God,
And
please
it's
let it
simply
be this
because the
way.
enemies don't have any augmented resistance against certain damage types.
Oh, thank
meaning that
God.
You can run any kind of team as long as you fill in. the
Please
role
let
of a
this be
healer,
updated,
as
like,
everything else
let
is
this
simply based
information
on
still
how
be
well you
valid.
Dodge, interrupt the enemy, manage your team's skill points, rotation, and burst. So yeah, this endgame mode is not pay to win. It's skill based because it actually rewards players who put a lot of time into the AIC, who are able to upgrade their gear, and who have made some
Okay, this
significant amount
gives
of
me
progress in
hope.
the story.
This
Now,
gives me
the
hope that
challenges,
whatever
just
they
like
said in the
reading them there on
stream
paper,
isn't
look
as
quite
bad as
basic,
it
but
sounds.
I think they're
Honestly.
actually quite creative because it forced me to play in a different way than I usually would with certain characters. I have no doubt that the Agony difficulty will not be enough long term, and they will have to bring something else in, or at least increase it in some ways when people get to the second patch of the game. And again, was it fun so far? Well, I think there are some things they could do to make it more fun, but I do think they have tried to think out of the box and really break the mold of endgame modes and gacha games here with this, as they did a lot in Arknights as well. But the biggest thing to take away from this is that this endgame mode is not focused on pushing the gacha or featured characters on the players, or forcing them to build teams that are just unrealistic for free-to-play players. Instead, it rewards players for their long-term commitment to the game. That's it. If you're just getting started for Endfield, check out our Day 1 starter guide.
Okay. This, so far, gives me hope. Okay? The way this was presented makes me think like, okay, maybe they didn't go ham with whatever time challenges they added to it. Because to be perfectly honest, it doesn't really mention that the rewards are tied to the challenges, right?
Complete the goals within the countdown to earn even more Aura barrels.
We saw that the countdown is like 10 minutes.
Meet the requirements to earn engraved medals, and then trim it. Rules for normal mode have been improved to let you bring tacticals into the challenge. We hope this will get more admins to attempt these challenges.
I don't know if you can duplicate teams. If that's a possibility, I'm not against it, but I don't think they'll allow it.
Delver of the Cryptic with spatial sets of challenges. Each spatial set has a number of protocol spaces. Complete them to get a one-time reward of Aura barrels and progression materials.
Okay, so it doesn't really look like the rewards are tied to the new timed challenges, right? Thank God for that. Okay, I'm actually feeling much better now. I'm actually feeling so much more better, bro. when I heard timed challenges in Umbral Monument, bro, my energy drained. Like the smile faded from my face, everything. But now I'm actually hopeful. I'm actually hopeful. My skill issue sweating, it sounds okay. At least I might be a little jaded. Same. I am so jaded from the endgame modes that, you know, were that, you know, are so prevalent right now in the gacha space. Like the Hoyo style, where you basically just have like a timer and you're supposed to clear everything in like 3 minutes. I'm done. I really don't want that anymore. I'm tired of DPS races. I just want to like feel like I'm fighting, right? Like I'm facing an actual challenge. Can you go back and check if her ult pauses the timer? Oh, good question, actually.
The goal here when they're both together is to take them down.
She already
There's
has
no
the
warning
ult.
Whatsoever. Once you've beaten them both individually, though, they
Let's
jump
see.
back on the field together. And this is where it becomes complete chaos. Your teammate's AI struggles with positioning.
Okay,
and
let me
you're
see if I
getting
can find
bombarded from
something.
multiple angles, and the damage output was to back off from the enemy. And with mine being a melee,
Okay,
as a melee
let's
or
see.
caster, and with mine being a melee strategy will
So we have
depend
728,
whether your main DP
727.
yes, is a melee or caster.
726 into 25, 25, 25. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It seems to like have a very slight pause, but it doesn't feel like it's substantial.
Was to back off from the enemy when they were doing their projectiles that puts the poison pools on the ground, so that you're still able to get close to them. Whilst
Right, let me go through that again.
It's not necessarily. This stage is mostly the game testing you to see if you're comfortable with your team's synergy and your dodge timings. Your strategy was to back in DPS comfortable with your team's synergy and your dodge timings. Your strategy will depend whether.
So 728, 727, right? Let's see. 27,
DPS
26,
or caster.
25. Yeah, it still goes, right? It was 25. Okay, 25.
And with mine
24,
being a melee here, the
23.
strategy
Yep.
was-
Yep, yeah, it's still going. It's still going. It doesn't pause the timer. Let's see. The timer seems more like don't turtle in a corner, please. I would hope so. I would hope so. Not that I don't think that we have a turtle strategy yet, right? Devs probably designed it so that you want different characters for different stages, but I'm hoping we can reuse characters. I think that, yeah, that's what do you call it? That's a compromise I'm willing to make. As long as we're not forced to like clear endgame stages in a certain amount of time, I'm willing to take the compromise of being incentivized to have multiple teams. All right. I mean, let's be honest, we're already dealing with that right now in WUWA and ZZZ and everything, right? They're forcing you to like have multiple teams with the endgame mode, right? But I won't complain if they're going to allow us to reuse the same team for specific challenges, right? Anyway, give me like 5 minutes, please, because I really need to bio break. Do we know anything about co-op? Wait, this game is supposed to have co-op? I don't think, aside from the fact that you have the buildings that you find in the world that are built by other players, I don't think this game is supposed to have co-op. Or at the very least, I haven't heard anything about it so far. But yeah, give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. I need to bio. All right, guys. Sorry about that. Took a little longer because I went and made myself some coffee as well. Okay. We could raid someone's base, because if I recall correctly, enemies sometimes raid your base. Oh, if that's the case, that's going to be interesting. After the many gachas I've played, I'm used to the idea that they eventually want you to have 3 teams. I know, right? I think pretty much the same thing. Anyway, so let me ask you this question. What are you going to quit to play Endfield? Or are you even going to play Endfield to begin with? I think I consumed all of my stamina, right? Yes, I did. Okay. So basically what we need to happen, what we want to happen now is for us to open up with the ring waves, right? Because I did say we were going to go do this, the new story, after we finish the stream. Your old question? Wait, you asked that? Right. So, what am I quitting? What am I quitting? Am I quitting anything? I don't know if I'm actually going to quit. Already quit WUA? Already... What? Already 3 people are quitting WUA. What? It's taking my WUA slot, but Enfield is going to be right next to ZZZ as my everyday gacha. Okay, I'll be honest. I don't know yet if I'm going to actually quit WUA. I might be putting it on the back burner for a bit, which basically means I'm not going to be playing it actively. I might still return to the story itself, right? But I definitely am going to have Enfield as one of the main gachas that I'm playing daily. For me, WUA better step up their game during their anniversary because it's on the block. Yo! Oh my god! My entire chat is filled with people that basically quit the game. Vincent 2.7 story kind of killed the game for me. Oh my god, I am so sorry. I'm not quitting WUA, but it's moving to more of a login every couple of days to complete weeks kind of thing. Okay, you never really quit gacha games unless they are EOS. I mean, I think that my quitting of Genshin Impact is, pretty really quitting, because I haven't touched it in a very long time. I picked up ZZZ to get Shungwang, but I'll be putting it back down after I finish the event. Yeah, makes sense. Oh my days. I did not expect that. So, we have Mornia, we have Augusta, and we have Yuno. Her weapon, okay. Look at this. Look at the amount of pulls I have on the standard banner, man. This is disgusting. I am just not using this. Right now, I'm not planning to play Enfield, but I will. But if I will, then I'll quit WUA. Like I said, I'm burnt out since 2.7. Man, it is sad, isn't it? I've been checked out on WUA story since 2.2. I mean, I'm of the opinion that 2.4 was really good, right? Up until 2.4. After that, it kind of started to lose me. I don't quit. I still play HSR, ZZ, and I'm gonna play Enfield. When I quit, I ain't going back till the thing I had an issue with improves. But honestly, that will drop me down to Final Fantasy 14. Hey, Final Fantasy 14 player, let's go! Genshin Impact and the HSR. Oh, new standards, damn. Yeah, they did add the like some new weapons in the standard selector, right? You've got like these that are basically, I guess, inspired a little bit more of Lahai-Roy's region than anything else. Time to S6 your Yuno. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Yeah, I'm not doing that, man. I've just been skimming and skipping because I did not feel anything for Cardathia push. I mean, honestly, man, they had something really good going back in 2.4. Like, not just because of Cardathia, right? They had something really nice brewing between Cardathia and Lupa, and they decided to just, like, completely shelf it. They did not double down on it. They didn't follow it through. I ain't gonna lie, I like 2.4 part 1, but part 2 ruined it for me. Fair enough. I can see that being a case. I was happy with both parts, I think, if I remember correctly. I have a fond impression of 2.4 from what I remember. Wait, what? Syntony, okay, blah, blah, blah. Basic attack to gain energy. Hold to enter wide field observation mode. Alright, it's just like... Show me what you can do. 2, 3. Okay, that's her basic attack. Wow, she actually gets tired in her animations. Nice. Okay. And if I do hold left click... Oh! Okay. Wait. Did I just get knocked out of it? Okay, we go back in. And what happens if I press space? Oh. I don't think I'm supposed to glide. Lupa was 2.5? No, 2.5 was Frolova. 2.5 was Frolova. Kartathea came out in 2.2, but Kartathea was a big part of 2.4 as well. Okay, I need... So we're building this up. And once we build it up, we hold. Yo, she has an ion cannon strike. Are you for real? That's kind of... Again, if I press space... Oh, it just drops me down. Okay. How does her ult look like? Wait, she's a Claymore user? Okay, cool. Oh, she has a transformation echo. Okay. Does she have... Okay, so we swap into this, and then we just like do your usual standard fare, right? Does Mornia stay on field? Yeah, I don't really know what to say. I don't really know what to say. I don't know what role she's supposed to fulfill other than support. I think her anti-interrupt support was over-exaggerated. I do not feel that. I'm all mixed up then. I thought... Wait, okay. Since we're all mixed up on this situation, let's actually take a look, shall we? Let's see. Withering Waves 2.2 characters. Banners, right? 2.2 release date, banners, whatever. Let's see. So we had Camellia Cantarella in 2.2. Wait, that was all? Wait, so was she in 2.3 then? Okay. Okay, WUA 2.3 banners. .3 was Zani. Okay, no, you know what? You're right. I don't know why I remembered. Yeah. 2.4 banners. That's when Kartathea has to have come out. She's a healer near Shorekeeper level. Okay, yeah, Kartathea. There we go. Yeah, banner. And Lupa came out on in the same banner. Yeah, so 2.4 was also Lupa. So both Kartathea and Lupa. Cantarella being forgettable as heck. Yes, true. Let's see. I really dislike how they design resonators in WUA. Their kit's going downhill for a long time. I can't really say anything about that because I don't really know what I like in a character. Like, okay, I do have the feeling that some of the attacks, some of the kits are starting to feel very floaty with like for example, if you transform Kartathea into Big Mommy Kartathea, right? She starts flying all over the place. The same goes for Yuno. Then there's Augusta, who basically teleports all over the map in her ult form, and nobody can touch her. I don't necessarily like all of that excess movement, but I'm not gonna say it's a kit issue. I can't really like. It's not to my personal taste, but I don't necessarily know what makes a good kit, right? I remember 2.4 because of the Lupa walking towards a PNG scene. Wait, what? No way that's true. She was walking towards a PNG? Chacona is the most forgettable character of all time? Is she though? Okay, though to be honest, I'm biased because I have a card to Thea team, right? So obviously I'm gonna remember her because I'm using her a lot. My favorite kit is still XLI, I think. Wait, what is XLY? Simple yet punchy. You mean, what's his name? The electricity boy with Yinlin. I never remember his name, man. Xiang Liao? Yeah, simple yet punchy. Yeah, that makes sense. No, I left. You don't remember, Vincent? I died laughing. Wait, what? She doesn't get a lot of screen time. Wait, what? What don't I remember? Rosia was literally left in the dust. Yeah, yeah. That okay. Fair. I think if there's anything that we're gonna be agreeing on is the fact that Rosia is more forgettable than anything. Poor Rosia. We haven't like she's been gone a long time. My issue is more so that the gameplay is just rotation spamming and the characters are just glorified stat sticks. After the anniversary, a lot of characters became more and more restricted. Yeah, yeah. The free dude, yeah, I have him on screen. Yeah, Xiang Liao. I can never remember his name, man. I'm sorry. Wait, what is happening? Oh, ooh, what is this visual bug? Okay, it fixed itself. 0 relevant teams, 0 uses, 7 resonators that fill her spot better. Yeah, I call it move assist. I play Chisa and the battlefield is like an air hockey table. Yes, yes, yes. I actually, okay. Out of all of the characters that have been coming out recently, Chisa had my most, the most enjoyable gameplay. Lupa walking towards the PNG, that's a memory that it was in part 2 of 2.4. I honestly don't remember that. If you can find me a clip of that, I'm gonna watch it, but like, I have no clue. It's deleted out of my memory. Rosia keeps showing up in the background when Brand shows up, and he's the one that talks. Well, okay, to be perfectly honest, that does fit with Rosia's character. She doesn't talk a lot, right? She's just the small, silent type, the introverted one. Let's see, Ode to Second Sunrise. Hello, I'm Mornia from Space Trek Collective. Sorry, girl, we know who you are. Sorry to bother you, but I need a clear report on what happened during the Hivation detector's failure so I can lead a repair plan. Since you and Linnae were the only witnesses on site, I'd like to meet with both of you tomorrow. If you're willing, please respond with I accept. Thank you. We'll meet at the Academy dormitory at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. I'll be there on time. Besides that, I want to ask about something unrelated to work. During the Voidworm's attack on Star Torch Academy, were you injured? If you experience any frequency issues again, we can help. I'll handle your case myself. I mean, they pretty much said that, yeah, he's not hurt. I'm fine. The frequency loss has stopped for now, but I appreciate you checking in. There is one thing, it's a bit strange though. Would it be possible to bring some delicious Space Trek snacks to the meeting? Okay. Sorry, it's Abby's idea. If it's inappropriate for a work meeting, don't worry about it. No, it's fine. I'll make a note of it. Okay, that was kind of cute. Okay. I remember Xiang Liao because I had to roll for him because I joined after he was free. Oh, okay. Get the clip? Yeah, I'm not saying it's not just doesn't lend to screen time. This HSR atch. True. I don't mind it. I really don't. It's fine. It's whatever. I'm ever since Blue Archive introduced this, I think it was Blue Archive that did it first, right? I'm kind of expecting this. Did Mornia even meet Abby? I don't think she did. I mean, it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter because like I can see this as being believable because you eventually end up losing track because I lose track of sometimes of people that I talk to, right? I talk to a friend and I'm telling them, this friend of mine, like, hey, David hasn't been talking to me for a while or something like that, and they're like, wait, who's David? And they're like, oh wait, yeah, I never told you about David. Oh, I'm sorry. Like sometimes you just lose track. It's normal. It happens. All right, where's the quest? Please proceed with the quest. Yeah, like, where am I supposed to go? To the Academy dormitory. Okay, fine. I don't know why they're not just like pushing me into this place. Okay. Wait for the next day. I'm assuming tomorrow at 9. I'm sorry. I don't know why I clicked the second time on that. I'm just stupid. Speaking of snacks, I want to eat like this protein bar I got because I'm really hungry. Where do we go? We go somewhere over here. Mm-hmm. There's Lene. Mm-hmm. Been a while. Okay. So we're still calling her Lene. Okay. I thought she had to enroll with her real identity, right? Oh my god. Still not sold on Lene? I never pulled for her. Okay, she's evil. Is this the same info? Yeah, it's the same info. She just rolls in on whatever the fuck that is. Completely ignored. Holy shit. He's like me for real, for real. Bro, she's not paying attention. The hell is she doing to it? Literally just put the thing to sleep. She's a teacher, yeah. Got the video, but you need to skip to a certain time? Okay. Send it over. And tell me the time if you know it. Is the robot gonna be okay?
ハイパワーの電気製品とはこれのことでしたか。
Yep. Poor robot.
すみません。
You abused him.
話が終わり次第コレクティブに戻って会議に参加しなくてはいけないので、データの計算を済ませておこうと。用事があるのは確かですが、先に約束していたものを。美味しいの基準がわからなかったので、最新の研究成果を持ってきました。
Okay.
やっぱり我の思った通りだ。モーニエ教授はいい人だな。それじゃ早速食べながら話をするか。
いいね。片付けといたし、好きなとこに座って。
Cap. Just drop it in chat. You can drop the link in chat. She's about to give a... No! No, not the dreaded Archon loaf! Oh, Jesus Christ. The Archon loaf is dreaded for its absolute blandness. But it's apparently very nutritious. Helps to keep a lot of studious types energized without losing a lot of time while eating. Hey, can I get one of those boosters? I'd love that.
これは研究成果の一つで、最先端のエネルギー圧縮技術を使用したコレクティブの代表的な食べ物です。漂白者くんも口に合いませんでした。
Oh no, give me that. I want something that will basically remove the need for me to eat. If this is what progress tastes like, I want to go... No. Peak science. This is peak science.
その通りです。分かってくれると思っていました。それが実はエネルギー圧縮率が 95% を超えているのです。同じ分野を研究しているネオユニオンや交流の過疎研究員と比較して成果を上回っているどころか理論上の限界値に達しています。口当たりはともかく。
If that's not a description of Archon loaf, I don't know what is.
それではそろそろハイベイシャ探査機について聞かせて。
Alright, let's talk about the Hyvatia detector.
リンネさん、漂白者くん。
Mm-hmm.
二人はどのように探査機を鎮圧したのでしょう。
We beat the shit out of it. What else? Describe how you contained. I like how it's called contained, but we literally smacked it over the head multiple times. Okay, what exactly are we telling her? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you got the gist of it. Why is she so happy for beating the shit out of the Hyvatia? Yeah, well, yeah. Make us pay for it, are you? Of course not. We're the rover. Last time on Withering Waves Z.
象が異なりますし、修復方法を変える必要が出てきます。
Okay.
特別な共鳴能力によって損傷していた場合、通常の検査をしても意味がないので。
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
物理的なダメージしか受けていない点は良好でした。控えの儀において、ハイベイ社探査機は環境パラメーターの測定に必要不可欠です。先ほどアンセルム教授に情報を共有しました。すぐに修理は完了するでしょう。
It's the same thing, right? Space Trek, yeah, replace the sun, artificial sun engineered, yeah, ultimate is to retrieve the drive. Yeah, it's the same thing. Okay.
この後、ロイ一族と定例会議を予定しています。コレクティブ側で完全な修理案を出せなければ、協力関係に支障をきたすかもしれません。
The indigenous inhabitants of Lahai-Roi, they have lived in the underground cavern long before the Space Trek Collective's arrival. They now maintain a cooperative relationship with it. By observing the reactor's drive operational cycles, the Ra devised their own calendar. They guide the growth and migration of the exoswarm, a sacred duty they regard as their tribe's calling. There's a third party involved in the ceremony.
話せば長くなりますね。どこから話したらいいものか。違反者捜索中。領内でハイパワーの電気製品の使用および命令無視攻撃を確認。
Bruh.
見つけ次第、直ちに通報。
Guy is still pissed he got shut down.
教授もターディユニットには追われる運命なんだね。でも大丈夫。ここは私が注意を引くから。二人はタイミングよく逃げて。
Really?
3、2、1。
That's our cue. I mean, I don't think we actually needed her help to, like, leave the dorm. But okay, sure. And that's above school regulations, isn't it? She's gonna fry his brain. Watch this. Watch this. She's gonna fry the brain of this fucking robot. Not even a reply. It's just a writing quirk. The MC is never punished even a little, and it's boring. Yep, I know. I've seen that. Like, I would have liked to have him have Lahai-Roi be suspicious of him, at least a little. Okay, let's see. Was there a strong wind inside? Genuine question. I don't know. I do not know. Their hair just flows like that. No more rule breaking, alright?
Oh!
Oh shit, that's not good. It just deleted whenever you posted the link? Oh, okay. That might be some moderation that I didn't set up properly. Why don't you give yourself a break?
私たちが数十年間追い求めてきた目標なのです。皆さん、このために全力を尽くしてきました。前回研究員で会った時、約束をしたはずです。まだ覚えているでしょうか？
Oh my god, she's so cute. I remember. Of course I remember. I have no clue what I'm talking about, but of course I remember.
控えの儀に参加しませんか?
Oh, that one. I mean, you just asked me. It's not like we made a promise.
新しい太陽が昇る瞬間を、そして人類が自ら紡いだ未来へ歩み出す瞬間を。
控えの儀を一緒に見届けるんだろ？
はい。儀式が近くなると、コレクティブはさらに忙しくなっていくでしょう。このように話せる機会も少なくなると思います。ですが、どうか約束してください。
Alright, promise. We have a promise, and we're going to go into it.
演算力が尽きるまでわずかに時間が残されています。
Okay.
今の私には太陽の円環を強制
The Heliogyre to stand still. Okay.
太陽の円環から得た最後の力をあなたに授けておきましょう。これで消える心配はなくなります。ですが
Is this... Who is this? Oh, wait! It's the blondie boy!
魚者と呼ばれているあの方に。
漂白者君、どうかしましたか？大丈夫でしょうか？
We saw him in the trailer, right? But we never actually saw him in game.
何かの記憶を見た。
びっくりした。いきなり周波数がお前のウコンの中に流れ込んできたぞ。まるで何かにインコしたみたいに。
No, I don't think it's Luke. Luke has a very different hairstyle. Unless maybe that's an old form of Luke? I like how scared she was when he pointed his hand to her. Yeah, the guy they teased.
もう大丈夫だ。心配をかけたな。そろそろ戻った方がいいんじゃないか。
すぐに戻る必要はありません。
でもさっきは
顔色がとても悪かったです。周波数の流出に関する問題が起きたのなら、私が保健室まで速やかに運びましょう。
運ぶ？
Okay. Sweet, we got Echo at home.
お前とリンクしてた周波数をこっちの方から感じたのに、何も残されてない。
Okay. So they ran away?
太陽の円環の力で消える心配はなくなったと聞こえたが、ここまで来たのに結局は消えたのか。
探していたものは見つかりましたか？
いや、見失った。だがあの記憶には別の情報がある。
Do you know of the Heliogyre?
知っています。太陽の円環は機械の儀において最も大事なものの一つ。
An artifact used exclusively by the Heliotic 6 to observe the reactor drive. During the new solar ceremony, it provides Helios with raw observational data on the... Oh yeah, this is used in conjunction with the Hyvatia device.
ハイベイ社は環境データを検出できますが、ドライブの内部に秘められた原子観測データは同じくエクソストライダー由来の部品である太陽の円環でしか観測できないのです。 そして太陽の円環からデータを得られるのはロイ一族だけ。だからこそコレクティブは彼らと協力をしなければならないのです。
聞こえてきた声によると、太陽の円環は彼が強制的に停止したらしい。
停止ですか？
Describe what you saw to Mornia.
つまりある声があなたに助けを求め、太陽の円環を強制停止させたと。もしかすると先ほどの会議がキャンセルされたのも。
Fun time chatting. I gotta take care of things at home. Alright. Take care, Rune. Be careful. And enjoy. I was running Wuwa and ZZ at the same time. That explains some things. Oh boy, yeah, that's a recipe for disaster. I'm hyped for Luke, but I'm skipping Amith. I have a feeling Luke is not going to be as powerful, maybe, as Amith. But you know, pull for whatever you want. I'll see you when Arknights comes out. Hell yes. The 22nd. We've still got like a few days, 6 days to go. Can't wait. Heard a voice asking for help, saying that he would stop at the... could that be why the meeting was cancelled? When I handled the Void Worm, a voice told me to protect the sun. Wherever she is, I don't think she intends harm. She offered help. For now, I'll do what she suggested. Okay, that's Amith.
それに、魚者を知っている人物が助けを求めているのは間違いない。また研究員関連の問題が生じてるな。ここはしばらく研究員に俺たちの行動を伏せておいた方がいいだろう。
Black robes with golden embroidery.
ちょっと聞きたいことがある。情報通のロイ人を知らないか？
ロイ人の学生なら知っています。もしかしたらあなたの質問にも答えられるかもしれません。今は授業中ですし、学園に戻りますか？
誰か助けてくれ！マージャがこのままだと俺たちの期末論文のデータが全部消えちまう。
安心してください。焦っているように見えるかもしれませんが、論文に関する問題なら助けが必要な状況ではないはずです。
Okay.
しかし、マージャという方はロイ人の学生の一人です。彼女には聞き
I know Amith is about to gap the whole game and Luke will probably be mid. Yeah, most likely. I'm not expecting Luke to be outstanding. Well, not that I was going to pull for him anyway. I was lazy. I just responded to one of your comments with the link. Oh, okay. You know what? Fair. You know what? Let me look after it real quick. Not here. My bad. Where is the... Where's my studio? There it is. Wait, did my... Oh, damn. I got many more comments. Much more than I expected. Let's see. Replies to one of my comments, you say. Bro, which one did you reply to? I'm sorting by newest and I can't find it. Yeah, I'm not finding it, man. It's not a new comment, right? Yeah, it's not a new comment because I can't see it here either. I'll take a look at it after the stream because maybe I'll find it then, right? No need to waste time here. All right, good. They stopped now. Maybe I should just shut them down. Okay, let's go. It's a reply? Yeah, it's I was searching through replies as well. Maybe it hasn't set in yet. I don't know. Eventually it's bound to show up, right? Save me, Mornier. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. She's cute though.
そう言われても単位は単位ですよ。ひとまず状況を説明してください。
Oh hell yeah, Warframe, let's go. I like that you're playing Warframe and I'm severely dedicated to Soulframe instead. Okay.
材料工学の授業で注意したはずですよね。このコンポーネントは性質が不安定なので安全な環境でのみ使用観測可能と。ごめんなさい。安全を第一に考え、こういう場合は本体を停止する必要があります。そして対ボイド。
Wait, we're using void matter? What?
部品の汚染を除去するのです。そのまま近づくと攻撃される恐れがあるため、パルス発生装置によって遠距離からの処理が必要となります。
Are we sure we're not supposed to clean them of void matter? That's a weird. I don't know. Okay, there's a simpler solution. Yes, we have the simpler solution. You know what? Fair. Fair. I accept. So we're literally gonna save them by hitting them. Just like a TV, smack it a couple of times and it fixes the signal. Is that a parry? We literally fixed them by beating them. No, I'm not gonna think about it.
あなたのやり方は実験規定に違反しています。データがあったところで論文にはならないでしょう。そんな。それでも助けていただいてありがとうございました。モーリエ教授と。
You can call me Vincent.
実は少し尋ねたいことがあります。頭に2本の角の形をした飾りをつけた黒いローブのロイ人。2本の角はロイ一族にとってエクソストライダーの象徴ですし、おそらく牧者ですね。
Shepherds. Yeah, they're the one who take care of the solar skin, right? Okay.
もしかするとすごく地位の高い方かもしれません。例えばソリサイルムにいるソルスウォーンや
Soulsworn. The individual is gifted in calendrical calculation and a degree of resonance with the Exostrider. They're permitted into the Soul Asylum, I think. There they serve the Heliotic Six as aides and the tribe as healers and teachers, all while being groomed as the Six's eventual successors. The Heliotic Six are royal elders such as the Eye, the Binder, and the Shaper. Each pair in the Six is entrusted with the roles of observation, archival, and extrapolation. They reside within the Solisylum, tracing the reactor drive's trajectories and forecasting void storms.
確か控えの儀に使われる太陽の円環の中のデータは彼らに提供してもらっているはずですね。
はい、ロイ一族の中で最も地位が高くて偉い6人です。太陽の円環をコントロールしてあらゆることを演算してるんだとか。鳥の飛ぶルートからボイドストームの進行先まで文字通り何でも。
どうすれば彼らに会えるんだ？
それはちょっと難しいかもしれません。めったにソリサイルムから離れませんし、あの建物は何年も輝きに覆われています。私たちロイ人でも入ることをほとんど許されてないんです。
The Solisylum is the sacred ground of the Roya and the dwelling of the Heliotic Six. It safeguards Exostrider parts and serves as the central archive for all Royan records. With each operational cycle of the reactor drive, the Solisylum calculates its stability, tracks the birth and growth of the exoswarm, and monitors their eventual return to the Exostrider. So I was right, eventually all of the, wildlife is going to return when the Exostrider comes out. Interesting. Ignore that.
そうですね。就任前のヘリオディック6の方を訪ねてみるのはどうですか？シグリコさんは表現で実地調査を行っているはずですし、あまり人前に姿を現しませんが、会える人だと他はイングバール司祭くらいだと思います。イングバール司祭に会いたいなら母に声をかけてみますよ。アストリッドという一族の牧者ですから、近くのキャンプアトゥーヤにいるかと。
Oh, Astrid.
私は授業に。
Wait, Astrid is a mother?
せめてこれ以上は単位を落とさないように。せっかく母に起動してもらったのに、こればかりは仕方ありませんね。
Wait a minute, wait. Am I reading this right? Yeah, Astrid, okay. Astrid is a mother.
期末論文うまくいくよう応援しています。学生と交流するのはやはり授業の時だけに限りますね。漂白者くん、知りたかった情報はつかめましたか？
おそらくロボットが暴走する前、最後に会った人はマージャの母親だろう。ここは家庭
Are we gonna meet Astrid?
彼女に会いに行くのはどうだ？
そうですね。教授の私はいいとして、漂白者くんは。いえ、これは動きやすくするため。
Mornia?
漂白者くん、私の先輩になってもらえませんか？
Act like a professor. Okay, we're gonna be senpai.
少々アドバイスをしただけです。何か事情があるのでしょう。そのあたりはあなたの判断を信じています。
I hope I act the part of the professor well. Feel free to give me pointers, junior professor.
こちらこそお願いします。先輩、今の私なら先輩の力になれるはずです。
So we've ended up in a situation where even the professor calls us senpai. Talk to Mornia. Optional.
キャンプアトゥーヤでアストリッドさんを探しますか？
Yeah, sure, let's go.
一緒に行きましょう、先輩。私はモーニエです。こちらは先輩の。もう一度。
何をしてるんだ？
She's practicing her introduction, really?
練習をしています。学生の保護者と会話するのは得意ではありませんし、今日は助手に書いてもらった原稿もないですから。
会話は俺に任せてくれ。モーニエ教授には自分の得意なところで頑張ってほしい。
わかりました。
So far, there's not much going on. Wait, that's Astrid? Why did I have a feeling that was somebody else?
マージャさんの母親のアストリッドさんで間違いないか。
え、はじめまして、アストリッドですが、そのお二人は
This is Professor Morny and Maha's teacher.
よ
Or
ろしくお願い
Maja,
し
whatever.
ます。こちらは先輩の漂白者教授です。
Professor, my ass, bro.
今
What is
回は
this?
家庭訪問で伺いました。
家庭訪問ですか？あの子、学園で何かやらかしたんでしょうか？
Yes, she severely violated the experiment protocol. She created a robot that caused significant... What? Bro, why are we doing this? Why are we, like, throwing this student under the bus? It's not that bad. That's fine.
どういった罰則があるんでしょうか？もし弁償が必要でしたらすぐに支払い。
No compensation is necessary. Man, we're kind of being an ass. But we'll need your cooperation in the handling of this case.
モーニー教授、マージャさんの探査用ロボットが与えた損害を説明してほしい。
はい。先輩の言った通りです。
She is so out of it. She is so panicked.
従わず、不安定なエクソスウォームコンポーネントを使用した結果、探査用ロボットの暴走や無差別攻撃につながりました。授業でも注意したはずです。実地調査を行う際は、ボイドマターに侵食されやすいような材料を使用してはいけないと。
ボイドマターに侵食？
Yep.
お二人は何を知りたいのですか？申し訳ありませんが、私はスタートーチ学園に通ったことがないので意味がよくわからず。
急に態度が変わった。やはり何か隠してるな。もう少し圧をかけてみよう。俺たちは探査用ロボットが暴走した時の詳細が知りたい。今朝、あなたがロボットを自動運転状態にしたそうだが。
ええ、先輩の言う通りです。私たちを現場に案内してください。そうすれば痕跡をたどって探査用ロボットの行動を再現できるはずです。
どうすればロボットの行動を再現されたら。
What the hell is happening? What is she hiding? That thing?
申し訳ありません。私は確かにあのロボットを起動しました。ですが、具体的な場所は忘れてしまったんです。
You lie!
お引き取りを。
Is that the shimmer?
あれは
Yep.
ボイドストームがどうしてコレクティブには警報が来ていません。
ここの人たちに影響を与えないようにするのが先だ。
So let me guess. There's a problem with the Royan people, and they've started to refuse sending their predictions on when void storms are going to happen.
この先がボイドストームの中心地帯のようです。行ってみましょう。
Oh, it's one of these places. I've been here before.
ボイドストームの範囲内に入りました。周波数レコーダーが起動しているか確認を。先輩、私から離れないでください。危険を気をつけてください。汚染されたエクソスボームが現れました。最大出力展開。
Ow? Yeah, she is a claymore user. Wow. That was quick.
行こう。この下に謎の装置があるようだ。
装置ですか。機械のことは私に任せてください。先輩は周囲の警戒を。
So is that device generating the void storm? Okay, this is nice. They have like a custom animation for this.
見つけました。
So what exactly is this device? A device found in the eye of a void storm, emitting an unsettling aura. It seems linked to the probe robot's malfunction. Okay.
この装置を停止させたら、ボイドストームも収まります。
Was that one of your resonance abilities?
ただ、本をたくさん読んでいるので、構造から推測すると、この装置は保存と注射の機能を併せ持った容器のようですね。
この前の大きい虫と同じ匂いがするぞ。とっくにやっつけたはずじゃないか。
So it has trace energies from the Threnodian? Okay.
ボイドワームのことですか。ふむ。周波数を高精度で集めて、エナジー情報をキャリアで保存。生態学的モデルを使用し、現生自然界における活動の特徴を数学的見地から再構築すると、フィールドモジュレーター、パラメーター化すれば、すみません。
Can you try a version that I can understand?
この装置はボイドワームの周波数を引き出し、ボイドマターを放つことで人為的にボイドストームを引き起こすことができるのです。マージャさんの探査機が汚染された理由は、おそらくこれに触れたせいですね。
あれ、何か聞こえなかったか？
That's a solo skin.
エクソスウォームコンポーネントの下からです。見に行ってみましょう。
It's gonna be the solo skin that was sent by the blondie boy to help us, right? Hello. Hey there, little guy. Okay, he's happy to see us.
太陽の精霊ですね。
I think. Type of exostorm originating from the exostrider's neural structures. They are believed to embody fragments of its consciousness. I've seen one of these before.
もう見たのですか。なるほど。たくさんの場所に行っていたのですね。
I like the fact that they're acknowledging the fact that we've been exploring.
エクソストライダーが落ちた日、太陽の精霊がラハイロイの大地に現れたそうです。ロイ一族はこの生き物をエクソストライダーの魂の一部と考えています。そこで本来の体に戻すために、牧者は精霊たちを育てることを使命とし、ビアートルウーズにある太陽の巨木へ帰還するまでボイドストームの汚染から守っているのです。この子はボイドストーム発生時、防御機能のあるエクソスウォームコンポーネントの下に隠れていたおかげで、災いを回避したのでしょう。
Yep. It's the same guy. New memory? What in the world is that creature? It's a soulless kin. They're cute little critters. They're supposedly parts of the consciousness of the Exostrider. Oh, she's the one who placed it. My. What are we going to do with you, Astrid?
この精霊の記憶を見た。 さっきのロイジンが装置をここに置いたせいでボイドストームが起きてしまったんだ。
Will it be okay if I post a few links to Endfield in the chat? Yes, but YouTube, the moderation seems to be automatic and I don't know how to change it right now. So it might get automatically deleted. You can try, but I won't guarantee that it's going to show. Saw this in Solaskin's memory. The Rogan woman planted the device here and triggered the void storm. The Solaskin is the only survivor. So our suspicions about Astrid are confirmed. Should we go back to the camp and talk to her? Yep. Hello, Astrid. Would you like to come clean? Actually, you know what? Can I check stream settings somehow? Enable auto start, enable auto stop, enable DVR. I don't know what the hell that is. Unless live replay, blah blah blah. Can I just like maybe edit in the settings or something? Restrictions, none. Playlists, nope. Nope. It doesn't seem to... Customization? Who can send messages? Anyone? That's fine. Slow mode, we're not doing that. Redirect? Add a live stream or premiere for... No, that's not the thing. No, that's not a thing. And this is just... No, I actually don't know where I can go to, like, figure out how moderation works in the stream. Which is, unfortunate. Sorry about that. Tell us what happened.
数日前、そろそろ成熟する太陽の精霊をビアートルーズへ送った時、偶然イングバール司祭に会ったんです。
The forest where the Solaskin dwell, bathed in the light of the reactor drive, the woods remain untouched by the ravages of the void
司祭は
storms.
誰かと会話をしていたようで、少し疲れていた気がします。私を見ると驚いた様子で、何も言わず去っていきました。その時、司祭の袖から落ちてきたのが その装置です。
Okay, why did you take it?
これが何なのか知らなかったんです。キャンプに持ち帰って今度会った時に返そうと思っただけです。
Mm-hmm.
ですが、その装置を精霊たちは嫌っているようでした。私も少し嫌な気がしたので。
Okay.
これ以上キャンプに置いておくのが怖くなりました。ただ、もし危ないものだった場合、私の手にあることを司祭に
So basically you placed it to get rid of it.
みんなに内緒でここに埋めました。
Uh-huh.
その後のことはご存知の通り。
つまりこの装置はイングバール司祭のところで手に入れたのですね。先輩、どう思いますか？
Need to verify this ourselves.
先輩の判断を信じます。イングバール司祭はマージャさんが言っていた就任前のヘリオディック6でしたね。自分の座を守るためにそのようなことをしたのでしょうか？
いえ、そんなことはないと思います。ヘリオディック6の後継者は共鳴能力に目覚めたことで選ばれた者たちです。普通の人に座を脅かされることはありません。
つまりイングバール司祭の地位を脅かすことができる人は存在しないと。
でもそれだけでは現任のヘリオディック6に対する敵意がないことの証明にはならない。ヘリオディック6を探すならイングバールは突破口になる。ややこしくなってきたな。いきなりイングバール司祭に接触するのは得策ではないようだ。
Alright, where can we find this guy?
の関係者は普段ビアートルーズの外にあるハルダーハイムという村に住んでいます。ここ数日はちょうど帰還の儀が行われています。太陽の精霊たちはその儀式で太陽の巨木に入り、エクソストライダーに帰還するんです。
The right of return.
ならイン グバール司祭も儀式に出席するはずです。
A ceremony held by the Roya for the Soliskin. During the rite, the Soliskin transform into ethereal energy forms. Guided by shepherds, they enter the Solis trees and disperse into luminescence as they rise. The Roya believe this marks the Soliskin return to the Exostrider. Interesting.
お二人はロイ人ではないですし、参加を許されるかどうか。
あ、そういえばこの子を見つけたのですが。
精霊を助けたんですか？だとすれば、その子の牧者として儀式に出られるかもしれません。太陽の精霊とロイ一族は何百年も付き添っている友のような関係です。精霊を助けたと話せば、ロイ人は感謝の意を示すでしょう。
We kind of saved a lot of them. We kind of saved all of them, to be honest. Alright, we're in this together.
こんな距離で太陽の精霊を見るのは初めてです。では、よろしくお願いしますね。
Okay, so apparently we're going to be attending another ceremony.
次はイングバール司祭に会い、ハルダーハイムすぐに出発しますか?
Yep, let's go. Ow. Hey there, old boy.
お二人ともお待ちください。
Yes, hello. How can we be of assistance?
その装い、ロイ一族のものではないようですが、ハルダーハイムの村にはどのようなようで？
We're here to watch the rite.
おや、その子は？
We are shepherding it home to the soulless trees so that it may participate in the rite and return to the Exostrider.
面白い。精霊は信頼している者にしか寄りつきません。その子を連れ戻してくれたこと感謝しましょう。しかし、一人は巨剣の上にあるスペーストレックコレクティブから、
Aura.
もう一人は表現の外の広い世界から来たようにお見受けします。なぜ太陽の精霊の牧者となり、ここまで来たのでしょう。
I mean, we're not trying to come under the guise of shepherds. We just have an issue that we need to solve.
ここは迂闊に名前を出さない方がいいだろう。ボイドストームから精霊を助けたら、ビアードルウーズに返して帰還の儀に参加させた方がいいと聞いたんだが。
ボイドストームとは、ついさっき起こったあれのことでしょうか。だとしたらさらに感謝しなくては。しかし一つ聞かせていただきたい。あのボイドストームの発生地はキャンプアトゥーヤの近くのはず。あそこにはアストリッドという牧者がいるでしょう。なぜ彼女に預けずわざわざここまで？
Okay, guys, smart.
理由がなければ疑われてしまう。
That's a good point. That's a good point. I like that.
それはアストリッドさんがあなた方に隠し事をしていたからです。
というと？
Uh-huh. Okay, I guess we're pulling out the card. We're mentioning Ingvar. Oh, okay, fine. Okay, what does this have to do with, you know, us not entrusting it? Ah, I see the thing that you're spinning. Okay, fair. I accept it. Makes sense. Well done, Mornia. It's exactly as she says.
アストリッドの娘がやんちゃなのは知っていましたが、そんな問題を起こすとは。ひとまず事情は理解しました。しかし、これまた驚きですね。まさかあのスタートーチ学園からここまで。無礼な態度をお詫びしましょう。二人とも精霊を救ってくれたばかりじゃなく、我々一族の者まで助けてくれたとは、まさに牧者の名にふさわしい。明日の帰還の儀を迎えるべく、ハルダーハイムでは今夜宴が行われます。お詫びの
Celebration, let's go! Time to feast!
これで二人は我々ロイ一族の友となりました。
Thank you kindly, Elder.
疲れているなら休んでもらっても構いませんよ。宴は夜の8時に始まる予定です。
宴まで時間がある。イングバール司祭のことを知っている人がいるかもしれない。情報を集めてみよ
う。Alright, let's talk. Let's talk to people. What are we gonna find? Who do we talk to? The feast tonight brings new faces. Seems we'll need to prepare enough for 2 more. Why did he leave? And he ignores you, really?
昔からひねくれていたせいであまり友達がいなくてね。だから共鳴能力が判明してヘリオディック6の後継者に選ばれた時は喜んだものよ。
And yet he's doing something he shouldn't.
それから何があったか知らないけど、突然ヘリオディック6なんて興味ないとか言い出して、さらに人付き合いを避けて。たまに飯でも食べに帰ってくればいいもの。
Okay, so this guy seems to have been hiding a lot of stuff. I'm assuming this guy, yeah, he's not part of the quest. Is there anyone else to talk to? Maybe these two.
イングバール司祭ですか？明日の帰還の儀に出れば彼に会えるでしょう。精霊たちは彼のことがあまり好きじゃないみたいなので、私もよく知らないんです。
So he's kind of an exile at this point.
選出された後継者ですし、資格は疑っていませんが、それでもヘリオディック6になる方は精霊に愛されている方の方がいいですね。シグリカさんのように。
Ah, Sigrica. There she is. So that new character is actually Sigrica. Okay. Do we still have people to talk to? It doesn't seem like it. Maybe these guys, Sandra and Laya.
その計算が間違ってるのよ。あなたが設定した時間だとドライブの回転角度は1000分の 4.06 周よ。
いや、お前の計算が間違ってる。俺はもう8回も計算したぞ。1000分の 4.08 イングバール司祭だって。俺たちがプライベートで会えるわけないだろう。まあ、イングバール司祭のような一族の者の前にほとんど姿を現さない人は歴代に見る者が就任する前は一緒に計算。彼女が勝負を見たらきっとこう
1000分の 4.06 周だってね。
Oh my god. Stop your bickering.
だから
Find the room.
4.08 周だって。
Okay. Join the feast held at 8 p.m. Fine. Where's 8 p.m.? There we go. I'm betting something bad is gonna happen next in the morning. The ride is not gonna go off without a hitch. And why are her legs glowing? Uh-huh. Wait, don't tell me she used to be Royan or something. Also, I kind of like the glow in her. Like, her legs suddenly became light bulbs. What is it? Are you feeling nervous?
いよいよ明日はイングバール司祭と対峙するのですね。事前に73個のプランをシミュレーションしました。しかし
73 simulations, really? Girl, you're thinking too much. You're overthinking.
もしあらゆる可能性を含むモデルが作れたら、目標システムを考慮し、カオスの進化状況、ローカル化を終えてからのホテル。
Okay, she's just spouting nonsense right now. What the hell, girl? Chill. Quick on your feet. Yeah, because apparently she has none.
使えると思いやってみただけです。私は役に立ったでしょうか。
Give yourself more credit. Okay, I'm curious. Is the glow in her legs just reflection from the fire side, or is it actually a glow? Why are we not addressing that? Am I just misreading this? No, the glow looks deliberate. Okay.
からも友達という意味で友はどうでしょうか。
Tomo.
気に入ったみたいだぞ。
じゃあ決まりだな。
So you have a new buddy.
よかったです。
お兄ちゃんお姉ちゃん、一緒に精霊たちと踊らない？
アクセルのおじいちゃんが言ってたんだ。僕者と一緒に踊ったら精霊も喜んでくれる。
The music platforming area was nice. It was I was vibing. I was really vibing during that time.
踊りはちょっと。
Okay, somebody please explain the glowing.
俺が一緒に踊るよ。友のところでもいいか。
やったー。
とにかく本番は明日だ。今夜はゆっくり休んでくれ。モーニー教授。
What is that huge blush? Let's see. Yes, my mentor should take his own advice too. Oh, okay. I really like Mornia. She's cute. I appreciate her. How's the Mornia companion quest? I mean, it's okay so far. A little slow. Wait, what is this? Is that? Yeah, that's Ingvar. Yep, that's Ingvar. Bro, don't hurt them. Don't hurt the Solar Skin. Chill. Mornia, where are you? The blush is part of the set. Let's go. She's cute, guys. I can't say she's not cute. I like her. I really do. Has the feast finished? Yes, it has. Sorry if I worried you. I'm right here, right beneath the 13th planet of the Norma constellation. I'm afraid I'm unable to move at the moment. Please, I'll need you to come find me here. Wait, why can't you move?
定規座第13番惑星の場所は見当つかないが、写真を頼りに探してみよ
う。Bro, what am I stuck on? What is this? All right, let's see. You know what? This place actually is really nice. Oh, I didn't mean to start the cutscene. All right. What do we have? Phoebe's cuter though. You know what? I'm not gonna debate that. I don't want to debate that. I just see cute girl, I say pat. We just pat the cute girls.
これ以上芝居を続ける必要はないと思うが。
誰かが盗み聞きしている可能性も考えられるでしょう。
Bro, she really wants to keep role playing as our Kohai.
少し座りませんか?
See, even professors are still schoolgirls at heart, man. Do you want to sit for a while? How are your legs holding up? Yeah, exactly. What? Okay, now they're glowing differently. What is... Okay. Oh, thank you. We're actually... It's kind of hard when they're shining like that to not notice them. Wait, they run on batteries? How do you charge them? Wait, that's kind of cute. That's actually kind of cute. Does it hurt?
くはありません。
You know, people call their senior senpai even at work. Yes, of course. Of course. But it's a joke because she's a professor, right? And we're in a school setting. That was the point.
先天的な病で車椅子生活を余儀なくされていました。
The condition kept me in a wheelchair. Okay.
あの時と比べれば思うように動かない体で悩むことはなくなっています。
Yeah, that little accident with the tower you had was kind of a blessing in disguise, wasn't it?
追い求めたいものに向かっていけるようになりました。
She's literally running on batteries, yes. The stars here are beautiful, even though they're fake.
私は星が好きなんです。ラハイロイは極地表現の下にあります。これらはすべて大気シミュレーターアレイによって作られた光点に過ぎません。
I'm not gonna even pretend to understand what that is.
私に教えてくれた人がいます。
Someone, huh?
星が見えるからこそ、人は空の向こう側にある世界を知りたがる。だから、星空は人が抱くロマンなんだろうと。
That's a romantic image. Look at this romantic angle right now.
私もそう思っています。
Look at how close they are.
星空に手を伸ばすだけでは足りないとも思っています。いつか私たちは自らの手で作り出せるようになるでしょう。この星空のロマンチック
I'm
で
sorry.
どこまでも
I can only look at this and be like, bro, this is way too romantic for what this actually is.
ここまで私は歩んできたのです。そして今はこの両足でその第一歩を踏み出そうとしています。
We help her up because we're a gentleman, I hope. Yes? For that to come true. The new solar ceremony must succeed.
その通りです。控えの儀を行えばエクソストライダーのコアとなるエナジーコンポーネントを手に入れることができるのです。そしてポリフェーズエナジー変換モジュールで超電導輸送パイプラインを経由し規定状態神経インターフェースにダブルエナジーを
Oh gosh, she started spouting too many things that I don't understand anymore.
活性化プロトコルを実行して逆走共振モデルを作り、
さら
に掘り進めてフェーズドアレイレーダーエナジーフィールドを生成すると
Uh-huh, you lost me, girl. Reprimand this teacher. She's pouting.
完了するまでもう少しです。それまで星空を眺めていましょうか。
See, the thing that pisses me off is that we're getting this romantic setting and we're getting none of the payoff. Bro, kiss her, please, for the love of God. If, like, I'm melting here and you're not doing anything. Please.
慌てないでください、友。すぐに先輩を起こしますから。
At the very least, go, like, dive into the romantic setting, right?
先輩、起きましたか？少し様子がおかしいです。ビアトルーズで何か起きたのかもしれません。
Of course, okay, I was right. Of course, things are gonna go to the shitter.
森の中でボイドストームの反応を検知しました。特徴波形分析中。
Okay.
みんながパニックになってる原因はそれだな。
Doing all of this to just leave her in 3.1, bro, that's dirty. Ah, bro, that's so dirty. How can you say that, man? It's true, but still, god damn it, man. Okay, okay, okay. Ooh! I may have overshot that a bit.
なぜ二人がビアトルーズでボイドストームが起きた以上、今は入るべき時ではない。
We can help with the void storm.
何百年も起きていない災難。ビアトルーズは太陽の巨木の輝きの庇護を受けている以上、 ボイドマターに侵食されることはないと信じてきた。ともかくこれでは帰還の儀どころではなくなった。二人も安全な場所へ避難するのだ。
一緒に調査に行きましょう。
We're not seeing her until the Avengers moment. I swear if that comes true. Oh, that's gonna be sad, honestly. Until wait, actually I've never seen. Okay, so how does her weapon look like? She's drinking the juice. Okay, that's cute. That's cute. Until they prove that otherwise, that's gonna be me to every romance scene in Wuba, bro. Okay.
いつの間に解析をしてたんだ。
充電中は動けませんし、考え事をしている方が落ち着くので。
I'll concede the romance. I just need more than Rover plus single character in every story. Listen. I don't mind the romance. I don't. What I do mind is that they're implying the existence of romance without any of the payoff. Like, no hand-holding, no kissing, no, like, actual relationships developing. Like, I don't mind if they want to have, like, a fucking harem. Go for the harem. But at least give me the romance. The actual, you know, payoff of the romance, for the love of Christ. Rise up. Look at her. Oh, I like this. I like this. Okay, that's a nice animation. That's a really nice animation, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, she flies inside of the zone, right? The moment we leave. No, she keeps flying. Okay, that's cool. That's actually cool. Can you blame me after all of 2.x? No, I can't. I genuinely can't, and I wish I could, but I can't. Yep, it's another one of these canisters. Ingvar has been busy. How did nobody notice him, though? How did he sneak up in the Bjartur woods? Guys, should I pull for Moria? I was kind of making the argument that maybe I'm just not gonna pull any of the 3.0 characters. Should I pull for Mornia? Oh! There's our boy. There's Blondie boy. He looks like Anubis almost. Wait. He's not facing us, right? That's not a face mask. Yeah, he's just not facing us. Who are you? Yeah, I don't think this is Luke, right? It's not Luke, right? Oh, hello, Thronodian. Okay, that's kind of cool. Ah, shit. Give me a moment, guys. I'm getting a call. Right, sorry about that. Let's see. Did you see something again? It seemed worse than last time. I think I saw a glimpse of the Solicium. Or Soul Asylum.
ボイドストームはおそらくソリサイルムにも影響を及ぼしている。だからあのヘリオディック6は俺に助けを求めてるんだろう。
Uh-huh.
お二方、おる者が予言を出していました。もしラハイロイの外より訪れし者がビアートル・ウーズを災いから守ったのならば、
Okay. So that guy has the title of the Shaper, the blondie boy.
さあ、予言にあったものよ。ソリサイルムはお二方の訪れを待ち望んでいるはずです。
Bro, what is this unprotected eyeball touching? They touched eyeballs. I don't think that's safe. That's very lewd.
この子たちにはやるべきことがあります。
Okay.
ソリサイルムに通ずる道はこちらです。この道に沿って行きなさい。
先輩、少しいいでしょうか。
What, do you want to touch eyeballs too?
話があるのです。
I folded for Mornia. She convinced me. I like her more than Linnae for sure. I mean, yeah, she's cute. She's definitely more my style than Linnae.
私も一緒にソリサイルムへ行きたいのですが、この先は別行動を取った方がいいかと。
Concerned about something, are we?
先ほど太陽の巨木に触れた時も、前に記憶を受け取った時も、とても苦しそうな顔を先輩はしていました。しかし、私にはロイ一族の者とつながる力がありません。コレクティブの知識もロイ一族の前ではほとんど役立たないですし。
You can stick around for, you know, moral and emotional support.
できることは限られているでしょう。そこで私は別の方向で力を発揮したいと思います。つまり前に調べていたことの続きを追ってみようかと。
Like the true origins of the Voidstorm device.
イングバール司祭とは帰還の儀で会えるはずでしたが、ボイドストームの発生に合わせて姿を消しました。例の装置を用意した方はおそらくイングバール司祭の可能性が高いと考えています。それにここの環境にも違和感を感じました。いろいろと調査を進めておきます。結果次第では大きな助けになるでしょう。
Insightful as always, Professor Mourier.
いえ、先輩には及びません。
Bruh.
それでは
You know that's a lie.
しばらく分かれて動きましょう。
If you're in any danger, call me.
先輩も。
I mean, unless you have her... Wait, oh, hold on.
また会いましょう。
Okay. Is that all? Okay, let's see. I mean, unless you have her S2, you have to invest in the new archetype Toon Break. Because without S1, her support ain't that great. I meant S1. Okay. So without S1, her support ain't that great for non-Toon Break teams. I mean, yeah, I think that's the point, right? She supposedly enables the Toon Break teams. So I'm assuming that if I want to pull for Amyth, I should have Mornia as her support, as her dedicated support, right? It's pretty intimate. Yeah, that, he gets more face. They get more physical action than Rover. True. Rover sticking around. Yeah, I'll stick around for a patch. Female, just a patch. Yep. That's about all we're getting. Talk to the elderly shepherd over here. It's optional as well. Notice how every single time you want to talk to people, it's optional. You don't really have to talk to anyone. The road to Soul Asylum is here, or do you have something else to ask? Okay, Heliotic 6. This history, every Royan child learns from birth. The Exostrider's heart is our sun. It gives us light. Thus, we need not freeze in the eternal night. And the 6, with the Heliogyre as their tally, read the heavens. Thus, we need not fade into the world. They are our prophets. They are our sacrifices. More than this, that I believe, they will tell you themselves within the Soul Asylum. The road to Soul Asylum is here, or do you have something else you want to ask? About the prediction. Should a visitor from beyond Lahai Roy protect Biarthur Woods from destruction, an invitation to Soul Asylum they will receive. For centuries, the 6 have foretold our skies. Never have they been wrong. This was the first prediction, so specific. To you, proven as its subject, our people offer our highest welcome. The road to... Okay, yeah, that's repeated. Ask about the man in your visions. Black robes with golden embroidery, a headpiece shaped like 2 horns, and unusual eyes. It seems you have met one of the 6. The frequency you felt was likely a soulless skin carrying the message for him. It spent the last of its strength crossing Lahai Roy to reach you. Yet he chose a soulless skin, not one of our own people, to send word. Could it be some turmoil is stirring within the Roya themselves? The road to Soul Asylum is here, or do you I keep reading that. About Ingvar. Chosen by Heliogyre as a soul sworn he was. That much is certain. It is not my place to speak on other matters. The road... Okay, that's it, basically. I have no further questions. I see that, and I shall wait here. Alright. So, I think... Yeah, we already finished this. This was like the final area that I explored. Back in the first half of 3.0. S1 removes her Linnae. Wait, you need Linnae for her team? Really? Oh, that kind of sucks. Chisa section being optional was such a facepalm moment. As we predicted. Okay. I just skip and let the lore tubers fill me in on the peak I missed. Fair enough. Enter the Soul Asylum. That's a lot of stuff. The binder and the shaper. That's a lot of lore and loading screen that I cannot read. I mean, this place looks really nice. Inside the Soul Asylum, the Heliogyre has been deactivated. Rotate 6 stars to realign their beams towards the... Okay, I kind of have a question. Why do we know how to... Oh, that's the binder. Wait, he's one of the Heliotic 6. Okay. So, why... Okay, never mind. My question got answered, I guess. Not enough. One more time. Real talk, it's a cool set. Yeah, no, this place looks really nice. Okay. Okay, no, I like this device. Yeah, this is cool. This is cool. Like, it really looks nice. But why is it turned off? And why are none of the Heliotic 6 doing anything to restart it? One of the 6 holding the eye seat. She looks as if she hasn't seen the sun in a very long time. Are they just, like, stuck here? One of the 6, the recorder seat, not a single speck of dust lies upon her robes. The refiner! Creator, refine me! One of the 6 holding the refiner seat, her closed eyes seem less like rest and more like a designed state. Wait, designed or resigned? Designed state. Okay, I think that might be a typo. I'm not sure. One of the 6 holding the chronicler seat, his breath carries a strange chill. Only I can activate it? I'm not so sure about that. Like, I'm... Okay, I'm kind of expecting that to be the reason, but I'd like to hear a reasoning first, right? Before I make a conclusion. Or at the very least, I want to finish the patch. Okay. Mm-hmm. That kind of looks like the reactor. Which makes sense, right? Because the Heliogyre is part of the Exostrider. But again, why was it turned off? Bro, I'm not gonna lie, this place looks fucking amazing. Like, goddamn, this place looks real nice. Oh, he's actually here. It's Prince Charming himself, Blondie Boy. The Shaper. Why does this give me Final Fantasy VII vibes? I'm not sure. Bro, this guy looks like Griffith, almost. He gives me Griffith vibes. With that flowy hair. Fractured records. Okay, have you been the one attempting to reach me?
はい。ここまで来てくださり、おる者として感謝します。ご覧の通り、今のソリサイルムには異変が起きています。ペリオディック6のうち、5隻が正気を失い、
Okay, 5 of the 6 have lost their minds.
年間も輝きを放たなくなりました。
Okay.
だからこそ、私はあなたを呼んだのです。
Tell me everything that has happened.
ビアトルーズでボイドストームを経験したでしょう。
Nice eyes.
太陽の巨木の庇護があるビアトルーズではボイドストームなど起こるはずなかったのです。しかし人の悪意で太陽の巨木の根は汚染され、太陽の円環も侵食されてしまいました。他の戸籍は侵食され意識を失いました。
Oh, okay, now I understand why. Okay, 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 fair, fair, fair.
太陽の円環とのリンクを断ち、意識を守ったのです。残りわずかな演算力で6つの星を回し、太陽の円環を停止させることで。
Okay, but the corruption isn't fixed, is it?
演算力が尽きて眠りに落ちるとき、太陽の円環は人の干渉を受けずに済むでしょう。
Uh-huh. He looks really good though.
停止した太陽の円環を再起動できる存在はただ一人。
Me. Yes, me.
その通りです。ヘリオディック6として私は太陽の円環を通し近い未来を見通せます。しかし
Wait, you can see the
こ
future?
こソリサイルムから出られないせいで干渉できないのです。そのためあの子を通して情報を伝えました。
情報をもらった時、学園の外で聞いた太陽の精霊のことか。
あなたが訪れたおかげで汚染の源は断たれ、星々も本来の位置についています。
Okay, so we did stop the corruption. Okay, fine.
再び動き始めた。しかし他の5隻は二度とヘリオディック6としての責務を果たせないでしょう。最後に一つ頼みがあります。
He has to be playable, right?
その前に私の話を聞いていただきたい。ヘリオディック6とは一体何なのか。
I think he looks too good to not be a playable character.
数百年前、最悪は表現の下より目覚めたのです。命は虚無に飲み込まれ、すべてがかき消されました。闇の中、神は巨剣を振るい、最悪を地下で封じ込めると、胸から熱いコアを取り出し、消えることのない明かりをラハイロイの空にかけたのです。輝きの下で凍土は溶け、生態は再構築されました。しかし最悪は消えず、無数の命が奪われたのです。そこで最も賢い6人がヘリオディック6に選ばれました。我々は神が残したレンズを円環にドライブの状態から時節を読み、無用な思考を捨て意識と円環をリンクさせました。演算を共有することにより人でありながら神に触れたのです。
Nice reference.
一族はラハイロイを歩き回っています。数百年以上にわたり。ヘリオディック6は演算力を共有し、巨大なネットワークを編み出すことでエクソストライダーという人類が触れてはいけない領域に手をかけようとしています。スペーストレックコレクティブに提供されているドライブの内部データもこの力で解読されているのです。しかし演算を続行できるのはもはや私だけ。
Oh, I guess bye. They died. Can you not select new members for the 6? I mean, isn't that the point of successors?
ヘリオディック6の後継者は皆
Ah, it cannot be forced. Okay.
太陽の円環と共鳴する力を持って
Yeah, but there are currently successors that were chosen, right? Soulsworn.
は演算ができなくなり、後継者も不在の今、太陽の円環を再び起動したとしても情報は解読できないでしょう。そこで私は助けを求めたのです。あなたの権限を頼りに私が6人分の演算を担い、ヘリオディック6の責務を全うします。
Wait.
太陽の円環のルールに従うと、それは6人で担うべきはずだ。
Yeah. Why would only one be capable of doing that?
負担したらあなたはどうなるんだ。
えしかねます。ですが太陽の円環を解読しなければボイドストームの軌跡は予測できません。ここに生きるあらゆる命が再び最悪に見舞われるでしょう。スペーストレックコレクティブが数十年かけて準備していた控えの義務、無に帰します。
To ask this of you is too cruel.
幼い頃、ソディサイルに連れてこられて以来、私は外の世界を見ていません。ですが、輝きからしか世界を覗き見ることができないとしても、我々の庇護を受けて生きる者たちを見ていると、喜ばしく思うのです。すでにこれは、命の一部となっています。だからこそ栄光や負担を感じるでもなく、ただ責任を果たしたいのです。御者よ、どうか私に権限を。
The only option. Agree. Okay, fine.
守りたいという思いを尊重しよう。
近い将来、これまでにない災いがラハイロイに降りかかります。私は太陽の円環の知識を共有しましょう。必要とあらばいつ何時でも。
残留しているボイドマターの汚染か、早く除去しないと。
Oh, the Solar Skin is coming.
どうか今力を温存していただきたい。御者よ、この子たちが力を貸してくれるはずです。
Wait, did he just teleport us out? Yeah, he did. Okay, so the rite of return is actually taking place. Uh-huh.
帰還の儀は最悪を地下に封じ込めるための儀式です。今、子が力を捧げてくれました。これで太陽の円環は再び運転できるでしょう。役立たずが言ったはずだろう。太陽の円環を潰せと。
Okay.
申し訳ありません。これには事情がありまして、突然部外者が現れて邪魔を。
ああ、
訳は不要だ。我々の計画がお前のせいで台無しになってしまった。せっかくネオユニオン行きの通行許可を用意してやったのに。
Wait, he wants to go to the new Federation?
何でもするのでどうか見捨てないでください。
あの方は心が広い。バカなお前にももう一度だけチャンスをくれた。ビアートルウーズに来訪者がいるだろう。足の不自由な科学者が。
Wait, don't tell me she's gonna get kidnapped. Oh, she's gonna get attacked. Okay. And she's a resonator. She should be able to take care of herself, right? Oh.
先輩はソリサイルムに行ってしまいましたね。私も自分にできることをしましょう。ここの植物と水はボイドマターに汚染された痕跡が。痕跡をたどっていけば源を見つけられるはず。危険を検出しました。空中制御開始。ロックオン。確認。見つけました。どうやらここが汚染の源のようですね。何十人
Use Forte to unlock.
ですが、この程度であれば。
Oh, is this gonna be a new small area? Oh no, it's just gonna be this room. What is this? Is this supposed to be like the root of the Solus trees? Oh. Wait, which one is the objective? The anomaly behind the door. Chapter 1. Welcome to paradise. First step off the ship and you'll... Wait. Ready to be wowed by the upper crust's life. A night on the Milton Road. Get ready for the sceneries. A land of opportunity, fortunes. Spree at the shopping palace. Once inside, shall credit me nothing. A peek at the upper crust. One stolen glance will shatter your whole worldview. The dog-eared pages suggest this magazine has been read far too many times. Stop bringing this stop bringing this fucking trash into the lab. I love this. I like that. Whoever typed that. A memo note with the numbers written in 2 different styles of handwriting. The most recent number sequence is 7364. Like, I'm assuming password.
どうやら実験室にいたのはアストリッドさんの証言によると、1人はイングバール司祭のはず、2人はデバイスを使用するたびにパスワードを変更して、一番新しい数字。
And we're gonna try that later. Oh, that's the main objective? Okay, good. That means I can inspect everything else.
太陽の巨木がボイドマターに汚染された様子をシミュレーションして。
Oh, okay.
なんだか気分が悪くなってきました。
I don't know why, but my tired ass thought that was Jinshi. I mean, they kind of do tend to look alike, right? They look similar.
これが人為的にボイドストームを起こす装置。前に見つけた装置と基本構造がそっくりです。おそらくアストリッドさんがどうやらここが出どころ。
Okay, so we basically found the lab that produced whatever the hell all of this shit was. The void matter devices. Wait, what am I doing? Just investigate.
暗号化されていますね。起動できれば所有者と装置に関する手がかりが得られるはず。
Let me guess, Fraxidus?
一度だけしか入力できないと。強制的に解除してもいいですが、リスクは未知数7364。正解ですね。このようなやり方でパスワードを伝え合うとは、私の学生だったら考えられません。
Oh shit, okay. Void Energy Directional Release Project strategic plan for acquiring core energy based on the reactor drive's emergency response mechanism. Space Trek Collective research confirms the reactor drive is a critical component of the Exostrider. However, its extreme defenses and inaccessibility render conventional acquisition impossible. This paper proposes a groundbreaking strategic initiative, the Void Energy Directed Release Project. The core mechanism relies on the symbiotic defensive link between the reactor and its key anchor, the soulless trees of Bjartor Woods. We demonstrate that precise deployment of specialized void matter carries into the root zone of the soulless trees can effectively compromise this ecological anchor. This contamination will trigger the reactor drive's highest level immune response, forcing it to deviate from its current orbit and descend in physical form to a designated area, entering a recoverable state. This paper details the interaction model between void matter and the soulless tree ecosystem, the trigger threshold of the reactor drive's emergency response mechanism, predicted impact trajectories, and the Space Trek Collective Research Institute's rapid recovery procedures at a designated site. The proposed strategy provides a theoretical, viable, and strategically definitive pathway to acquiring the reactor drive, a decisive step toward the ultimate activation of the Exostrider. Keywords: void energy reactor, blah, 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 blah. Chapter 1 Introduction. The necessary cost on the advancement of civilization. So... Oh. Emergency... Predict impact. So we're trying to, like, force the recovery of the reactor drive? For the sake of the advancement of civilization. That sounds very Fraxidus-y to me.
これはコレクティブのプロジェクト申請書。評定結果、該当プロジェクトの立ち上げは不可とする。それと、この装置の痕跡。どうやら再び彼女。
Her help again. Okay. If I see the Fraxidus again, I hope I don't have to hear the Reaper. Oh, you mean Karen? Yeah. He was talking for a long time, and he was talking very slowly in the English dub, by the way. It didn't feel that bad in the JP dub. Uh-oh. Okay, that's kind of cool. Mm-hmm. Hello, Ingvar. It's funny that she's crippled and she's using a great sword in her combat style.
この実験室に入れるロイ一族の方となると、あなたがヘリオディック6の後継者、イングバール司祭ですね。
ヘリオディック6ヘリオディック6か。共鳴能力を持って生まれただけで一生ソリサイルムに閉じ込められるだなんて。ロイ一族の中で最も崇高な6人と言われたところで意味はあるのか。本人の気持ちは誰も気にしちゃいない。どいつもこいつも尊敬してるつもりかもしれないけど、本当に俺を助けてくれたのはあの方だけだった。
Too much yapping, like the type of bad guy monologuing? Yep, it's the Fraxidus. Why am I? Mornia shouldn't even bother arguing with the villain. She doesn't even have a leg to stand up on. My god, fuck's sake. So this guy basically wants to leave. I don't know if that's a good idea, my guy. Lene tried escaping from the New Federation.
きるのか理解していないようですし、協力相手がどのようなものなのかすら知らないのでしょう。
Yeah, it's another Fraxidus thing, it seems.
スペーストレックコレクティブで10年前に話し合われたものです。緊急反応メカニズムに基づいて空にかかるドライブを人為的に地面に落とすことができるのか、その可能性について書かれています。
Yep, they want to force the reactor drive from the sky.
巨木の根を汚染することで名式が封鎖を突破してきたとドライブに誤認させ、起動できるメカニズムになっていると。
じゃあ俺が置いてきたあれのせいでドライブが。
Hey, you didn't even know what you were doing? Really? You're that stupid.
太陽の円環を再起動したぞ。いつでも控えの木に必要なデータを取り出せるはずだ。だが外の様子が少しおかしい。
わかりました。こちらの件が済んだらすぐに合流します。どいてください。ドライブが完全に落ちてしまう前にコレクティブに戻ってヘリオスを発射しなければならないのです。
いや、お前を行かせるわけにはいかない。
Yeah, he's lost it. He is lost.
俺はネオユニオンで新しい人生を生きるんだよ。そんな役立たずの足で俺に勝てると思ってるのか。
Anyone getting more? You should look into vertical investment.
そんな足と言われたのは。
Kuro didn't twist your arm, they pulled your leg. God damn it, Fox. How many puns? How many more puns do you have? Uh-oh, she's pissed.
実は以前こういう時にどうするべきか教えてくれた人がいまして、不快に感じたことははっきり伝えた方が。
Yes. Yes, do that. Okay.
これで先輩と合流できますね。
I'm sure that was a non-lethal attack. Truly crippling us. Wait, what? What? Oh my god. It's already falling from. Oh my god. Okay, I'm not really sure how to take this, man.
フラクトシデスはイングバール司祭を騙していたのです。彼らの狙いはドライブを落とすこと。一刻も早くコレクティブに戻らなくては。
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the skybox is amazing.
学園に伝えておきました。ドライブが落ちてしまう前に。
Okay, you know what? Screw it. Let the drive fall. I'm not gonna move until the dialogue finishes. Fuck that.
そちらの状況はどうでしょう。何かトラブルはありませんでしたか。
If it falls, it falls.
太陽の円環は再起動された。今の俺ならソリサイルムに直接連絡を取って控えの儀に必要なデータを取り出せる。いよいよ勝負どころだな。
What is this? I just started flying randomly. Okay.
時間が惜しいです。共鳴能力を使用して効率のいい道を作りましょう。
Okay, where's the path? Wait! No, break! Okay, I can't control the bike anymore. Oh, somebody's getting physical with us. Holy hell, finally. Wait, she can do that? Okay. So we managed to jump all the way up into the research institute with that ramp? Bro, that bike be powerful. Holy hell. Physical attachment or phantom attachment, bruh.
ソリサイルムで得た原子観測データを入力する必要があります。準備はできていますか？
ああ。おる者に太陽の円環から得た情報を共有してもらった。任せてくれ。準備は整ったら目標を達成しに行こう。
I don't know if the timer was cosmetic, but I bet money that... I mean, the worst case scenario is just like it makes you go through it again, right? If you actually fail. Run, Mornier, run! Okay, we're back here. Now what? Mornier main swear he's high skill ceiling, bro. The ceiling is just a tutorial.
こんな時にアンセルムはどこに行ったんですか？他にハイベーシャを構成できる人は？コーディ、バンス、もう一度ヘリオスの起動状態を確認してください。合わせて推進システムの確認も。
Yeah, Helios is the artificial sun. Okay.
教授、原子データなしで強制発射するんですか？
君たちの心配は分かっています。ですが、最悪を前に座して滅びを待つわけにはいきません。ここの責任者として、どのような結果になろうと、私が責任を負います。
その必要はありませんよ。
Uh-huh. That's because I am here.
一族と連絡を取り、ドライブから原子観測データを獲得しました。
Wait, we're doing the new solar ceremony now?
進めてください。
モーニュ君、原子観測データを獲得したと言いましたか？それは何よりです。今すぐ入力用装置の用意を。
時間がありません。お互いお芝居はやめましょうか。ウォーレン教授、いえ、フラクトシデスと通じている。
Oh my god. Okay, I knew I was right. I can't believe I was right about this. Man, I was hoping he was just being like an asshole for no reason. He's actually aligned with the Fraxidus.
私は事実を言ったまでです。ウォーレン教授、この装置を知らないとは言わせませんよ。記録を残さないよう完全に手作業で作成したのはいいアイデアでしたね。
Are we for real?
しかし人の作ったものである以上、装置とはいえ私なら指紋のような痕跡さえ逃しません。
Okay, what marks? How are you gonna...
痕跡はあなたの技術によるものです。
We're just gonna say he left marks, but we don't know what kind of marks. Great.
あなたは皆さんの努力を冒涜しています。アンセルムの事故も今の地位を築けたのもおそらくフラクトシデスの助力があったからでしょう。
Man. Yeah. Yeah, there's no evidence, right? What are the marks? The marks aren't really evidence, are they? If you just call them that they're marks. Are they fingerprints? Are they like some sort of like...
確かに今は推論です。ですが私はここで罪を償ってもらいたいわけではありません。
Wait, so...
相手の正体さえ分かれば証拠を集めるのは容易です。私の目的はあなたにプロジェクトの責任者を外れてもらう。
Why would he? You've got no evidence.
すべての責任は私が負います。それと あなたの部下だった方から重要な証拠をもらいました。
Subordinate processing.
私にウォーレン教授を告発してほしいの？証拠の偽装になるような、なんとかできると思うけど、私は向こうの正体をよく知らないし。
苦渋の決断ですが、あの装置は間違いなく怪しいですし、学園側と検証すれば証拠を明らかにできます。
Oh my god.
ただ時間が限られているのです。すぐにウォーレン教授を交流するためには告発が必要不可欠。
モーニエ教授、
この通信を録音しても構いません。もし私の判断が誤っていた場合、録音データを提出すればあなたは無罪となるでしょう。もちろん断っても構いませんが。
任せといて。
ありがとうございます。
あの裏切り者は一体どうやって。
コレクティブには知らせておきました。あなたの調査は間もなく始まるでしょう。
I don't even know what to say at this point. Like, they literally have nothing on him. That's the thing. And we're acting like we do. We don't even have enough to, like, detain him, right? To put him under reasonable suspicion.
これより私たち2人でヘリオス発射プログラムの総指揮を担当します。スペーストレックコレクティブの責任者は各自配置についてください。先輩、ドライブの原子観測データをヘリオスに入力してください。
オルモノ、聞こえるか？
もちろんです。太陽の円環の計算結果ならすでに共有しています。
よし、準備はできた。控えの儀を始めよう。
Can I talk? Nope, no talking. Okay, fine. Let's just input the data then. Okay. Okay.
原因が分かりました。ハイベイ遮探査機が干渉されたようです。地表から突如、広範囲にわたって高濃度のボイドマタンが現れました。敷地を突破、パラメーターを構成不能。
こんな時に場所の調整を、いえ、広範囲に影響が及んでいるとしたら意味がありません。探査用のコンポーネントの改良は理論上デザインできても今からでは間に合わないでしょう。
I'll give her a standing ovation, but something tells me that would be insensitive. Oh my god.
いえ、ドライブの照明が失われた以上、エネルギーパーツも動けなく。
Breathe, Mornia. Tell me what's happening, we'll figure it out together. Yeah, because I don't understand what exactly went wrong. Wait, what?
ヘリオスが故障しました。解決策は2つ。1つ目はハイベイ社のボイドマターに対する互換性を高めること。2つ目は周囲のボイドマターを除去すること。しかし
Wait, so the launch failure is caused by the detector's inability to measure the drive's operating parameters. That's due to the high concentration of void matter interfering with the readings. Okay, so void matter is scrambling the Hyvatia detector. Okay, fine. Two potential solutions. We could increase the detector's tolerance to void matter, or we could eliminate the surrounding void matter. But neither of those options are feasible in the time we have. What do you mean? If we're just like gonna go destroy something, it's gonna be easy. What if we transport it somewhere that isn't affected by void matter? How is that any better?
あまり現実的とは言えないですね。ボイドマターの影響を受けていない場所はリアトルウーズやバリアに守られているスタートーチ学園を除くと研究員のような地上から数千メートルの高さでなくては。
Looks like there's another high altitude spot.
ハイベイ社の継続コンポーネントの予備はありますね。
はい、アンセルム研究員がプロトタイプをたくさん残しています。今倉庫から取ってきますね。しかしお二人は何を。
We're gonna launch them, aren't we?
神の目も機械も使えなくなったのなら私たちの手で未来を作ればいいのです。
What? Where'd this bitch come from? Oh. Bruh. Okay, she stopped talking. Let's actually delete this bitch. Bro, I was flying. What the fuck? How dare you? Okay, this boss is actually annoying now. What tune break? It's not even active yet. Now it is. And somehow I can't activate it. Okay, now I can. Thank God. The tune break thing can be kind of finicky sometimes. Bro, what are you doing? Stop.
先輩、敵の位置に注意してください。
Wait, why am I not on Mornier? And why can't I not activate her skill? Ouch. What? Okay, this boss is a little bit confusing. It takes a while until she actually gets the concerto bar full. This is the boss fight from Kaza. Oh no. Is it? Is it the lightning dragon or whatever his name is? Because I don't remember much of it. Okay. Wait, what is that? Where did that come from? Oh no, her legs have run out of battery. Okay, seriously, what is Rover fighting? All I see is like a mechanical worm or arm or whatever. It's like he's fighting a giant Dr. Octopus from Spider-Man. We just fell from the reactor drive? Okay, I can't control the bike. I know this is supposed to be hype, but I'm not actually... I'm so confused right now. What are we fighting? Seriously. Like, I've never seen this before. Where is this coming from? They don't want me to fail? Yeah, I see that. Okay, adjust reticle to aim at all targets. What? Oh, just lock on. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of my vibe right now. We can do that? Bro! Come on. Oh shit, his beam is stronger. I swear, I don't even understand what I'm fighting.
Ah. 別れがあるからこそ変化や持続するものがある。それに俺がいなくたって自分たちの力で前に進めるはずだ。そうだろう。
I think 3 FPS, I think that's intentional. I think that's an artistic choice. Yeah, I think it's intended. Yeah. Bro, all of this happened so goddamn fast. We went from 0 to 100 in the span of like 3 seconds flat. I am so confused, man. Hold on. Let's just finish this and then we can talk about it. And then there's Linnea at the end. Okay. He just like smiles and gives her a thumbs up. My brain hurts with this logic, man. Wait. This is actually funny. So, I'm off the mental health watch list. But because I lied during the investigation, they said I breached the rules. So they put me back on the mental health watch list as an excuse, right? It's like, oh, I lied during the investigation, and instead of like, you know, this being like something that acquits the bad guy, you know, because the evidence, quote, evidence that I provided was actually a lie, the bad guy still gets arrested, and I'm back on the mental health watch list. I am like, and we still don't know what she lied about, right? Because the whole point was like, Mornier finding the device, saying that there are marks on the device that are like fingerprints that belong to the bad guy, except, you know, that wasn't enough evidence according to, you know, both Mornier and the bad guy. So they brought in Linné to testify by lying. So how is... And then they found out she lied. So how is he still, you know... How is he proven to be the bad guy? Oh my god. Okay, I'm assuming the logic here is supposed to be... They needed the lies to trigger a full-on investigation. And they did the full-on investigation, which eventually they actually found out evidence through this investigation. But, you know, only at the end of the investigation then they find out that it was a lie. So, okay, the investigation started from a lie, but we found real evidence. I think that's the logic here. That is... Honestly, you want to know something? This thing is like the smallest issue right now. I did perjury. Yeah, the perjury thing is like the smallest issue in this game right now, in this story. So the Academy got its hand on solid evidence. Wait. We have wait. Once you have your suspect, the rest is easy. Plus, there's one teacher whose forte can wring out the truth from anyone. We have a supernatural lie detector? Are you for real? Wow. I mean, that's kind of OP, if you think about it. Because it doesn't matter, like, you could basically, like, take any suspect you have and be like, you look like you'd be working with the Fraxinus. How about you pay a visit to our resident teacher who can tell the truth? Who can make you tell the truth, huh? The teacher was busy during 3.0. I know, right? Ah, she'll be fine. You should be more worried about passing her class. Hello, Nana. Yes, we've met. We've met. Okay, thank you. All right, let's talk to Mornier. Let's finish this quest. My legs don't work.
れでモーニエ教授、
ああ。
調子はどうですか？ヘルセン先生の話だとめっちゃやばかったらしいですし、回復して本当に良かった。
正直あの時は死ぬかもしれないと思っていました。ですが曖昧な意識の中で水色の輪っかをつけた少女が見えたのです。
Oh, she saw Amith. Okay. So was she saved by Amith then? Yeah, that's gotta be her.
その話詳しく聞かせてくれないか？
確証はありませんが感じるのです。あの時彼女が守ってくれたのでしょう。
話を聞く限りモーニエ教授が見た子は俺がラハイロイに入る時に会った人と同じはずだ。一人で面識に対抗するだけじゃなくドライブにも現れたなんて。エクソストライダーや面識と何らかの関係があるに違いない。彼女が何者で一体何があったのか調べてみよう。
漂白者くん？漂白者くん？何ぼーっとしてるの？
Okay, wait a second. So, I can't be sure, but I think it sounds like the girl Morny saw is the same one I encountered when I first got to Lahairo. She's able to go up against the Threnodian herself and appear in the reactor drive. She's connected with the Exostrider and the Threnodian in ways we still don't fully understand. Figuring out who she is and what happened to her will be my next big task. Okay.
教授が目を覚ましたわけだし、危機を乗り越えたお祝いに、ここは
What, party? You want a party?
ツーリングに行かなくっちゃ。
Oh, okay, yeah, fine.
風を
Sure.
感じるのって最高じゃん。それに私たちまだ一枚も写真撮ってないし。
申請するヘリオスの下で写真か。いいんじゃないか。
そうですね。共に新たな太陽が昇る様を見届けましょう。これは約束でもありますから。
Oh? Did she notice? Did she notice that she's simping?
行きましょう。
Bruh, I'm never gonna get over the fact how she rides that chair. That's her version of T-posing to assert dominance.
どう？ここめっちゃ良くない？
Where my look at though? There's no Luke here. You're not gonna get Luke at all.
悩みがあるとよく来てたんだ。
You're only going to get him on the second part of the 3.1, most likely.
今は悩みなんてないし、風を楽しめるように
They're
なったん
both
だし
simping? Yeah. I wish they simped harder though.
願いが叶ったことで涙を流すだろうと思っていましたが、ヘリオスが当たり前のように空で輝いている表現がこの地に足を踏み入れてから数十年しか経っていない人々と同じぬくもりを浴びているのだと思うと、ただただ何とも言えない美しさを感じますね。
A Luke Rover bromance? I doubt it.
それじゃみんなで一緒に気持ちでも叫んじゃおうよ。自由のために。
You sound awfully exhausted after this quest rather than excited. I won't lie, I'm not really in the best of moods after this. I'd like to be, but not really. Then Amith will appear, have her part, and leave so Luke can have his part. I think it's gonna be the other way around, right? It's gonna be Amith first. Oh no, yeah, you're right. Never mind. I misread that. Sorry. Bromance is what Wua needs unironically. I agree. A bit more bromance wouldn't hurt. Well, they need more than just bromance. Oh, hey, Luke!
ハイベー社付近でボイドマター濃度が異常に上昇し、発射に問題を引き起こした。原因は不明だが、モーニエ教授が持ち帰ってきた装置の波形と比較したら分かったよ。誰かが意図的に引き起こしたものだとね。そして、その近くで君は気を失った。
Wait, this is the guy that Lene supposedly killed.
俺は本当に何も覚えていない。
What?
そう緊張する必要はないよ。ルシラー先生に聞いたところ、容疑者から外れているそうだから。ただ、
Why is he alive?
君の個人的な武器として守るために監視しているだけさ。
学校医の立場で俺を守るとは一体どういう意味だ？
医者は優しい存在だからね。一つ聞かせてもらえるかな。気絶する瞬間、君は何を見た？
Fainted. Bro, she had a gun to his head, shot him point blank in the head from the back.
私は失礼します。
I actually respected. Wait, no, this is no, my mistake. I'm sorry, my mistake. This is Anselm. Sorry. No, okay. Okay.
俺の言葉を信じていない。だが正直に話そう。
This isn't who Lene attacked.
自分の姿が見えたんだ。
Oh, okay, so that most likely is the architect. Okay. And this guy is also the architect.
一時しのぎの駒はやはり役に立たない。物語を盛り上げる最後の一筆は自ら書くべきだった。
Or if it's... Oh, okay. Maybe not Karen, maybe Cristoforo.
今回は私の判断ミスだ。わざわざ道化をかき集め、滑稽な演劇を披露してしまったな。これが使われたら、少女に名式と契約を結ばせるショーの上映は見送るしかない。
Oh, okay, so this is what they're trying to do.
それは今後の楽しみにとっておくとしよう。漂白者よ。
Okay, and that's the quest. Can we, like, talk?
風がとても気持ちいいですね。先輩も一緒にどうですか？
Do you have a moment to chat?
コレクティブから1ヶ月のこんなに長い休暇は中学生の頃に階段から落ちた時以来のような。はい、本を拾おうとしたところ車椅子から落ちてしまい、他に何か聞きたいことはありますか？
Okay, the new solar ceremony.
コレクティブの予想通りにいきませんでしたが、地面にそしていつか証明するのです。その時も先輩と一緒に見届けたいと思っています。他に何か聞きたいことはありますか？
The reactor drive fell from the sky. We didn't actually stop it.
それは正体をバレないようにするため。そうですね。ではもう先輩とは呼べないのですか？これは友達から聞いた話ですが、体が不自由な少女は迷った時、とある先輩に助けてもらった。しばらくしたら先輩はどこかへ行ってしまったそうですが、その方が与えた影響は、
Yeah, it's your friend. Obviously, it's not you. Of course, your friend.
いろいろな影響を受けたという意味で、私 私にとって漂白者くんは先輩だと言えませんですから、今後も先輩と他に
Okay.
何か聞きたいことは
Did we know each other before? Why? Why aren't you telling us?
秘密です。ここを離れる前に言われました。別れがあるからこそ。
Okay, so this line at the very least kind of gives me the same confirmation that basically he needed to delete his memories so that he can achieve a certain goal. Right? Only by saying goodbye can there be progress and change, they said. So until their goals are achieved, that goodbye must remain final.
が残した目標を達成するまで別れたままでいなければならないのです。
Until when?
そうですね。ドライブの解析完了後、表現にいるエクソストライダーを起動して地底の災難を完全に沈める日までかもしれません。
So they're teasing that maybe we're gonna get an answer from Mornier and Luke by the end of the entire version 3.x. Or maybe until there are no more calamities left on this planet, which is basically gonna be never.
私が答えを出すまでの間、しばらく秘密のままにさせてください。他に何か聞きたいことはあります。
See you next time.
また会いましょう。そして今度こそ少しでも長く一緒にいてください。先輩。
Okay. Alright, let's think. Like, I'm assuming that wherever the reactor drive managed to land, it's not on this map. It's going to be in the new region, most likely, in 3.1. Okay, let's see. She should have concretely... Bye-bye, Gojo's fucking gold. Okay, so, okay, Fox. The reason why they aren't on the surface of the planet is rather easy, because apparently anything on the surface is completely frozen over. The temperatures above are sub-zero, right? Which isn't really, you know... It's not going to support life. That's why we're underground, apparently. Okay, let's see. What are people saying? What do you guys think so far? We still haven't taken a single class. Oh yeah, true. I don't think the school actually exists. We only needed 2 story patches before asking the simple question, we know each other, right? Not like we're here because we're looking for info about past Rover or something. I mean, we're here because we're looking for past info on Rover. We're here because we're trying to heal our frequency loss. This might sound strange, but I'm glad you reacted this way to this quest. I had the same feeling after MSQ. I thought it was because I did it right after Genshin's... No, it's not. It's not that. It's just... I don't even know what to say. Like, so much happened in such a short span of time, and it's not even the problem that it's rushed. It's that a lot of things that happen are unexplained, have shaky logic, or haven't been like hinted at or foreshadowed or presented in a way before. Like, for example, we know, like, we don't even know what Mornia did up in the reactor, did we? Right? Let me just... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna need some music. What? Can I... Then... give me back my normal characters. There we go. Okay. I'm so confused that it feels like things don't have time to soak in. They're like... Okay. The first time I felt like this was when we reached... what's its face? Blondie Boy. Alright, let's start with this. And autopilot mode. Okay. So, let me actually see if I can pull off the stream that we have. Right. Let's use the actual stream. Okay. So let's actually take a look at this. So this is where Mornier and I go to the Biarter Woods. We meet the guy. We have our little date scene. And this is where we start to go into the soul asylum, right? So, okay, fine. I understood why this thing was turned off. It's because the corruption that whatever the NPC that the Mornier killed was triggering was going to affect like the Heliotic 6 and the device as well, the Heliogyre. So the Shaper decided, you know what, I'm cutting myself off from the Heliogyre so that the corruption won't affect me, because it's already too late. The other 5 have been affected. Fine. Okay, understandable. The problem was that we barely interacted with the Shaper, right? We met him for like, what, 5 minutes. He dumped the lore that he had on us, which is fine. Like, the lore was interesting. I accept it as such. And then, like, where's the scene? He asks to be the only one to shoulder the calculations of the Heliogyre. And I'm thinking, okay, this must be some sort of really taxing thing to do. Because if you're going to need 6 people in total for the Heliogyre to properly be interpreted, then that if only one person tries it, that must be insanely taxing to the one person that's trying it, right? And yet, like, yeah, he has a headache, right? He has a bit of a headache. Where is it? Where's the cutscene? Right? Yeah. He has a bit of a headache, and then he wakes up like nothing is wrong, right? Like, look at this. Oh no, my head. Oh no, the pain. Oh, whatever, right? And there's even like really, really nice music going on during the scene. It basically tells you like, oh my god, the sacrifice this guy is making. It's framed as a selfless sacrifice, and that you should care about this guy, right? But we only know him for like 5 minutes. We really just like know this guy for 5 minutes. And eventually he ends up like waking up without any issues, and he's capable of interpreting it just fine. Even though 6 are supposed to interpret it, right? He's doing it just fine. Look at him. He had a little bit of pain, and that was it. And then he puts whatever this is, like the data that he is interpreting, right? And this is how we gain knowledge. It's just shoved into our chest, and we know the data. At the very least, if it would have went into the terminal, it would have made more sense, right? Because the terminal is kind of like a computer of sorts, right? And he's like, oh no, the Heliogyre is being corrupted. We gotta save it, right? But apparently we just get teleported out. And I'm sorry, but I don't know what happens after this. Like, what happens to the corruption? Does it take the Heliogyre? Is this guy okay? The children will help. Okay, so So what? Are you telling me that basically after we get teleported and the Soulless Kin are having their right of return, they're going into the Soulless Asylum and they're purifying it? Is this what happens? Because this isn't really clear to me. I guess this is, like... I guess that's the only conclusion I can come to, right? The corruption that the Heliogyre was going through was healed by the right of return. Yeah, okay, fine. It says, like, the Heliogyre can once again begin its restoration. Yeah, okay, fine. Fine. Very, very confusing way of presenting it, but sure. Okay, no worries. I'll accept it, right? But still, the point remains, Guy was supposedly making a huge sacrifice, but the cost he was paying was just like a bit of a headache at the beginning. And the framing was made in such a way that, oh my god, this guy's huge sacrifice that he's doing, and we're supposed to care, but we've only interacted with this guy 5 minutes. Why do I care about this guy? Don't get me wrong, he looks great. I love his design. I just wish I knew him more. Let's see. There's also the saying with the... Like, okay. Get this. Morny finds the laboratory where supposedly all of these Voidstorm devices were being made. And we find a paper that wasn't released. Oh my god, wait, right, that's a paper. Hold on, that's a paper at the very end? And it was evaluated. Proposal not approved by the Space Trek Collective Research Institute. So... Oh my god. We should have known instantly. Wait, we should have known instantly. If this was a paper that was submitted to the Space Trek Collective Research Institute, right? When you... Okay, no, I'm skipping this song. I don't want this right now. Oh, bro. I didn't even realize. Okay. So, if this paper was submitted to the Research Institute, that means we should have had it in the databases, right? And whenever you submit the paper, you need to submit that paper with your name, right? Now, conveniently, we don't have a name in this paper right here, right? But I'm assuming, because it's not the entire paper, right? I'm assuming they didn't, for gameplay purposes, they're not just going to make an entire fictional paper for you to read, right? But at the very least, logically speaking, we should have had, like, the name of the guy who made the paper, especially if we have, you know, at the very bottom, hey, this is from the Space Trek Collective Research Institute. Do we take into consideration the fact that he saw the future and that's an ability that is really useful for future patches? That is also a very... Yes! And, like, correct me if I'm wrong. You know what? I'll leave that for later. Yeah, it's very useful for future patches, yes. The guy didn't want a true headache. It was a huge sacrifice. Oh god, I didn't even think about that. The Institute knew the plot from the beginning. Yeah, like, they should have at least, you know, yeah, it wasn't approved, but they should have at least, once Mornia found this, they should have been able to easily identify who submitted this paper, which I assume is the NPC that we, you know, investigated eventually. Let's step back a little bit. Okay. We have the fight with this dumbass. That's fine. He gets his ass kicked. And then Mornia comes out. And everything is already on fire. Like, we literally just discovered what the quote-unquote the plot is, right? What the plan is for the Fraxidus to do. And it's already in motion. It's like, bro, what? We literally just discovered this and... What? Oh, explain to me how. How did the Fraxidus trigger this? How did the Fraxidus, how is it able to get into the sky? How are they able to get to the reactor drive in the sky? Seriously now. Unless they were using what? Who's the guy in the Fraxidus who can use portals? The architect himself. Actually, I think a lot of people can use portals, right? It's Scar can use portals to an extent. I'm still unsure like who's using the portals, if I'm being honest. All right, so let's see what they say. Right. Okay, we're taking her on the bike. That's fine. We have our gameplay moment, right? Okay, wait, hold on. They say something. We need to get this quickly. The Fraxidus tricked Ingvar into working for them, but the real goal is to send the reactor drive crashing to the ground. Okay, that's fine. We know that. I've already alerted the Academy to evacuate the area around the impact zone. Before the drive crashes, it is imperative that we successfully deploy and launch Helios. Nyong. How are things on your end? Any danger? Heliojar is back online. I now have direct contact with Solisylum and can relay the data you need. Okay. Fine. Perfectly fine. Trying to explain why legs matter? I'm trying to understand before I can explain anything. It's time for the final step. Okay. So her resonance ability is capable of creating a ramp. And by the way, that ramp is so goddamn good and the motorcycle has so much power, it's able to send us up into the Space Trek Collective, which, remember, we needed like a very specific train to send us up there. A rocket-propelled train. Explain to me why they are underground and not on the planet's surface. Because the planet's surface is completely covered in frost. Those are sub-zero temperatures, not supportive of life. Right? The surface of the planet on this side is entirely covered in frostlands. All right, let's skip forward a little bit. Okay, so the logic, Morny is no stranger to ramps, I know, right? Bro, okay, the logic behind this. Okay, the logic behind this is so finicky. You must be familiar with this. Okay, you handcrafted it to avoid leaving usage records. A clever idea, okay. Okay. But since it is a personal creation, the marks left behind are like fingerprints. Okay, so if they're like fingerprints, that means they are 100% capable of identifying a single individual, right? So that should be, if they're like fingerprints, right? That should be more than enough evidence to prove this guy is guilty. Let me know if my logic is wrong here, because that's the way I see this. These are your marks. They've betrayed your deeds. Warren, you've desecrated the hard work of everyone involved. The experiment accident, your current position in the project, the Fraxidus played a part in both, didn't they? And the next thing this guy is going to say is that that's not enough proof. Right? That is a lot of assumptions and conjectures with no evidence. I could easily sue you for slander. Okay? Okay? Right? And Mornier agrees. You're right. All I have right now are assumptions and conjectures, but my ultimate goal isn't to have you face... So she agrees. That's what's really weird. She agrees with the fact that she has no evidence, even though beforehand she said that this device is covered in marks that are like his fingerprints. Obviously not his fingerprints, right? Because I'm assuming he's smart enough to have used gloves or something to hide that. But the logic just falls apart, doesn't it? I can't tell if you're wrong because I don't know what are those marks. They're never mentioned. Nobody ever explains what those marks are. But also, if the guy is a researcher, should he not know what he is leaving? The marks? See, that's the confusing part. Like, the logic just falls apart. Because here's the thing. You either have marks that are like fingerprints, and that's concrete evidence, right? Or those marks aren't just aren't good enough evidence, right? This is so frustrating. Because here's the thing. If she comes over to this guy with this evidence, right, with the device and says, this is the evidence that I'm using to accuse you, and then the guys say, no, that's not enough evidence, and then she says, yes, you're right, that's not enough evidence, then your accusation is baseless. Your initial accusation is baseless. You have nothing to substantiate those claims. My ultimate goal isn't to have you face you. Okay, fine. Whatever, right? All I have right now are assumptions and conjectures. So, do we only need assumptions and conjectures to initiate an investigation? Once we've identified the suspects, we'll have plenty of time to gather the evidence. What I need in this moment is for you to step down as supervisor of this project. The one taking over will be me. Okay, so far, so good. One more thing, your subordinate provided us with some key evidence already. You want me to testify? Okay, so here's the thing. She says your subordinate. Forgive me if I'm misinterpreting something, but since when is Linnae this guy's subordinate? Right? Because I'm not really sure I understand what's going on here, right? You want me to testify against Professor Warren. That's practically perjury. Sure, I could work some verbal magic, but honestly, I don't even know who I'm dealing with on the other side. Okay, I need help understanding this, right? You want me to testify against Professor Warren. Okay, fine. That's practically perjury. Okay, sure, I could work some verbal magic, but honestly, I don't even know who I'm dealing with on the other side. So is this implying that she's on a phone call with somebody that she doesn't know? Like, because I'm not really sure who she's supposed to be talking to right now. Like, obviously, the conversation is happening between Linnae and Mornier right now, but, like, who is she talking about? It's a dirty tactic, but it's effective. I'm confident in my analysis of those devices, but we'll need the university's verification to use them as evidence. Because of the first part of 3.0, Linnae is lying, pretending he is... Wait, so because of the first part of 3.0, Linnae is lying, pretending that he is the Fraxidus contact she had? But she didn't know who it was, she's just pretending to do a favor for Mornier. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to wrap my head around that. So you're saying that Linnae is going to testify against the professor, saying that it was actually the professor who was the Fraxidus contact. Okay. but she didn't know who it was. She's just pretending to do a favor for Moria. No, she did know. She actually got a chance to meet the contact. She actually shot him in the back, right? So, hold on. Okay, fine. Let's go with that logic, right? She is lying, saying that the professor is the Fraxidus contact she used to have. Fine. So far, so good. But then how does that explain, I don't even know who I'm dealing with on the other side? How does that explain this line? That's what I'm not understanding. Because this implies that she's going to have to speak with somebody, probably on the phone, right? That she doesn't know. Which I don't really know why that matters, right? If there's an image of my face, it's the caveman SpongeBob confused me look hearing this. Because it doesn't make sense, right? If you're going to testify, you're not going to do it over the phone. So and does it matter who you're going to be dealing with on the other side? I'm confident in my analysis of those devices, but will need the university's verification to use them as evidence. In the limited time we have, the quickest way to detain Warren is your testimony. Professor Mornier. You can keep this recording. If I'm wrong, it'll be your guarantee. You're giving Kuro too much credit? I mean, it's just that I'm not asking it for it to be insanely epic or whatever. I'm just asking it to make sense, you know? What I understood is, I don't know who contacted me, but I'm going to pretend it's that guy. Okay, fine. Fine. Okay, so that's the end of the discussion. All right, but here's the thing. Let's put my confusion on who she's testifying to the side. It doesn't matter. The idea is this. When Mornia comes to this guy and accuses him of being part of the Fraxidus, she has accusations that are baseless. No evidence whatsoever. If we're going to go by the logic that the device that she has in her hand can't be used as evidence, which apparently both of them agree on. At that point, why would Linnea's testimony matter? Because it's another baseless accusation. If I remember the first part correctly, Linnea got a first contact and she shot him. But after that, there was another contact and she went to the Hyvatia thing to meet another guy. Which, yeah, because, see, the other guy, that's the thing. The other guy that Linnea met was actually the first guy that she killed. That's why she was shocked. Because it was actually most likely either Cristoforo or Karen taking on the appearance of this guy that she killed. And I don't know what traitor he's talking about, because Linnea was never his subordinate, right? The investigation will start soon. Okay, fine. Okay, and then basically this guy. Okay, you know what? Hold on. I want to check something real quick. Let me see. Where's the... Yeah, this one. Where's the part where Lene finds... is fighting against Hyvatia? Oh, that's... Okay, that's the Voidworm fight. Okay, that's the interrogation. By the way, apparently the professor that we have that is capable of reading minds or forcing people to tell the truth, he was conveniently missing from this interrogation, from this meeting. Okay, we're fighting Hyvatia here. Okay, the Fraxidus liaison, this is the message. And this is where she is gonna meet the guy. Yeah, okay. I wanted to make sure, right? Because there's a guy... Okay, so this is like minus 1 hour and 3 minutes. Let's see. There's a guy at the very end that Luke is talking to, right? This guy. Yeah, I wanted to make sure it's not this guy. Okay. You know, it's completely different dude. Okay, so it's not Professor Anselm or whatever his name is supposed to be. Right? I think I was here? Yeah. Okay. What a lucky accident. He was in the bathroom. When you have to go, you have to go. Okay. So this guy that she met, okay... It's the same guy that she killed at the very beginning of the story, if I remember correctly, right? Just this time, it was either Christopher or Karen that was using his face, right? I truly believe that's what's happening here. Let's see if I can find that scene, just to confirm my own suspicions. Yep, this scene right here. Yeah, it's this guy. Red clothes, short hair. Yeah, it's this guy. Right? So, okay, good to know. Good to know. I wasn't wrong. I still think that the reason why they pulled him away, they pulled the NPC, this NPC away, isn't really sound. Personally. Because whether it comes from Mornia or Lene, they're both baseless accusations. So eventually, whatever. They have their issue. They have their little, you know... Okay, hold on a second. They have their emergency situation. And they decide, you know what? We're going to fly up to the reactor drive by ourselves. Literally just flying. Which, okay, Rover is capable of doing, but apparently so is Mornia with her chair. And this guy legitimately comes out of nowhere, whatever this thing is supposed to be. And it's okay, we're fighting him, that's fine. And we're supposedly, okay, now we're supposedly atop, right, the reactor drive. Right? Right now we're atop of the reactor drive. High in the sky. Okay, so so it's protected by aggressive exoswarm acting like the immune system. Okay, so that's why this guy is here. It appears to be to actively absorb surrounding void matter to maintain the drive's stability. Wait, it's doing what now? So you're telling me the reason it went haywire is because it's sacrificing itself to absorb the void matter. Okay, fine. Okay. Contact with its claws is highly hazardous. Be cautious. Okay, so far, this is good. I don't have... I thought it didn't... It just came out of nowhere. That's not the case. Okay, fine. It was a little lore drop that was given to me in fucking combat. I wasn't able to register it as properly. That's fine. That's my bad. Let's see. This was kind of an annoying boss to fight, especially... I know I'm gonna delete it the second I actually pull out the powerful teams. Okay, let's see. The same robot at the beginning? No, wait, which beginning are we talking about? Part 1 of 3.0 or part 2 of 3.0? Let me see. Okay, so we defeat the boss. That's perfectly fine. Approaching target location, preparing to receive data. Okay, we're opening the core of the reactor drive, I assume. Which is overheating or something? Okay, it explodes. And I guess this is just another one of the exoswarms that are supposedly protecting the reactor core? Part 2, the small robot we found near the student who went berserk. I mean, yeah, because here's the thing, right? In part 1 of 3.0, it was mentioned that Void Storm energy has the capacity of sending the exoswarm berserk, right? But I was just wondering, where did this thing come from, right? So I would assume... Then again, is it? Okay, hold on. Let me just pay attention. Let me just pay attention. A void matter concentration is increasing. Abnormal expression detected in the reactor drive. Evacuate immediately. We've already come this far. Okay, perfectly fine. Okay, the core is overflowing. We were thrown off. Okay. And she's still fighting. She's literally going towards the lava. I don't want to say goodbye yet, implying that she's going to sacrifice herself by throwing herself into the lava, right? Am I misreading this scene right now? Because that's what it's telling me. I don't want to say goodbye yet. She's crying, throws herself into the lava in front of her. And then, you know, this guy keeps fighting, which is perfectly fine. He fell, fine, okay, whatever. We've done this before. Apparently, fall damage doesn't exist. You know what, it doesn't matter. Mornia must have entered the reactor drive. So, yeah. So basically, she threw herself into the flame. The Space Trek Collective has connected to your vehicle and will provide assistance. Okay. So the reason why we have the whatever this is, like the assault cannons and the special boost, is because the Space Trek Collective connected to our bike. Does that basically mean that every bike has this feature where if the Space Trek Collective just connects to it, the bike just gets boosted and has offensive capabilities? Okay, if that's the case, question: why didn't this happen during the Void Worm crisis in 3.0? They mentioned she overclocked at the end, so I guess she used the ability. Okay, my question is, what exactly is her ability? Because personally, I don't really understand. She managed to create a ramp, right? She managed to create a ramp. We download missiles through Wi-Fi. Yeah, if every bike can do this, why weren't the bikes activated in part 1? Why didn't the Research Institute or the Star Trek Collective, why didn't it connect to every single bike? That would have been a really cool scene, right? You'd have the entirety of the academy with reckless students being like, bro, you're not gonna stop my research. I have a thesis to complete. And you'd have like literal students riding bikes outside of the academy, boosted bikes, and fighting the Void Worm. Honestly, that would have been hype as fuck if they did. But yeah, right here, it's like just, bro, so confused. I'm so goddamn confused in this situation. And here's the thing. We're talking about the fact that these worms supposedly are, you know, antibodies of the reactor drive. Why are there so many? Because it doesn't look like all of these worms would have, you know, room to just sit and wait on the reactor drive. Why are you implying that they have a plan for the story? Obviously, they don't know what they will do in the next patch. I mean, I don't know, man. I just thought it's because they doubt Chen Rover. I guess. Like, this scene is really cool, don't get me wrong. Just like, there is so little foreshadowing. There's so little explained. Even Mornia was like the fact that they didn't know, right? At the beginning of the fight with the boss, they were like, as expected, the reactor drive has robots protecting it like antibodies. I'm like, wait, you didn't know that? We're planning this massive operation where we're supposed to like replace the sun, and apparently we don't know much about the sun that we're trying to replace. Honestly, I don't really know what they had to do the mechanic. You know what? This scene would have made much more sense if the worms were actually just void worms instead of mechanical worms. Because then that would imply that the Thronodian is actively taking action against us, against what we're trying to do. And apparently, guys, the bike has that much stronger power than the actual reactor drive. The Exostrider reactor drive doesn't have a beam that is powerful enough to overpower a boosted bike. Are you kidding me? I'm kind of in shock. it's the reactor drive that is supposedly going to be the power source for the Exostrider. And we've seen what the Exostrider does. It's a giant mech the size of the planet, right? Are we being for real right now? And okay, and she's still alive, right? How did she survive falling into the like giant lava core? Man. I don't know how to feel about this, guys. I really don't. We basically defeated the reactor, the Exostrider core, with a bike. With your everyday average bike. And Linnae is just like, oh, hey, I lied and I'm just... Do you guys see what I mean? Like, am I crazy? Am I stupid? Am I reading too much into this? Because honestly, it kind of feels like I'm just being, you know... I see a lot of people enjoying this stuff, right? Enjoying the patch, enjoying the story and whatever, and I feel like sometimes I'm the only guy that basically just looks at this and be like, what am I missing? Am I really just looking too deeply? I ain't gonna lie, I forgot Mornia had her sacrifice scene even though I saw it live. Bike 1, Machine God's Heart 0. No, I'm with you, making sense is like not a priority in Wu. No, I think you're questioning the same things I question. And the thing is, right, in terms of like execution for the hype scene, the bike scene, that was well done. Like I don't really have anything to complain about when it comes to like, oh look, we're using a goddamn bike to make our way up to the reactor. We're driving and we're fending off all of these mechanical worms, and I'm like, okay, fine, cool. But like playing through this, I just felt empty inside because a lot of the stuff that was presented just didn't make sense. That's why I just quietly skip. If everyone calls it peak cinema, who am I to argue? Most people don't use their brains when they watch stories. I mean, listen, I get because every single story in existence is an illusion, right? It's obviously it's not real, but everybody suspends their sense of disbelief whenever they enjoy fictional entertainment, right? But for you to be able to do that, there needs to be a level of common sense that, you know, the world can present to you. Like, for example, think about something like, I don't know, Harry Potter, right? Because that's what came off of the top of my head. Like in Harry Potter, you have a world of wizards. Our common sense dictates that there are no wizards in the world. There's no such thing as magic. you can't believe this is happening, right? However, Harry Potter does something very important. It presents you the common sense of this world. So when you actually get to Hogwarts, you are already primed to believe that, yes, there is a magical school that exists. This is the common sense of this world. Therefore, I believe it. I am naturally suspending my sense of disbelief. What happens in Wuwa is like it tries to present you. It tries to present you with the common sense of its own world, and then it ends up going against it eventually. To be fair, most people who enjoy Wua's story enjoy it because of the level of presentation, the waifu scene, and all. And Rova's aura farming, all the power to them if they enjoyed it. Like, listen, I don't mind that. I really don't. If you enjoy it for the spectacle, that's perfectly fine. But like, there are a lot of people that are just going like, oh, the story is amazing, it has no flaws and whatever. And I'm like, I mean, it's pretty demonstrably false at this point, right? It has quite a lot of issues. And it has issues at a basic level. It's not about, oh, the moments aren't hype enough or the characters aren't interesting enough. It's literally just like story structure, basic story structure. And they're like fumbling it in many aspects. That's the only issue that I have. Like, if it made sense, I wouldn't be complaining. It's just like, oh, it's just, like, the story is only supposed to be about aura farming, spectacle, and gathering wives. Okay, fine. But at the very least, make it make sense, you know? Vincent, I need you to understand, I left for a shower and came back to the hype moment, and I was like, did I miss something? It kind of happened quickly. Yeah, it happened really quickly. Personally, it's not what I'm looking for in a story. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's the same for me. The issue is that the stories are real in... Wait, I'm trying to understand. The issue is that the stories are real in their own context. This is why we demand logic inside of their own universe. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. The world building is the common sense of the world. A good story respects the readers, watchers, players' intelligence as well. Yeah. And it's like... I mean, I think I've rambled enough, right? I think I've managed to express my points. Hopefully. Is there anything else in the game that is worth paying attention to? I don't know. I'm not happy. I'm sure you guys can, you know, you can figure it out from the sound of my voice. I am not really pleased with what we've seen. They write themselves into this complex situation as well. If they are incapable to write on this level, maybe they should just stick to simpler narratives. See, yeah, that's actually the best way of, like, it expresses a point I wanted to express. Like, guys, you are the writers. You are the ones who are deciding where the story goes. Like, why are you deciding to go in a specific directions if you're not going to dedicate your entire being to it? Like, if you're going to go in a direction, at least commit to it. The racing event it's not even a racing event. Vincent, when he asked which gacha I'm dropping for Arknights, and I point to Wuo even more. I mean, yeah. It's really sad, man. Because outside of the story element, this game is really good. Like, I'm sorry. Like, the amount of effort that is put into the gameplay, whether it be the world, the exploration elements, the activities, the fact that they made me go build the entirety of the roads, that was fun, man. That was actually fun. And I can see that they're putting effort in the gameplay side. I just wish they put just as much effort into the story as well, right? I think I could forgive worldbuilding if it was consistent cast of characters that followed us through the whole region and bounce off of each other. See, that's the thing. I think I could forgive the one-on-one storytelling where it's just Rover and the banner character if the world building made sense. So I'm in the other way around, right? Yeah, if I took part 1 plus part 2, I really am not convinced by this new setting. It's a good game to run around and hit stuff. That's how I treat it right now. Just not sold on the story at all at this point. Yeah. You know, I was kind of hoping that this might be an HSR 3.0 situation. I'm still kind of hoping, right? Because when I was playing HSR 3.0, I hated the story. I didn't like it at all. I thought it was one of the worst things that they did. And it was bloated, and they didn't follow up on the stakes that they've presented. And I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm not feeling this. Then 3.3 of HSR came out, and I was like, oh, they're actually making this interesting. I'm hoping to an extent that this is basically what's going to happen for Wua. By the way, this is all baseless hope. There is no indication whatsoever, not even a hint that this is going to happen. But I'm hoping that maybe in 3.1, 3.2, 3.3 at the latest, things improve. Because if they don't, it's just going to be the same thing over and over again. And at the very least, they had Lene present in the story. It was a very small, presentation. She was only present for like 3 moments. But at the very least, she was there. Most people would forgive most issues with the narrative and worldbuilding if they had good character writing. Look at ZZ, but damn, Wua's ass with its characters. I'm high on copium. I'm sorry, man. I just like... I invested my time. I invested myself into this game and into this story. I would like for this, to actually give me something nice in exchange for the investment. Like... the hours I invested not just in playing the game, but also researching the story to make sure that I understand it and making videos on it. It's just... it feels like I'm not getting... okay, at least, you know what? Here we go. Some balm for the soul. At least she's cute and happy, right? Oh, bro! Okay, never mind. The second I said she's cute and happy, she started, like, giving me the straight face. She's like, what the fuck are you looking at? But yeah, I'm just hoping for things to get better in terms of the story. All right, let's do the event. Let's see what's happening. Hey there, want to sign up for the Star Torch race? I'll register your details. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Sponsoring this year's event more generously than ever before. Huge rewards, brilliantly designed thread. There's no way you can miss it. The buzz around the race has been fading the past few years, but our Star Torch fan club will never let it die out. Seniors in the club have worked for years to finally convince the Academy to raise the budget for the race. I believe that as long as we have enough racers, as a true star rider will emerge and keep this competition burning bright. Just like rider Hual Fang, who took 3 championships across the 7 major tracks years ago. Who knows, maybe the next legend out there is you. Alright, your registration is all set. Okay, let's go. She's really fired up. Yeah, okay, that's the track. That's the rankings. Okay, good. So question, if Ameth is kind of equivalent to Karthithia, how do you think next patch will go, and do you think you will enjoy it? I don't know. Because I'm of the belief that just because Ameth is supposedly another Karthithia, right, is just another Sentinel Resonator, I don't necessarily believe she'll get the same kind of like development that Karthithia got. I'm of the opinion right now that what we got in 2.4 with both Karthithia and Lupa was a fluke. I genuinely believe that right now. And I'm not expecting that fluke to happen again just because Ameth is another Sentinel Resonator. I'll forgive it all if they bring back my parkour events. I mean... oh yeah, those were kind of nice. Did they just take them away? Did they not do them in a long time? Because I honestly don't remember. Vincent has inadvertently ruined his Woo experience by researching. Yeah, I guess you can say that. I guess you can actually say that. They haven't done a lot in a long time. Yeah, because they were only in 1.0. Wait, really? It's a shame because they had great movement system. I don't know, I have a feeling that at one point they just... Why do I have a feeling that they did them sometime during 2.0 or 2.x? Then again, my memory isn't as, you know, as good as it should be. Or wait, maybe what I'm remembering is the parkour races, the one where you had the speed up buffs that you get from the cat. That's even harsher than me personally. I just felt that it was just too early for her. You think I'm being harsh on Amith? Consider that I think that it's not going to be as good as Kartithia because Kartithia was a fluke. Wait, only okay. So they're gonna unlock in 3 days, 4 days, 5 days. Yeah, okay, fine. I mean, it's a chill event. It doesn't really feel like a race though. Can you autopilot in the race? I don't. That would be stupid. I don't think they. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think they allow that. That would be stupid if they allow that. Yeah, unable to use autopilot mode, yeah. That would have been very silly if they did. It's not an event. I meant the parkour challenges. Oh! Oh! Man, it's been a long time. I actually forgot about those. Where it was like platforms and stuff and a course to go through. Okay, yeah, I remember what you mean. Because some of the flying events were just auto. Yeah, they were. Yeah, but that wasn't necessarily due to the fact. Yeah, but yeah, I know what you mean. Never mind what I said. But yeah, I get what you mean. Kartithia, objectively speaking, was not that good, but she was amazing considering the average in Rua. She had a whole ass build-up. She had a lot of build-up, and I really enjoyed her dynamic with Lupa. I was hoping for that relationship to be showcased and developed so much more. Good, because I hated that during the flying events. Yeah, I know what you mean. So now what? Should I pull for Mornia? And it doesn't even feel good pulling for her, to be honest. Like right now, I'm so dejected and so demoralized, I don't even feel like pulling. What do you guys think? Should I bother? Kartithia had build up by one patch, then the Lupa patch more than every other character. True, I was very surprised that they did the double narrative where we followed Karthi and Lupa Little Adventure after the catastrophe. Yeah. I'm a Mornia enjoyer. Why dejected and demoralized? What happened? I'm disappointed with the story, my guy. I'm just like, a lot of stuff that, you know, didn't feel right. Both in terms of pacing and story structure and consistency of logic. And I was playing through the hype moment where you're riding the bike, you know, fighting against the mechanical worms at the very end, and I'm just like, I was feeling dead inside by that time. Bro, let me climb. Okay. There we go. I'm a Morny enjoyer, so pull Morny and watch her drink the juice. Okay, maybe. Sure. Why not? Join the skip gang? I can't really skip. Because if I skip, that basically means my interest in Wuthering Waves is literally going to die. It's literally going to die. Because if I'm out of the loop on a story, I just tune out of whatever it is. Be it a show, a game, or movie, or whatever. Alright, let's give her, like... I have some pity build up, right? I do have some pity. How much do I have? Okay, so I have like 50 pity. All right, let's see if we win the 50-50. Okay, nothing here. This is 70, right? Oh, okay. Even at 70, you're not going to give it to me. Okay. I mean, I'm just going to do 1 pulls at this point. There we go. No, we don't even win the 50-50, my guys. They didn't like it. They didn't like that I didn't like the story. So they punished me by losing by 50-50. All that build up on Lupa just to immediately abandon her. She was my most anticipated character. I mean, just so you know, like the last character that I pulled for during Chisa, during Chisa's banner was Lupa, right? There she is, right? I liked her so much. I was like, I can't leave version 2.0 without Lupa in my team. Yeah. Plot summary 3.1 part 1. We have to find a new wife. Along the way we encounter a new problem. We solve it. We have a moment with the new wife, an epic moment, epic music. In the second part, we forget what happened in part 1, repeat it all over again. The sad part is that's kind of true. It's funny and sad at the same time. Lupa was one of my favorite character design and personality-wise as well, and she was just abandoned. It is so strange considering how important she was lore-wise. And it's also strange because we meet these characters, right? And we're joking that this game is actually called Gathering Wives, right? That's the joke. And like, is this... Like, if we're gathering wives, can we also treat them like one? Because I'd love to be able to like deepen the relationships with these characters, but it's just like we just gather them and then put them on a shelf and then they gather dust, right, in the story. I'd love, like, instead of gathering wives, we could treat them like wives. You know what I'm saying? If Vincent skips, I lose my connection to know if Wua's story improves. Bro, so you're using me as a guinea pig? You're gonna let me suffer here by myself and you're just gonna reap the rewards? You're gonna reap the fruits of my labor? I enjoyed Wua had to drop for reasons, but I thought you enjoyed everything else. Or is that not enough because main story ain't everything? Aren't the characters good? So here's the thing. In terms of Wuthering Waves as a game, it's great. Like, I see the effort and love that they put in the world that they're creating, in the maps, in the activities, in the character design. Like, some of the best character models. This game has some of the best character models, period. I'm sorry. They look really, really good. And they're crisp, they're clear. You can understand. I don't know, they have a certain clarity and sharpness that I can't explain, right? And this girl, I am sorry, she has the best smile in the entire game, okay? Like, not just in the entire game. Her smile, I would venture to say it's the best smile in any game, period. Right? I'm sorry. Like, look at this. Her smile is beautiful. It fucking destroys me every single time. Okay? I lose my shit whenever I see this smile. So yes, I believe that as a game, it's doing excellent, both in terms of, like, you know, the world that it's building, the characters, the activities that you have, the combat. Even though it's not my preferred combat style, I still think it's a good combat style, right? And the fact that they're doing all sorts of, like, they're trying to be creative with their traversal. They had flying in 2.0, now they have the bike. I think the bike is goddamn amazing. I enjoyed rebuilding the entirety of La Hyrule. I really did, right? Building the roads, that was my favorite activity in Death Stranding as well. But when it comes to the story, it's just like... It's not giving me what I need. It's not giving me what I want. And it's actually, it's not just that. Because if it was like a story I just didn't like the direction of, I could accept that. It's just like, it feels like they don't put the same care and love in their own story, in their own world building. They contradict the world building that they did. They're too, it feels like they're too lazy to explain sometimes some of the decisions that they made. And that just, like, I don't know, it really drains me, man. You tried, you used your luck on ZZ, yeah, I know. I felt the pain in my I felt the pain in my bones. The description sounds like Rover is in the Twilight Zone. Wait, regarding what exactly? Don't forget the most important part in 3.7 will have Avengers Assemble moment that will go against lore even more. I mean, I just hope that by the time that the Avengers moment happens in 3.7, the relationships between, not just between the characters and Rover, but also between the characters themselves is going to be much more well developed than it was in 2.x. Hey Naresh, hey, welcome. Yes, I don't want to suffer. Wow, thanks, Dante. Thank you. You can give the dolls in Girls Frontline 2 wedding rings. I know, I've seen that. I've actually seen that. I've played a little bit of it, too. The reason I gave up on Girls Frontline 2, even though I kind of enjoyed the gameplay, is that it takes too much of my time. Honestly, that's kind of the main reason when I play one of these games, right? I love Limbus Company's story and lore. I had to quit it because the daily management was taking too much of my time. I did the same for Girls Frontline 2. Even though I wasn't too big of a fan of the story, I did enjoy the gameplay, right? What's strange is that it started with Septimond. Renacida was not really like that. Yeah, it started with Septimond, right? No, actually, you know, because 2.4 was the beginning of Septimond. The very next patch after the introduction of Septimond is what I believe it was. Lupa has the best everything except cuteness because Phoebe. Okay, wait. No. Phoebe is cute. We're not gonna deny that. But Lupa has her own cuteness. It's the cuteness of, you know, the lone wolf that, you know, lets her guard down when she finds her mate. That's the type of cuteness she has. She becomes an absolute puppy when she's with Rover, and I love that. I like Lupa in her full Forte form. Yes, agreed. Love it. Mr. Down Bad. Hey, I'm sorry. I can't do anything about it, okay? At the beginning of AQ in Genshin Impact... AQ? Is that supposed to be not cry? I'm not sure what AQ is supposed to mean. There were some strange things happening that looked like plot holes, but my jaw dropped when everything was explained in 6. Okay, so they built up a mystery. Okay, this is what I miss in Wuwa. Yeah, that's pretty much my idea. Yeah. The earlier story descriptions, someone said. Well, I think their priority are just misplaced. Like, they have very specific hype moments in mind, and they'll speedrun it. They'll speedrun to it in order to keep the pace fast. I mean, yeah, isn't that basically what happened in this patch as well? Because they went from, I forgot what the device is called. The device, the helio gear, or whatever it was called, gets corrupted. Oh, don't worry. The children will help. It's cured. After that, we go to Mornier. We find the laboratory. We find that one research paper that tells us what the plan actually is. In the next second, the reactor is falling from the sky, you know, and we have to like go all the way up. Yeah, it just went so, like, we speedran that shit like no tomorrow. You say that, but with the constant inconsistencies, I'm more convinced the writers played telephone while writing the story. I don't know what they're doing, man. I really don't, but I really hope they fix it. Because I don't know how much longer I can keep this up, right? Like somebody said in the chat, I'm huffing copium at this point. What would Wuwa need to do now to keep you? Just curious, no hating, just like knowing. ZZZ is my main gacha game. Hey, no worries. Like, you can ask these questions. Like, I'm gonna answer regardless. Like, as long as people are polite and, you know, don't try to stir up shit, I'm more than perfectly fine to engage with opposing viewpoints. I don't mind that. What they need to do to keep me. They need to stop rushing. They need to stop rushing from hype moment to hype moment. They need to stop being scared of giving their characters the slow moments required to develop their character. They need to give their world building the same amount of time. Right? Because I'll be honest, it's silly. It's really silly to think that just because the Space Trek Collective connected to our bike, we got a Wi-Fi power-up that was able to not just rival, but overpower the reactor drive. Like, that just tells me that you don't really care about your own world building. We're supposed to believe that the reactor drive is the artificial sun that is holding so much power, and it's going to eventually power the Exostrider in the next patch. And you're telling me that my bike, just because you know, connected to it, was able to overpower all of that? Really? It really damages my suspension of disbelief. I don't really believe in the world anymore, if I'm being honest with you guys. So if they want to keep me, they're gonna have to do basically the same thing that HSR did. Because at the very beginning of 3.0, up until 3.2, I didn't like it. I didn't like the story. I thought it was, you know, over-bloated, and it didn't follow through its own stakes. But then from 3.3 onwards, it was just like, you know, okay, we're gonna dedicate, we're gonna commit, all the way up until the finale of 3.0. And it worked. So that's what Wuwa needs to do right now. It needs to commit to telling a coherent story. Right? Sorry about that. Let's see. Oh shit, that's a lot of scenes. That's a lot of comments that I didn't read. Okay, let's actually get through these real quickly. If you ever return to Genshin Impact and finish the story, I will personally come to Romania and buy you a beer. Thank you. I appreciate that. Our conquest equals a... Oh, okay, right. The main quest. Okay. Was just rushing the story at the expense of everything else. Has any 1.0 character gotten even a name drop? Okay, a name drop, yes. I think so. I do believe so. Right? Hey, Pertura Abo, welcome. It would have been better if we had a patch of like settling into life around Lene and Mornia, and then intrigue is built up like who is Lene really. Oh yeah, that's actually another thing. Remember that at the end of 3.0 we were told that Lene has to come back, take the exam again, and register with the academy with her real name. You'd think we'd stop calling her Lene by that point, right? Apparently we're not gonna call her by her new Federation name anymore. And if there's actually a lore reason for that, it was never mentioned. You know, like maybe, hey, they deleted all of my information back at the new Federation, so I don't really have a legal name anymore. It would be nice if we had that, you know. No, not my connection to the Wu story. After the 3.0 patch in Genshin Impact, I completely immersed myself in lore. After the 3.0 patch in Wu, I'm now waiting for Endfield. You know what was the patch that basically cemented my love for the world of Genshin Impact? 4.2. The Fontaine questline with Farina. Even now, to this day, Farina for me is the best character in Genshin Impact. Even though I stopped playing Genshin in Natlan, right? That bike should power the mech instead of the reactor, I know, right? Besides Enfield, what other gacha or game are you looking forward to or curious about? I mean, there are multiple games I'm interested in. In terms of gacha games, I am interested in not just Enfield, I'm interested in Silver Palace, Ananta, and to an extent, Neverness to Everness, right? Those are the gacha games that I'm currently interested in. You can't even call this Gathering Wives. You can select who you want to talk to or hang out with, or sometimes date in ZZZ if you want to call it that, while in 3.0, Chisa is dropped completely. Yep. It's actually sad how abandoned Chisa is. First she was abandoned, you know, because... oh, let me kill these guys. First she was abandoned because, you know, she got stuck in Honami. Now she's abandoned because Rover decided to go to school. And speaking of, we're not even, you know, going to school. We're not even part of classes. We're not making friends because we're going to school. We're just like, oh, we're in this zone? Yeah, we registered as a student, but we're skipping all of our classes. Like, goddamn. Wait, what is this? Come here, but be careful. Outcasts? Waves line insider, okay. I don't even know what that is, but sure. We're gonna do that later. The riders at Lua are playing on hype moments. It has short legs and is really backfiring. Yeah, I've already been feeling that for a while now. Like, it's backfiring so hard, I'm feeling burnt out from all the fire. If I recall, it was new student, not real name was the condition. No. If you know what? Let's check that out. Let's actually investigate, right? Because I've got the stream. Like, see, this is why I tend to like stream all of my stuff, because I can easily find whatever it is that I'm looking for in terms of like research. If I want to research the lore. Okay. It's somewhere around this area. Okay. Let me actually speed this up. Oh, for crying out loud, it's screwed up again. Okay, never mind. Please follow me. Okay, no, it's before this. See? Okay, here you go. I was right. Of course, you'll need to enroll under your real identity this time. So yeah, we needed to actually talk to her and use her real name at this point. But apparently, we're not doing that. We're just ignoring the whole body snatcher thing. I just can't. Yeah, we are. I mean, it's not really body snatcher. It's just like a case of stolen identity, right? And I get that they're willing to overlook it. But if you're going to say that I want you to register using your real identity, then I'm expecting a name change, right? And honestly, I would have praised Wua for basically committing to that. It's like, oh, look, they've been, you know, all of their marketing was under the name Lene, but after her story, you figure out that her real name isn't Lene, it's this. And they, you know, they pulled a fast one. It was a commitment to her story. And only those people who would have played the story would have known that her real name isn't Lene, it's something else. Not to mention, where's Shisa? She isn't even... Give me a second. I need to blow my nose. Okay. Sorry about that. She isn't even mentioned in part 2 as far as I remember. Yep, she isn't. And you would think, considering how much combat experience she has, you'd think she'd be present in some of these moments, right? Okay, let's... Okay, no, actually, you know what? I was about to say that whatever happened too fast for anyone to contact Chisa and ask for her help, right? But then I remembered Mornia had enough time to contact and talk to Lene. And while Lene had another job, right? Let's say that she was preparing, she was going to lie for the false testimony or whatever, right? Why didn't Rover have enough time to basically call upon Chisa and be like, you know, the Fraxidus is acting up, I could use some help. You know, no pressure if you don't want to. I know you're a student and whatever, but like, can you, if you could help, it would be very appreciated, you know? We didn't even have that. What I appreciate about Genshin Impact is how they treat old characters in 6.0. A character from 1.0 plays a huge role in the plot. That's what I miss in Wua. Here, the characters are treated like flavor of the week. I mean, the only reason we've recently seen any of the 1.0 characters in the 3.0 story is because of a flashback. Like a 2-minute flashback or something like that. Vincent, have you seen other HSR 4.x patch characters? Silverwolf's SP looks good. I haven't. I haven't seen, you know what? Hold on. Let me check. Honkai Star Rail. Where is it? Let's see. Yao Guang. Paradise of Elation, okay. Oh, Blade! Okay. Oh, there she is! The bunny girl from Honkai Impact 3rd. Yae Sakura, I think is her name in Honkai Impact 3rd. And the inspiration for Yae Miko as well, right? Sparksy? Oh, this is Sparkle. Right. This, oh, right, the videos that I kept seeing. Silver Wolf. Okay. Who is Nihilix? What? I'm sorry, known as the strictest mother of the Eons? What? Oh my gosh, well, that's some nasty trash talk. What? I don't know, my teacher didn't cover that. Why not ask the next person? Reignite the past glory of laughter, Blady's on it. Divination, earning money, getting rich. Even Aha would be green with envy. Okay. Man, I'm confused. Ashvale. True Aha. He stirs, he yawns, and Aha, he's awake. Wait, so is this like Aha's Emanator? Because that's kind of what I'm getting here. Huh. Okay. Oh, and is this supposed to be like a character that hasn't been... Bro, okay, no. Is Aha trolling at this point? Oh, no, wait. No. This is something else entirely. Hold on. Oh, okay, they joined the... Okay, they made customized the... People started customizing their own stuff. Okay, I see. All right. Yeah, they're looking good. Personally, I don't really feel excited about any of these. Mostly because I know that if I'm going to be pulling for any of these, I'm going to have to farm relics for them. And I'm really, really not looking forward to that. Like, the main thing that is dampening my desire to pull for characters is building them. Building them is not fun. The reason probably why you missed why Linnea is still being called Linnea was probably an optional scene. True! I'm sure it's present in an optional scene somewhere that I missed. SP Blade or the other Dapper guy are on my list. I mean, I hope they're good. I just hope that, right? Because I know that these gacha games are really good when it comes to like making the female characters overpowered and kind of ignoring the male characters. It's just like a real university. No, SP Blade or the other... Okay, yeah, no, I read that. Silverwolf SP has a tail. Wait, she does? If this is the tail you're referring to, I thought this was part of her hair. Or maybe it's not visible in this angle. I would have given them props if all the Linnea drip was fake and then we got a real... Yeah, the real Linnea. That would have been amazing. But she stole her appearance as well. This is so messed up. I honestly think she just grew her hair and dyed it blonde. That's what I think. That's all I think she did, to be honest. Maybe there's more information in her character info, but I didn't pull for her, so I don't know. This is obviously a morally bad thing. They should have confronted her with this fact, but I feel like we just ignored it because waifu. Yeah. Like, you could have had an interesting conversation between Rover and Linnea, or between Linnea and some of the faculty about that, but, you know, I guess it's not hype enough to delve into that aspect of her character. Wasted potential for good writing? Yeah, I agree. Rover doesn't ask for help, which is a flaw that is never addressed in the story, and it drives me mad seeing the guy refusing to get help. I mean, why would Rover ever need help? He's... You know what? Okay, you know what the funny part is? I always assumed that the reason why Rover decided to delete his memories was because he was too much of a god, right? He relied only on himself, and he may have helped people, but he never relied on anyone else. And that's why he deleted his memories, because this journey that he's supposed to take without his memories is about connecting with people and learning to rely on others. But the funny part is that apparently he is just making the same mistake. He is solving everybody's problems by himself. He's not really, you know, letting others help him. The only moment when that happened was in the finale in 2.7, right? But otherwise, it's just like he's, you know, always solo. Or what, a solo plus the on-banner character. Wouldn't that be a funny thing if they actually committed to that? That would be interesting. Like, oh, you erased your memories, but you still made the same mistake. That would be interesting. Now that would be an interesting lore point. Here's an interesting side story. Jian, Morty, and Jianshin got the 3.0 region to look into better tech for their home. Wait, is that true? I didn't know that. Asheville is La Mancha. Why is he not wearing a luchador mask then? Because that's what I was expecting whenever I heard La Mancha. I was expecting him to be a luchador. I don't know if she is, but she has a hat and glasses, so I like her. Okay, true. Fair. That's it. That's enough of a reason to like someone. I have a feeling the Nihilix is a reference to the painter girl from Honkai Impact 3rd. Maybe. I don't have too much lore about Honkai Impact 3rd, so I don't know. Man, if you stream every patch, pull up Lupa walking towards a PNG. Silverwolf, not Sparkshy. Ah, silver. Never mind. I'm stupid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. Okay. 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 Hold on. It still looks like her hair, not the tail. Like she has a ponytail, but she also has flowing hair from the back here. Right. Manato will still be one of the best characters in ZZZ, no matter how many times he is power crept. Manato was a fucking badass in his story. In 2.3, he pulled the whole JoJo pose thing. That was really fun. Yeah, I had to go. How was the story? Man, I am drained from the story, Eli. Like, I am so drained. I've lost all trust I have in this story so far. I'm still gonna play it, but I'm basically like at my wit's end. I'm not gonna lie. Give me more Abby screen time for real. Like, oh yeah, fun fact. We still didn't talk about Abby, and you know the fact that he's a traitor to the Threnodians. But who needs clarification on that? Am I right? That theory is immediately thrown out the window. Yeah, I don't know. Call it my hopium theory. I don't know, man. Where was the well-trained staff to combat the void worm that has attacked many times? By the way, there should have been a response force to fight the worm. I agree. There should have been a response force to fight the worm. There should have been some sort of like, mobilization from not just the Research Institute, but the Star Trek Collective, right? Bro, they were able to power my bike. And they have tons of these. And none of them could have, Like, yeah, okay, fine. I'm not going to expect the writer to pull off the insane stunts that Rover did. Fine, okay, whatever. But, like, there's nobody else fighting. There's nobody else aside from... They appear so helpless. And the world building so far has told us that there's supposed to be people who can stand up for themselves. People who have been able to survive in this environment. Other issues that most people not helping themselves but just being saved by... Yes, that is such a bad message. It's exactly what I said. Yeah, that is such a bad message. Because they've been presented... See, because if you're going to present... Wait, hold on. I saw a chest. How do I stop? There we go. Because if you're going to present the entirety of the Space Trek Collective as these powerful people... Sorry, not powerful people, but like ingenious people, brilliant people that have managed to survive and thrive here through, technology. Where are all of these advancements now? Where are all of these people who have been able to repel these threats? Bottom right and at the base center of the Silver Wolf, you see it connected to the endpoint. Okay. Oh, this mechanical part? I thought you meant an actual, fluffy tail. This mechanical part is supposed to be... Ah, okay. I see what you're saying. Wait, what? Oh my god, another one? Bro, stop killing my joyrides, please. There's a potential good story there. Rover refuses to see people sacrifice themselves, but by doing things by himself, he is technically sacrificing himself. I'm waiting for the scene acknowledging it. Wait, let me think about that. So you're saying that instead of having... He refuses to see people sacrifice themselves, but by doing things by himself, he is technically... Okay, so it's a different framing. It's not... It's him developing... Okay, I see what you mean. It's him developing his humanity, is what you're trying to say. It's not the fact that Rover just decided to take matters into his own hands, like he did in his past life, where he knew he had the power to save everyone, and he just like, fuck this, I'm doing this all myself. It's like... Bro, I have become somebody who cares about these people, so I am going to stand up for them, right? Yeah, there could be something to that extent. I hope that's the case. But, until that's confirmed in any way, shape, or form, I'm not hoping for much. People who can stand up for themselves until they can't. Silverwolf playing Super Famicom, yep. But yeah. It was okay. It's okay. It's like whatever at this point. My... What's that meme? My disappointment is immeasurable and my day has been ruined. Rover just lives to our farm. Man, yeah, I don't know, man. I wonder, okay. Has anyone else, has any other content creator more well established than I, what are they saying? You know, your Gotcha Smacks, your Captain Cabinets, your Saint Tontus, your Blazions, whatever. What are they saying about this story? Does anyone know? Yeah, I'm joining the Hopium squad with that one. Yeah, man. It's just... At this point, Hopium is all I got left. I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed. Yeah, but you know how people say that normally? Normally they're angry when they say that, right? But I'm just like, I feel defeated, man. Like, I feel defeated. I avoid most of them, man. I don't trust Gotcha Smack. Wait a minute, I've seen a vid about first part of 3.0. What do you mean, Vin? You're the best content creator. Say it like it is. Thanks for the support, man. I wish I had the confidence to say that myself, but I'm pretty adamant about not lying to myself. I'm okay with Smack, I just don't follow him. I try not to watch them, so I have no clue. Barely watch any of their stuff. Sometimes Saints propaganda appears on my front page. Rin gave his impressions, but I forgot what they were. Oh, Saurusness? Yeah, I've watched her video. I was happy to see that her video of 3.0 mirrored my own feelings. So yeah, that was really fun to see. Stop being gloomy, Vin. Hey. I know that reference. I suspect that her video on the second part won't be positive either. Yeah, I tend to agree. I don't think she's gonna like this. I think one of her arguments was actually that we need to stop rushing. I might be misremembering, but that's what I remember now. Hey Fox, welcome back. Now, sir. Yes, sir. What can I do to help you? I don't like most of the CCs for gacha games. I can understand why. A lot of them have that certain attitude where, you know, oh, I'm better than everyone else. And I get it, it's part of the grind. But I'm too old for that shit, man. I'm just like, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna tell it to people how I actually feel. If they like it, good. If they don't, it's whatever. A man who knew a hype moment can make the total opposite happen. Most people's opinions on stories are just flat out bad anyway. One is gonna like, I'm the worst CC of all time. Even Dante knows that, bro. But you're better than anyone else. Aw, thanks, man. Thanks, I really appreciate that. That actually warms my heart. Like, I know I'm being gloomy right now after, you know, the story basically drained it out of me. But I really did enjoy that. That actually lifted my mood a little bit. Fox, you might know this. Okay, hold on. Bro, have you been watching any videos on, you know, on any content creators that have reviewed part 2 of Wuthering Waves? because I'm curious what people say. Are they actually enjoying this? Are they defending it? Or are they actually criticizing it? Mornia straight up has issues, like she needs to learn how to stand up for herself. Bro, your puns. I swear to God. Best CC, thanks, man. I hope that's true to an extent. Story was the best story? Yeah. Yeah. Vincent fell for Mornia in the beginning, meeting her at her level. Oh my fucking god. Bros, is my chat full of dads? Because these dad jokes have to stop. How many of you have kids? I like your approach because you are the only one of the rare person who talks about this game but actually takes seriously the storytelling in them. I mean, yeah, that's my point. I'm a story first enjoyer. Like, obviously there are going to be games that I'm going to start playing for the gameplay, but story is always an aspect that keeps my interest or improves my interest in the game. Right? I think it's a little early for a scripted video on part 2. Yeah, for me, yes, but most content creators don't really script their, their stuff. At least the more well-established ones don't do that. They do, they fly by. They do, what's it called? They're just talking freely. She doesn't have a link to. Oh my god, you guys, come on, bros! You are peppering me. You are hitting me with these puns. They somewhat glazing her a bit. Mornier? I mean, yeah, sure, she's cute. But the story, if they're glazing the story, I'm kind of like, If the Qingming sword was real, would you use it to forget Act 2 story? Bro. I might actually use the Qingming sword to forget about Withering Waves entirely. But no, then again, if that happens, I might end up in a situation where I'm drawn in by the spectacle, right? I'll see the trailers and the hype moments and I'm gonna be like, man, you know what? I can give this game a try. Vincent, you can't date my Mornia until you learn to get on her level. I used to care for Wua story. Yeah, I know, man. You started your journey as a Wua content creator. It's wild. And then you ended up giving it up. Bro, I'm too young to have kids. Dad jokes are always fire, though, because they're so bad. Dad jokes are always funny. Mornia doesn't have a leg up in her position. Jesus Christ. I'm a young man. I just like dad jokes. Sure, Foxy. I'll believe you. I definitely believe you, man. I used to work at a school. I'm practiced with the dad jokes. Oh, boy. Okay, we have an experienced dad jokester in here. Wait, Fox, aren't you an actual dad? Dad jokes are funny, not gonna lie. Dad joke supremacy. Woo, 3.1 better than ZZZ 2.5. You'll forget, retry the game, and be double disappointed. Yeah, that's true. That's so true. I'm gonna end up screwing myself over. I'm gonna waste, because I want to forget about Woowa, I'm gonna end up in a situation where I'm gonna lose double the time to Woowa. To quote Helsing Abridged, oh, he's an actual daddy now. True. Bro, leave me alone. Ow, bitch. I'm not gonna give you mommy card to Thea just because you're a... I was about to say something bad. So are these things just gonna keep appearing? Because I'm kind of sick of this. I'd like to, I'd like to have my roads clear of roadblocks so I can enjoy my joyride. Thank you very much. Let's see. You know what? Give it to Mornia. She did the impossible. She stood her ground. Yeah. Until the last moment when she fell into the lava. This is why Sino is so funny. That's the reason that I might quit Wuwa. The gameplay is just boring to me right now. The too monotonous, and the story is, and it's, yeah, and it no longer interests me as it used to. I mean, yeah, we can't really complain. Sorry, no, we can complain about that. It's just like, I don't know what we can do to improve this, man. Unless the entire questionnaire is full of feedback for the story, I don't think this is ever going to improve. And even if everybody and their mother decides to fill up the feedback questionnaire with feedback on the story, we're not going to see improvements on it until a year later, because you know these games are developed 1 year in advance. Maybe my son is right now eating lunch with me at work. Hey, it's bring your son at work day, huh? Enjoy. I don't get one thing about what's going on. I wanted to explain. So they're underground because the surface is ice, correct? Yes, that's correct. Yep, they'll keep appearing. For me, what takes up too much space? I was able to install several games in its place. You know what jokes are better than dad jokes, though? Dark humor. It's truly the pinnacle of humor. Oh my god. Best thing about this expansion is the joyrides and the music selection option, to be honest. I agree. Like, the music so far has been great. Oh yeah, we actually have some new music. Okay, let's see the new music. I like I don't know what you, about you, but if they got the technology for all this, why not for the Surface? I see, that's the problem, man, because here's the thing. This is the problem when you present your factions in such a way that supposedly they're really strong, or they're really technologically advanced and they're a marvel of science and whatever. You need to instill some limits, right? Because let's think about it this way. They're able to build a society that has apparently whatever you would expect from a sci-fi city. You have a huge ass shield, right, that is able of protecting you from the Void Stormer and the Void Worms. You have technology that builds roads instantly as long as you have the resources. You have technology that changes the weather, right? Legitimately technology that changes the weather. Like, if you don't believe me, hold on. Watch this. Watch this. Bro. I have technology to change the weather. I did that. Because I built the roads and I did the reconstruction project of the, whatever it's called, the weather station. And now whenever I want, I can make it change the weather. So they do have the technology for it. They legitimately have the technology required to, like, go, you know. But all right, fair enough. Let's just say that it's because we arrived that we made this happen, right? But so maybe the next step in some of the future patches is going to be heading up to the surface and reclaiming the surface. Man, when everyone talks about the Sega collab with UA, I'm like, I also have a collab with Sega with my phone with a Sonic sticker playing Sonic music. Kick out all the old writers and hire new ones, the only solution? I mean, far be it from me to call, you know, for somebody to quit their jobs. But, like, maybe hire somebody new to help with the current team. When they introduced that Nike mechanic in part 2, they lost all credibility for being in danger. Wait, Nike? What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean. Ah, bike mechanic. Never mind. Sorry. I'm blind. Yeah, but when they introduced that bike, it was really wild. The side story, we help erect the weather changing machine. Yeah. Cyrene X one-on-one action. I'd sign up for that. Actually, you know what? Hold on a second. You know what? I shouldn't probably search this on my main monitor because you never know what you're gonna find. Let's see. What's her name? Amyth, right? Oh yeah, there's actually people who did fan art about this. Ah, that's nice to see. But there's only the one. Yeah, it seems like there's only one. What's this? No NSFW in my search? Really? I'm surprised. But yeah, basically this is it. This is the fan art somebody made about Cyrene and Amyth. Freerin first episode of the second season is out. At least we have the... Oh, yeah. Bro, I actually need to get some food. So, yes, I should probably do that and watch Freerin while I eat. We need new writers. Chat has good taste. Ooh, copied Cyrene's attack? What? Oh, you mean the spin. You mean the spin. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I really don't care. Like, I really don't care whether Hoyo took inspiration from Kuro or vice versa. I really don't care about that. That's how you get what's it called? That's how the gaming industry has evolved up until now. I really don't care. I should what? Ah, I showed Amy to a friend and I died laughing when they said, "Why are you showing me a pic of Cyrene?" I know, right? It's very easy to like confuse them if you're not paying attention. First time HSR community and WoW community are in peace. Well, yeah, art has you know, art has a way of bringing people together. If we do go to the surface, we're not going to see Leanne or Chisa crying from happiness. It's going to be off screen. If you remember early HSR, Hook was amazed at the surface, and even though that was just ceiling. Yeah. Back in Bellabog. I know what you mean. When they actually, you know, let the people from within the planet's core come out to the surface. I'm gonna play the new Trails game. Bro, I can never get into the Trails game. I swear to God. Like, I will say, I already had trouble before starting to play gacha games to get into the Trail series. Now I'm having an even worse time of getting into the Trail series simply because of the fact that, you know, the graphics don't look really all that great. And now that I've played games like Wuwa and ZZZ with insanely good graphics, like insanely good quality graphics, going back to a Trails game is kind of really difficult for me. You should care. Everyone should. It's life and death. If we don't fight about it, what else are we going to do? Touch grass? I don't know. Maybe it's time we realize that we don't have to fucking fight each other over which company copied what other company, right? Maybe it's time we realize these are just goddamn games, and it's fine if they copy one from another. Maybe that's not a huge issue. Maybe that's fine to do, okay? Rather than picking sides and saying, my game is better than your game, or your game copied my game. It has no originality. Maybe what we should actually realize is that these games are fucking predatory as fuck and they're stealing our time and our money, and that's the only reason we're so fucking invested in them, okay? That's why we feel like we need to take, what's it called? We need to take sides because they don't allow us to take breaks And we can't try other games because we're dedicated to, you know, doing the dailies in one game. I love grass, embrace grass touching. Grass is the enemy. Steps on grass and gets foot dirty. Hands ate my foot. Fuck grass. Still got a long list of JRPGs to start on my list. Grass is the enemies of all gamers. Grass is the past and the future. Leave the basement and unite with the almighty grass. Sir, sir. Listen, I want everybody to know that my casino is better than their casino. True. You saw my comment on your video about a Hoyoshil explaining Wua lore, right? People legit thought I was attacking you. I know, I saw that. Listen, I don't know. I don't know how many people, you know, from our audiences collide Fox. But I assume that, you know, some just don't, you know, some people who watch me don't watch you. It might be the case. I don't know. But yeah, I saw that some people were like jumping you. He's talking truth? Of course I am. To be honest, graphic means nothing about the game, just like how animation doesn't mean that an anime is bad. I mean, just look at One Punch Man 3rd season. The story itself is still good, even though it looks like shit. I know. That's perfectly fine. It's just that while the story in the game can still be good in terms of like the Trails series, sorry. The way it looks does have an element of attractiveness, right? How good it looks can dictate how attracted or how curious I am to play a game, right? And I don't feel that with the Trails series. And I know that it's a huge series with insane hours to put into, and I don't know if I want to dedicate that much time, man. What's funny is I think the horseshoe crabs are older than grass. That's where you're wrong, Vincent. I'm on a long extended break from Uwa. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. We need to change that. Hello, audience. I played the classic Final Fantasy Tactics and the Final Fantasy Tactics remake. I'm Foxhole, also known as Alcoholic Man with Furry Issues, and Vincent is... No, I am not! Shut the fuck up, you liar! You filthy liar! Okay? Guys, do not trust whatever Fox is saying when it comes to being lovers. He is a filthy degenerate. Okay? You want a story? Tales of Berseria. Bro, Tales series, okay. I'll be honest, I don't like the combat system in the Tales series. I played Tales of Berseria, but I couldn't finish it. I just didn't like the combat, man. Man, just look where visual attractiveness took you to. Yeah. Okay, you know what? Fair point. Touche on that. You got me. That is actually true. But to be fair, you also played Wua as well. Okay, so we're in the same boat. Fair is fair. You quit the game. You quit the game. But you're still connected. You're still curious. You're still interested. Meanwhile, I'm doing this because I've got content to make. You're a Hoyocock. Yeah, there was gay in that list too. Oh my god. We should ask an artist to render a foxhole. Oh my god, you guys. What are you going to do? What are you gonna render? It's going to be my OC, like, you know, my character, which is like this giant fucking 7 foot, 8 foot tall, whatever the fuck. Cause I don't know. I don't work in feet. I don't know how it works. Right? I don't do the Imperial system. And then you're gonna have a small Bangbu next to him. Oh man. Also, why the hell are so many people tuning in to listen to me yap? When I was actually providing content, as in playing the goddamn story of Withering Waves, I was averaging around 6 people. Why are there suddenly 12 people listening to me yap? I'm committed to the Trail series. I have played almost all of them. You're like Mornier, you don't got feet? Add the giant tag then. Oh my god, yeah, we're gonna use the, what's it called? Size difference tag. That's what we're gonna do. In centimeters, I also don't know how much to, like, it's just 3 meters. Oh, sorry, 3 meters. Jesus fucking Christ, what am I? I'm stupid. Holy fucking shit. Basically, my guy is a beanpole. He's like 2 meters high, right? We have AI, work with feet. Vincent in an oiled up Lupa. Ooh, wait. Oh no, okay, I understand what you're saying right now. Vincent in a in an oiled up Lupa cosplay, kissing Fox in an oiled up Changling cosplay. Jesus Christ, man. Why would you put that cursed image in my brain? Why would you put such a cursed image in my brain? No one watches gameplay? What the fuck are game content creators doing then? Your last video about 3.0 resonated with me. Then I saw you live. Hey, thanks for coming, man. I appreciate it. Because you were playing the... Then what do I have to do, basically, to get people to join in? Do I have to, like, start getting into political content? Is that what I should be doing? Jesus Christ. No. I value my sanity too much to do that to myself. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's big. Yeah, I know. Vincent and oiled up Jane Doe and Fox the oiled up Evelyn. Jesus Christ. What scares me is that you actually know both my and Fox's preferences. That's what scares me. You're now cursed? Yeah, I am. So guys, what is your favorite tag? Jesus. Dude, I play ZZZ, I get 30 peeps watching. I talk about shit, I get 90. That's actually true. You're right on that. That's actually true. Listen, the Wu story doesn't attract people. They know what's there. No politics, Endfield will save us. Bro, I am so hyped for... I actually forgot. Bro, oh my god! I literally forgot the pain I felt playing through this patch, through this quest. It drained me so hard. I forgot we started on hype. We started on Endfield hype. I completely forgot the good mood that I was in at the very beginning. Holy heck. Drama gotcha. No, okay, so listen, if I ever get into commentary on whatever the fuck is happening in the gacha community, I'm gonna try my best to be civil and not be there just for the sake of causing drama. I don't know if I'm gonna manage it, right? Because when covering drama, it's not about my intention anymore. It's about how people understand me, right? Like even when I'm in my 3.0 videos, right? Sorry, not just my 3. In all of my videos, which by the way, I'm surprised. I'm surprised my most recent Withering Waves video did as well as it did, because whenever I criticize Withering Waves, I get shit views on it. I think Withering Waves 3.0 was my best performing video so far. And I'm surprised, because most people just don't like, you know, when I talk negatively about it. So I'm surprised it got the traction that it did. Very surprised. But what was I saying? I forgot my thing. Oh yeah, I was saying about drama. Like, if I'm gonna get into drama, I'm gonna try to be civil about it, because... And if I fail, it's not gonna be because I didn't try, it's gonna be because people are gonna take it in the wrong way. Like, even with my Withering Waves videos, bro, people are calling me a Hoyo cuck or a Hoyo shill. Just because I don't think that the story is good. It's so funny to me. It's like, how are you going to call me a Hoyo shill when I'm literally playing the game? Ooh, I raised the Endfield hype. This is how bad it was. You should play Silver Palace. Bro, okay, listen. If you get me an account, I'm gonna play it. You think I don't want to play the beta? I signed up for it. I don't have an account. I'm screwed. I can't do shit. Gameplay always has less people watching. People just prefer to play the game themselves and hear the CC's opinions later. I guess. Yeah, that's a fair point. War Story is considered the best story of 2025. Where, when, and who decided that? Civil commentary? More like Civil War commentary. It has the greatest character development when it comes to working on development of story. Bro, what is this? My brain is in a knot trying to read this comment. Only get in true drama if you're ready. No, I don't want to. Like, listen, drama is very draining for me. Like, I'm not gonna become a drama content creator at all. Pay 20 bucks to a scalper like I did? Does he have another account? I can pay 20 bucks for a fucking beta account. Has the greatest character. Oh, I read that. Ox, I think you weren't there earlier, but half the chat wants to quit WoW for Endfield. Bro, yes. Bro, yes, that was so fucking surprising to me. I can't believe that when I asked what people thought about Wuthering Waves, they were like, I already quit. I'm planning to quit. Or I quit a long time ago. Like, I don't know. It's like... It was so shocking to me. It's kind of funny. I was in the stream during the hyped Enfield moment, had to go, then came back during the gloomy after Wua story vibe. Very drastic change. Oh, Jesus Christ. But by all means, be honest on story on all fronts. That section of Vincent asking that was hilarious. Oh yeah, I forgot that he hates the word anchor. Yeah, listen. I don't have the energy to be triggered at the word anchor at this point. I'm just here to be like... I don't know. I'm here... I don't know how much I'm going to be still streaming. I'm hungry as fuck. But I'm still streaming like an idiot for some reason. It's funny to me how I read some doujinshis that have better story than... Bro, no, you did not go that route. You did not just say that. And the worst part is that it's true. It's actually true. Okay, wait. Okay, hold on. Maybe the story that Wuwa is trying to tell is not bad. It's really not bad. But it's not consistent or coherent. Wait, what? Got one left and they give you the... Bro, you're shitting me, for real? Okay, question. Thanks for the Discord, by the way. Hold on a second. Okay, nice, thanks. It's not bad, it's just terrible. And it's inconsistent, that's the thing. That's the problem. If it was consistent, I don't think it would be that bad. Man, when doujins have better story and pacing, yeah, I know what you mean. It's okay, you don't need to lie. I'm not trying to lie. The thing is, I actually think that the story they're trying to tell can be good. The important word is trying to tell, right? But they're not succeeding. That's the problem. If they upped their consistency, developed their characters and their relationship further, that would not be a problem. That would actually make this game so much better. The story they're trying to tell is not bad. It's a story about traveling the world, establishing connection, finding your humanity, and, you know, saving the world in the process from, the plague that the Lament and the Thronodians are posing to humanity. That's not a bad story concept. It's not that different from a lot of isekai anime. Yeah, it's exactly, right? How good the story is depends on, you know, how immersed you end up feeling. Like, okay, let me put it this way. Who here has watched Mushoku Tensei, right? It's called, in English, it's called Jobless Reincarnation, right? Who has watched this? By far, the best isekai anime out there, right? Like, hands down, best isekai there ever was, right? And you wanna know the shitty part? The main character is kind of a scumbag. He kind of is. You can't, like, he's a perv, like a legitimate perv. He used to be a piece of shit in his previous life, but that's the interesting thing. That's the looks like shit anime, bro. Trust me, Fox, it is insanely good. It's insanely good. This is like the granddaddy of all isekai. Most isekai stories started existing because of Mushoku Tensei. Right? And it starts off slow. It's so goddamn slow at the very beginning. But it's slow in a good way. Right? You don't see the guy power up instantly in the very first few seconds of his life. Like, the first season, like, this is, the entire story spans his life. I'm not gonna spoil as much, but it spans his entire life. And he goes through a lot of shit. Some of which is morally questionable, but it's interesting. It's entertaining, right? You can tell that he's not the best dude, but there is hope for him. ReZero better? I mean, it's a good anime. It's a good isekai, no, like, obviously. But that's a different genre altogether. That's more of like the thriller suspense genre, where this is more like high fantasy type shit, right? But yeah, basically, what my point was bringing up Mushoku Tensei is that even that kid is more of an interesting character than Rover is. With all of the bullshit that he does, how much of a scumbag he is, I'm rooting for that character so much more than I ever rooted for Rover. It's sad we got to pace. Yeah, I know, man. Let's see. And trying is equivalent to seeing a runner trip, fall, break his leg, then show someone and try and get hit by a car like an isekai. Dojins have more interactions and emotions. Yeah, that's true. That's actually true. Yeah, on that front, I agree. I remember, for example, watching a little bit of an anime called Princess Connect to Redive, where the MC has no memory, because that's a gacha story. Princess Connect is a gacha game. And that was the anime adaptation for that gacha game. Right? Too cringe to me? No, fair point. Like, a lot of the shit that's happening in there is cringe, but it's for a reason. I disagree. First season of Digimon is the better isekai. That being said, I've only heard good things about Mushoku Tensei. I really recommend, if you're into isekai, watch Mushoku Tensei. It's really good. Right? Don't expect it to move fast. It's not. It's not gonna move fast. But it's so good. I got so immersed in that game. In that anime. So is the original Sinner. Most isekai started because of Sword Art Online. Let me actually check that. Sword Art Online. Because that's not really an isekai. Considering nobody died to get sent to another world. It's a virtual world, right? It started off as a light novel, right? Sword Art Online. In April 10, 2009. That's when it was first published. Okay. What about Mushoku Tensei? Published online on November 2012. You're right, actually. Sword Art Online does predate what it's called, Mushoku Tensei. But again, let me actually check something. Let me see. Yeah, the word isekai is not even present in the what's it called? In the Wikipedia article for Sword Art Online. Yeah, because it's not an isekai, right? Right. Ongoing series. Does it have? No, it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't have it. Okay. So yeah, I don't... You're right in saying that Sword Art Online predates Mushoku Tensei, but it's not categorized as a... what's it called? It's not categorized as an isekai. Faraway's Paladin is my kind of isekai, even if it is unfinished. I've watched the anime for that. I forgot most about it. Not because it's bad, but it's just like, it's been so long. I forgot about it. I really did. I did enjoy the parents that he had, the trio of, you know, dead people that he had. That was really nice. Best isekai is that... Bro, you did not just bring Bible Black into the conversation, man. There's an older isekai called Now and Then, Here and There. I don't know this one. Fox has a better story than... Fox would know they streamed it. Bro, you streamed Bible Black? Really? Jesus Christ. Sword Art publicly made isekai popular, but isekais go back far. Vincent doing fact-checking. Stop. Be like Sen. Say he is wrong. And yes, it's going to another world, so... To SEO is an isekai. Wait, no. You're not going... In Sword Art Online, you're going into a virtual world. It's like, they didn't die and, you know, reincarnated in another world, in a parallel world. It's basically, they're just in an MMO. And if that counts as an isekai, then Dot Hack did it before this. But it doesn't count as an isekai, let's be real, come on. You have to be reincarnated into a different world, into a parallel world, for it to count as an isekai. Well, how rigid are we with the definition of an isekai? Because some guy goes into another world is like a large concept. I think that the other world that you have to go to needs to be something that is not linked to the real world or the modern world as we know it. So no virtual worlds, nothing that is similar to our world, just like a different world entirely, right? Nothing close to Terra. Wait, if I say nothing close to Terra, no, because it does count. Okay, basically, it can be fantasy or sci-fi, it doesn't matter, as long as it's not the real world that we know, basically. And it's not linked to the real world in any way, shape, or form. Man, I remember when isekais were the rage, now we're in the... I was kicked out of the Heroes Party anime phase. That's so true! Or the regressor phase. The regressor phase is also still popular. Fun fact, Inuyasha is also an isekai, but Sword Art Online is... Oh, yeah, actually... Yeah, that's actually true. What was the name of the girl in Inuyasha? Kogame or something? She actually goes to a different world. Yeah, that counts more out of an isekai than fucking Sword Art Online. The first modern isekai novel is often cited as Haruka Takachiho's Warrior from Another World. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. I did not know that. Let's see. SEO is an isekai. People transfer to another world. That's the basic. After that, you could see more and more. It's still another world. I think that's shaky. I think that's shaky. I don't think that counts. And to be honest, actually, wait. We can actually test this. Hold on. We can actually test this from professionals. Hold on just a moment. Wait just a minute. Where's my anime website? Let's see. Sword Art Online. Where's the original Sword Art Online? Bro, how many adaptations are there? Bro, there are so many seasons that I don't even recognize. Okay, this should be the original, right? Let's see. Where are the genres in the list? Nope. Go back. I think I saw the genre list earlier. Okay! Color me surprised. It is tagged as isekai. Alright, fair enough. Where's Google? Transported or reincarnated in a strange or unfamiliar world. Okay, not fair enough. It fits the definition. You're right, I'm wrong. I'm sorry. You are correct. I have been proven wrong. I have been proven wrong, and that is a fact. Where the hell is my stream? What happened to my stream? Oh, there we are. Okay. In season 1 of Sao... Yeah, no, I know they're trapped. I know. In Dot Hack, they can log out at will. Yeah, true. Still. Well, at will, unless you got hit by Ada, right? Sword Art Online is often debated, but generally considered an isekai adjacent or isekai popularizer, not a strict isekai. Okay, fair enough. According to Google AI, yes, Sword Art is widely credited with making the isekai genre mainstream in an anime launching... Yeah. Kagome, okay, fine. Dragon Ball is isekai. Goku goes to many worlds and heaven. Gotta avoid raising kids in one way or another. Goku can come back really easily, other than the 100 times that he dies. Man, I heard that... Bro, can you stop killing my joyride? Thank you very much. You know, Goku is probably not that strong as people say he is, considering the fact that he died like 8 times in his own show. Life mystery solved. I know, right? Now Vincent has joined the collective isekai. So was Yuna's story quest an Oh god, please don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Technically, we're being mooned by Vincent's desktop. Yes, you are. Okay, so I actually need to be in the air to finish that attack. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. Yeah. By that logic, bro, do you know how many isekais, how many worlds we've been to with Rover at this point? We've been to the world outside of Solaris. We've been on Solaris. We've been in the Chaos Realm. We've been in Leviathan's Realm, which is like the parading paradise or whatever it's called. We went to the different world at the beginning of 3.0 when the Threnodian looked at us. And I think there's one more world that I'm forgetting about. Is anchoring an analogy to an isekai? No. No, I don't think so. Man, Chad, you're making me lose my sanity. What the fuck? I'm already losing brain cells. Don't make me lose my last one. It's all isekai, always has. Yeah, by that... Actually, yes, you're correct. By that definition, anything that has anything relating to another world is an isekai. Dot hack is an isekai. What else? Yeah, no, that's a very broad definition. That's a very broad definition. What about Frolova's world? Oh my god, don't talk about Frolova's world. Holy, I forgot about that. Yes, the Beyond is a different world. Holy shit. Here's the thing. Fox, when does the beta end for Silver Palace? Because I'm going to be busy in the weekend. I don't think I'm going to be able to stream or play anything. So it doesn't make sense for me to join the beta if I do that, right? If I'm not going to be able to play it long enough. Because I've heard it's like... It ends tomorrow? Screw that. Nah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I'm not going to be able to play tomorrow. And one day, that's not enough time for me to actually grow familiar with the game. It is what it is. Hopefully, I'll get into the second beta. I mean, it doesn't matter if the story is only 2 hours long. Right? That's not the point. It's just... Because the story... Yeah, the story is 2 hours long, but I'd also like to play around with everything else. Take today off. Don't eat? Oh, play beta? Yeah, sure. I'm good, man. I'd rather eat and enjoy my evening rather than do that. Bro, don't take me back to that. I purposely wanted to avoid that. Just keep going. I'll play the beta next time. Something tells me that I'm going to be able to get into the next beta. And even if by the time... Even if I don't get into the next beta, I'm definitely going to be playing Arknights by that point. Yeah, I'm a Kuro shell, definitely. He needs to enjoy a good story after part 2. I do, I really do. In fact, you know what? I think I'm gonna go get myself some food, and I'm gonna start watching Freerun. I think that's what I'm gonna do. That's my activity, that's my mission for tonight. So, unless there's any other messages people want to send, anything else people wants to talk about, I think I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna pull Gilberta. Hey, who the hell is Gilberta? Why do I recognize that name? Where is it from? JJK for men, bruh. We're eating good this anime season? Yes, we are. And I still got a lot of stuff that I haven't watched. Like, I haven't finished watching Season 2 and Season 3 of To Your Eternity either. Ooh, Story Quest was an inside job. Endfield hype! Yes! Endfield! Woo! Alright. Alright. Then, if that's the case, I'm gonna call it here. Guys, thanks for coming. It was nice having you. Sorry I had to be gloomy at the end, but yeah, we're gonna have a good time on the 22nd for Endfield, the start of Endfield. Man, I'm gonna stream on the 22nd, so mark your calendars. Mark your calendars and come over. We're gonna go through the game together. All right, that's gonna be it for me. Thanks for coming. Have a good one, peeps. I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.